Hello guys, how are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Hello. How are you guys doing? As you guys can probably tell, man, me waking up early and streaming early, that plan has not succeeded yet. Like I'm slightly waking up earlier, I'd say. Slightly, very slightly though, to the point where you can't really notice any significant difference. So either way it's not good. But we are trying to get to a point where I wake up early enough so that I can actually stream early. So that my non-American viewers can also make it to my stream, but you know, that hasn't happened. That hasn't happened yet. Look, it's hard, okay? Like, I try to go to sleep early, and it's like, maybe because I'm like relying too much on the PM Tylenol, I feel like my body is like adapted to it. You know what I mean? It's like, I think I've been relying on that too much to the point where I've been getting immune to that medicine. So I don't know, man. At this point I'm gonna have to knock myself out to sleep or anything like that. But anyway, you know, it is a work in progress. You're right about that. You're right about that. It's either I have to force myself to wake up early or force myself to sleep early, and the sleep early part is really hard. Like it's probably harder than like waking up early, because waking up early I feel like it's all about discipline, you know, whereas sleeping early, if you are not sleepy you cannot sleep, you know, period. You know, you could be lying in your bed staring at the wall and it just won't happen, you know. So long story short, I need discipline. So, or I go the hardcore route where I pull an all-nighter and hope for that to knock me out earlier, I guess. I don't know. That's my hardcore method. You know, if you're not sleepy during reasonable hours, you know what? You just stay up, don't sleep. And yeah, forced reset. Exactly. It's a factory reset. Exactly. Forced restart, forced shutdown. It does kind of suck though. I get the same thing. I'm that used to staying up late. It's really hard for me to sleep early and wake up early. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, even if I do wake up early, like, I feel immediately sleepy to the point where I'm just like, maybe I'll take a nap. And then guess what? That nap turns into me sleeping until like 7 p.m. or something. And it's like, fuck! You can make it so that if you don't fix your sleep by mid next week, we have a Bakithon. No! That kills the whole fucking purpose of this fucking sub-goal. No. I woke up late today. I slept very late because I was having insomnia again and took a medication to make me fall asleep. The thing is, like, for me, I don't think it's even insomnia. I don't think I have insomnia. Because I do get sleepy, you know? It's just the time I get sleepy is weird, so gotta do a hard reset on that very soon. Anyway, let me start from the top. Let's see. The Slayer Giant, Mensahero, UC Gashikin, Fake Sea Dog, Steve Macu, Flamia, Kiraz, Zero, Dalacross, Revi, Olimar, Connor, Psychonerd. How you guys doing? Maybe gaslight yourself that you're not going to sleep early. You know, I don't like the word gaslighting. I'd like to call that more like hypnotizing, but I don't know. But yeah, so anyway, congratulations Mexico for winning yesterday's match. I was like, I felt like yesterday it was like extra rowdy. Like, I didn't go outside obviously, but it was extra rowdy online, and I was like, what's going on right now, right? What's going on? And then it was South Korea versus Mexico, and I didn't know that. And apparently Mexico won, so I was like, oh shit! Congrats to all my Mexican homies out there, which I have a lot of Mexican homies. So, you know, apparently it was very crazy at Mexico too after they won that match. So. No, I am not a sports fan. I do not give a fuck. I do not give a fuck about sports, but did you guys see that one clip? I posted on Blue Sky. I need to show you guys. I'll show you guys after I turn on my webcam and everything. But anyway. Alright, full camera mode activated. How are you guys doing? How is life treating you? USA won today? Oh, well, I don't really care about the USA. It's like I care about Japan. I care about Mexico because I have a lot of Mexican friends. And a lot of Mexican viewers too. You know, a lot of I feel like I owe it to the Mexican people because it's like ever since I started learning Spanish and ever since I started getting into like Latin American media, so many like Mexican people were welcoming to me, you know? Like they were so kind to me, you know? Something that Americans can learn. So it's like I feel like I owe it to the Mexico homies, you know? That much at least. How you doing, the Slayer Giant? And Uncle Aaron? Sub Buckaroos, hope everyone's been well. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I guess we can agree the US is not in a position where it should win anything right now. Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm sorry I'm not your strong patriot here, but it's like, I really don't care about America. Like, I care about the well-being of this country, of course, because I fucking live here, and I am American. But in terms of sports, I don't really owe America anything, so... How you doing, Greyfu? There are some US players who play in the English Premier League, and it's suddenly sus that someone has been handing out free passports. Uh-oh. What could this mean? You at least got one El Salvador fan? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get been melting, unfortunately, as somehow the UK here hit 33 degrees. Jesus. It's pretty hot over here, too, but the thing is I just don't go outside, so... I don't feel the heat as much. But the only stuff I've seen about the World Cup is news reports about the Scottish tourists there for it and how they're partying more orderly than the people who live there. I'm convinced. I'm convinced, you know. I don't really have a... Like, I don't know a lot about Scottish people, but from what I know, I don't have the image of y'all being rowdy and, like, reckless, you know? Like certain people in our country. So. You think Japan will win this next game? I was told that the chances are high because what's the country we're going against? Like, it's a... Once again, it's a country that's not, like, well-known in soccer. To the point where somebody said maybe they won't even have a team. So it's like, you might just get an auto win. I was like, really? They're gonna get DQ'd? I don't think so, but, Tunisia. Yeah, Tunisia. So somebody said the chances of Japan winning that one is rather high than none. So, yeah, I was told they're not that good. So, good news for Japan. Y'all don't have to try that hard. You know? It might be an easy win. But if Japan loses, though, I'm going to be so disappointed. And once again, I'm saying this as a non-soccer fan. But it's like, I know Japan is not good in soccer. Like, as much as we love soccer, I know we're not the best, like, definitely not in the top 5 of, like, the world, right? Maybe not even the top 10 or top 20, I don't know. But it's like, we're not the best when it comes to soccer. So, I'm not surprised if Japan loses. But if they lose to this country, though, I'm going to be very disappointed. Yeah, I have nothing against Tunisia. I have no shade. I don't even really know this country, but it's like I have no shades. But I'm just saying, from the statistics that I have and from the things I've heard, there's really no reason for Japan to lose. So, you know, unless Japan really fucks up, you know, which could happen sometimes. Like, Japan do be shooting themselves in the foot sometimes. So, Scots are mental, like they would make friends with Florida men for the bands. Uncle Aaron, I can't... I'm sorry. No shades to you, but I cannot take your opinion about the Scots seriously because I know y'all have beef. Wait, do you guys have beef? Well, like, I mean, the Irish and Scottish also have beef, but like, I know y'all have beef against each other, and your opinion is heavily biased. So, like, and that goes for the other way around too. Japan got that easy clap. How you doing, Silkuro? Japan isn't ass though. They decent. Yeah, that's the thing. Though Japan's such a mixed bag. Like, you know, they're not like straight up dog shit, but at the same time, it's like there's like a mood swing going on. You know, it's like one day they're really good, like they're feeling it, they're doing hot, and then you know, I don't know what happened. Like it just plummets, and anything can happen. Exactly. I think I said this last time. Japan has 3 tiers of professional football. They are capable of producing a good team. I think so too. Because the thing is, like, what I do give Japan credit for is their passion towards soccer, and that goes for the soccer players themselves too. Like they're very passionate, obviously, but it's like Japan really cares. You know, it's just unfortunate we're not super good, but like we really fucking care. So like I need to give credit where it's due, you know. Scottish people are fucking nuts when it comes to football, but when they're abroad, it's like they're on their best behavior. Oh, that's cute. That's kind of how Japan is too. Japanese people are. Like Japanese people, they get drunk like crazy every fucking night, you know. But then the moment you put them in a foreign country, they be like the quietest bitch. You know, they really behave, so. We have beef with the French. Well, everybody has beef with the French. Come on now. Imagine the beef between Selena and Aru if Japan and Turkey face off. Look, I'm not as passionate as Aru. I've been seeing Aru really rooting for Turkey, which, you know, obviously she's Turkish American, so like I totally see that, and like I'm very happy that she's like really hyped up. The thing is, I don't really care about soccer too much to the point where I want to defend Japan against Turkey. I don't know if that makes sense. Like my feelings for simping Aru is stronger than my feelings for my own country's soccer team. So it's like the scale has tipped. So, you know, I will accept everything that Aru roots for. And if Japan versus Turkey does happen, and if Japan loses, I'd be like, let's go, queen. Let's go, queen. Yeah, eat that shit. So, I know my priorities, you know. I don't switch up like certain people. We all just like talking shit about each other, but Aaron is right, not gonna lie. See, that's the thing though. You're the only Scottish I know, Connor, and you're like the tamest guy I know. One of the tamest guy I know. So it's kind of hard to believe that Scots are that insane. I need to see an insane Scot before, you know, I could make that, you know, that stereotype in my head. If the USA team wins it all, we change the name to soccer. Yeah, yeah. Take away football. Who the hell calls soccer football, man? Okay. Yeah. And while you're at it, also convert every country's metric system to freedom measurements. No more Celsius. No more centimeters. No more kilograms. We're changing that shit. You know, I just said that and I thought it was funny, but after giving it 3 seconds of thought, that's disgusting. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I go by the world metric too. I hate when people, you know, give me the freedom measurements, you know. And I can't be mad though, because I live in America. So if anybody tells me, oh, that's 50 pounds, I'm gonna have to do that own conversion in my head. Okay, how much is 50 pounds? It's like, oh, okay, that's like around 25 kilograms or somewhere around there. So, you know, when in Rome, I guess. But how you doing, Winston? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. I'm doing pretty good. literally 2 minutes in Glasgow, you will find what you are looking for. What am I looking for? Oh, the chaotic Scots. Oh, okay. Wait, how are they chaotic though? Are they adjacent to Florida Man, or is it like a different spectrum? You can keep your inches if you like them. I'm an engineer in America and still hate the freedom system. Same. Same. But like, speaking of measurements, I recently, I recently came to like a realization. Well, which I mean, never mind. I've had this realization for a while, but like, I just wanted to share a certain culture shock that I had, that I recently became aware of myself. Every time, ever since I moved to the U.S., every time I ask somebody, anybody, not just like my roommate, because like he drives a lot, so he drives for me too, so it's like not only him, but anybody. This happened with Omar too, but it's like I would ask, like, so let's say we're going out, right? We're going somewhere. We're going to, I don't know, a restaurant, or we're going to an event, and I ask the driver, whoever that may be. I ask the driver. I'm like, hey, so how far is it from here? Like, how far is it from our house, right? And every time, every single time, Americans give me the miles. They tell me, like, oh, it's like, 5 miles away. It's like, and I'm like, that's when I realize how the thought process is different. Because in Japan, if you ask somebody how far a place is from your current destination, they immediately give you the time. Like, oh, it takes like, it's about like 30 minutes from here, or it's like an hour and a half, So, like, because I'm trying to know how long it takes, right? So it's partially it's my fault for not asking, hey, how long is it from here to there, right? So it's partially my fault. Like, I should have questioned it differently. However, like, it was just so cultural, because, like, if you tell me 5 miles, like, I'm not going to know how long that's going to take for me to get from point A to point B. Like, do you guys know? I'm assuming Americans know. That's why you guys go by, like, the distance. Be like, oh, it's 5 miles. It's not that far. Or, like, It's just... Because, like, how do I convert that into time? Because usually the reason why I ask this question is because I take a lot of time getting ready to go out. Like, I fix my hair, I do my makeup. Sometimes I take a long time choosing what outfit I want to wear. So it's like, I want to know beforehand so I don't be the reason why we're late. I usually, like, start prepping, like, 1 hour or maybe even 2 hours prior. So I can, like, I don't have to rush myself. So I can just, like, slowly get ready. And then by the time we need to leave, like, I'd be ready, right? So I usually want to know the time. But a lot of people just give me the distance, and I'm just like, and that is how many minutes from now? So that was a culture shock that I had, How you doing, S7E7X? Is it sex? I'm just gonna call you 7. How are you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I love you, Neural. How's life treating you? Driving like 30 miles is no big deal for Americans. That's fine. Like, that's fine, but I need to know the time, though. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know how long it takes for us to get to point A, to point B, So it's like... So going forward, I'm going to ask people, how long is it from here? How long does it take from here? Like, I am fully aware it was the way I asked the question, saying, how far is it? Okay, so I need to readjust my brain from thinking in the Japanese mindset. And I need to adjust the way I ask these questions so that people will actually give me a time rather than a distance. Because, like, most prolific Glasgow man headline I can think of. I kicked burning terrorists so hard in the balls I broke my foot. Based. Sounds like my type of people. I don't know what to say. One of the reasons a lot of places have speed limits of 60 miles an hour. Quick math. I don't like doing math. You forget, Greyfu. I'm not your stereotypical Asian. I suck at math. Remember? It just all depends. I wish it can be like other countries where I know exactly, but some days it's worse than others. And I get it. Like, you know, we have traffic over here, right? America has a lot of traffic because a lot of people drive. And depending on the traffic, you know, the time may vary. So it's like, I'm not asking you to give me like a precise time. And if you're wrong, I'm going to fucking shove something up your ass. I'm not saying that. I like, just give me like an approximate time so I can have something to work with, you know? And if we're later than that, or if we're earlier than that, I get it. Traffic's a thing. But that is a long paragraph, Winston. Let me see. My grandmother passed away yesterday. I'm so sorry to hear that. I found her in her apartment yesterday when I went to deliver food, so my family is planning a memorial service. She was 87, undergoing chemo for stage... I think you told me that before, yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's... You're getting it rough. You're really getting it rough. Like, you know, ever since you told me about your pets, too. So I'm really sorry to hear that. I really hope, you know, things turn out better for you. And I know that sounds really, really, like, you know, yeah. You know, people say that all the time. But it's like... I think we all know this at heart. And sometimes it's just hard to, like, wrap our head around it. But, you know, bad things don't continue. Just like good things don't continue. You know, it's always an up and down in life. And I know that may sound somewhat condescending, which is not my intention, by the way. But this rough time you're going through is not gonna be forever. Is what I'm trying to say. But for now, though, obviously, you know, you're in a grieving moment. So, like, give yourself some time. Sit down and, like, let your indulge in your emotions, you know, even if it's sad and rough, you know, just let it out, you know, give yourself some moment to rest, if anything. Yeah, because you've been going through it a lot, you know. I have that problem living in New York. Like, here you can actually get a few miles in a reasonable time frame. I go back to Maryland. Sorry, wait, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I go back to Maryland and trying to go a few miles is actually 10 miles. Yeah, but the thing is, like, we have Navi now, right? Like, we have Google Maps. We have, like, things to see. Hey, approximately it'll take you from here to here, like, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. So it's like, you know, we live in better times where we can at least kind of, like, you know, get a good idea of how long it'll take, you know. Even if the navigation is, like, not accurate, even if, like, you know, it might vary, you know, at least you have some form of, like, you have a foundation. There you go. I still think and talk time when talking distance. Good. Because that's how I am. If somebody asked me how far is your house from this restaurant, I would give somebody a time, not a distance. How you doing, Zero Drift? How's life treating you? Who the heck uses miles instead of time for, like, distance? Americans. We are solely speaking about Americans right now. Americans do. So how far would you be willingly to drive or have someone drive for you for an event versus saying it's too far and you will fly? That really depends on how desperate I am to go to that place. Like, if it's like a hair salon appointment, I obviously, you know, and it's a hair salon that I really want to go to, I can wait all night. Or, I mean, I can wait in the car all, you know, I can wait for a long drive. It really depends on how desperate I am to get there. I think, like, in average, I'm okay with, like, a 2-hour drive. Anything beyond 2 hours really depends on how desperate I want to be there, you know? But because first off, I'm not the driver. I can just be sitting and waiting. So it's like, I have nothing to complain about other from my butt starting to hurt or something, you know? Like, the driver is the one who has it rough. So, thank you for the bless you. I appreciate it. How you doing, Mid Steel Blue? How's life treating you? Just say not. Greyfu, I hate to break it to you, but that is the answer that I hate the most. When I ask somebody how far is something, and they're like, oh, not too far. Bro, I'm asking for a fucking time so I can get ready, so we're not late. Okay? Not too far is not answering my question. Like, I want to at least have, like, a time to work with. So I'm like, okay, by the time, by this time, I'm gonna be all ready. I could step out the door any moment, Like, I hate when people give me vague answers. Because you know what happens when people give me vague answers? I'm in the middle of getting ready, and they'll come to your room and they're like, so are you ready? And I'm just like, no. Like, you said it's not that far, so I assumed that I don't have to rush myself, and now you want to go, Like, it makes me so upset. I think it's a Japanese thing. Living in Japan for so long, you're very, very, like, time-oriented, and I know I said this before, but, like, a lot of times Japanese people would be at, like, a meeting or at, like, a hangout, like, 10 minutes before the actual time that we promised. We try to go earlier. And sometimes if you're, like, really close homies, people don't care that much. You might be a little late, like 5 minutes. Nobody's gonna kill you for that. But that's why I hate when my time isn't respected. When somebody just gives me, like, a wishy-washy, like, answer, and somebody just tries to, like, I don't know, like, change time last minute. For instance, like, oh, we were planning on hanging out at, like, 5 p.m., but suddenly the other person decides to change it last minute, and now it's 4:30. That makes me frustrated so much, because it's not only about changing the time, but it's about that you don't respect my time. Like, you're changing things last minute, and you expect me to adjust to that. And that just reeks disrespect, and that pisses me off so much. I have never in my life done that with somebody. And if I ever did, it was because I misremembered the time, and I apologize, like, profusely. Is profusely the right word? I vehemently apologize to that person. Like, I'm so sorry, I fucked up the time. It was actually 30 minutes earlier. I'm very sorry. Like, like, I take that shit very seriously, and I know a lot of people don't, but yeah, it's one of my big pet peeves when people, like, don't give me, like, an exact time, but then they expect me to, like, be ready by the time they want to go out, and I'm just like, no, bro, you're waiting. I'm not done yet, bro. I am not done getting ready. You're gonna wait, or you're just gonna go on your own. So, how you doing, Snow Honest? Thank you for your sympathy. This too shall pass is a good thing to always have in mind. I don't really get wigged out by death in people, though. Doesn't bother me. But, yeah, bad things will pass. And I know that's, like, I hate when, well, I don't want to say I hate. It does rub me the wrong way sometimes when I'm going through a bad time and somebody comes up to me and says, oh, don't worry, Selena, this is temporary. This will pass. And, like, I mean, I think it irritates me a little bit because it does kind of sound not so empathetic, if that makes sense. Like, it kind of, sometimes it sounds like you're making light of the situation, right? Even though I know in my head, no, they're just trying to cheer me up. They're just trying to be nice. They're just trying to, motivate me into, like, not letting this get to me, that kind of thing. But Sheepskin Tearaway, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 26 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Sheepskin Tearaway. Speaking of, when's the next Steel Ball Run episode? Thank you, Sheepskin Tearaway. I hope you're doing well. When are you going to get your CDL? What the hell is a CDL? How you doing, Tobabot? How's life treating you? If I know I'm going out, I just get ready hours beforehand. That way I can just get up and go wherever I need to. But that's when you don't have any plans with somebody, though. When you have plans with somebody, you usually have, like, a meetup time, right? Like, hey, let's meet up at, like, 8 p.m. or something at the bar or whatever, right? Like, if I'm just going out alone, yeah, like, I will take my sweet-ass time getting ready. And I'll just go out whenever. But it's like, when we're actually involving other people, like, I would like to know the time it takes for us to get to point B, you know? If I'm allowed the excuse, I'm going to bed. Just finished the amazing digital finale and now you're streaming. Okay, have a good night, Seskim. I need to watch the amazing I can't talk. I need to watch the Amazing Digital Circus movie too. I think it's on Netflix. I think it started streaming today, right? I think I'm gonna watch that tonight before me goes to sleep. The Amazing Digital Circus finale, the movie. Pain is temporary. The sauce is forever, though. Fall. Did you not hear Netflix canceled JoJo's? Well, I'm about to cancel. I'm about to cancel Netflix publicly. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Netflix is a pretty fucking how do I put it? Netflix is such a thick-skinned company, you know? Like, after all that backlash they keep on getting, not just with JoJo, like they constantly like fuck up stuff, right? Like, they got some thick skin. Like, you know, after getting all that, you know, backlash and shit, I think it's pretty hard to, you know, give any damage to Netflix, to be fair. The worst thing you can say to someone going through turmoil that you've never went through yourself is, I know how you feel. I mean, but you don't know if they've never been through that, though. You know what I mean? Like, I try to refrain from using that phrase, like, I know how you feel, even though I actually do know how certain people feel, especially with, like, grievances, loss of pets, because, you know, I've lost 3 pets throughout my life. But, like, you know, you don't know if they actually understand or not, you know what I mean? It's like, and the thing is, at the end of the day, at the very end of the day, I am trying to do better at, like, sensing that person's intention, right? When somebody comes up to me and says, I know how you feel, they're trying to empathize with you. They're trying to what's that word? They're trying to comfort you, right? Even if they don't know how you feel, right? Like, the intention is good, you know? I feel like there is a positive intention there. And it's kind of nonsense for me to be pissed over that, just because I don't think they do understand how I feel, you know? But at the same time, though, I don't want this to be an excuse of people doing shitty shit to you and being like, oh, I didn't mean to, you know, hurt you. My intentions were good. It's like, bitch, you did what you did. Your intentions don't matter in this case because your action says otherwise, you know? So you have to be the one to determine that at the end of the day. You gotta be like, okay, this person's intention may have been well, but the reality of the matter is that I'm hurt by this person's action, and at that point, the intention doesn't matter anymore because your actions speak more than your quote-unquote intention you had inside of you. So, but that's a deep topic right there. It unlocked an hour ago? Good. It's a movie. They played it at the movie theater. Therefore, it's a movie. I don't want to hear it. Mensahero. They played it in the theater. I know nothing about the Amazing Digital Circus other than everyone's horny for clowns now. I guess it's Clussy season. The thing is, that whole series, that franchise, makes it safe for you to goon on because all the characters you see in that show are actually adults. So basically, just to give you guys a rundown, like, the Amazing Digital Circus is a story about a bunch of adults, a bunch of stranger adults. They don't know each other. A bunch of adults that got stuck in a VR world. So all the characters you see are like a VR avatar. So the clown girl, aka Pomni, she's like a 25-year-old girl in the real world. I forget what her job was. I think she was like an accountant or something. I forget. But basically, they got stuck in a VR world, and the AI in that VR is taking control over everything. And they're not able to get out of their virtual reality. So it's a pretty psychotic, I'd say like psychological story. It's pretty dark, contrary to the actual art style. The theme is dark. Feels claustrophobic too. How you doing, UX? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. The only good thing Netflix did was canceling the Cowboy Bebop live. Oh, did they? Good. I never seen the first one, so I can't judge, but I heard it was bad. Stop bringing up Sword Art Online every time we talk about the amazing digital circus. Get that shit out of your system. Fuck off. Like I not have mouth and I must scream. How you doing, Carlitos Nuts? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. It was ass. I believe it. I believe it. That it was ass. You know what's not ass though? Apparently the I never seen it, so I don't know. But like apparently the French fuck, what was it? City Hunter. The French City Hunter is the live action is apparently good. I've never seen Lupin. French Lupin. I did not see that one. But apparently City Hunter is pretty good, so I was like, okay. Get wild and... Oh, what was the song? Get wild and... Fuck, I love that song too. I forgot the lyrics. Get wild and... That song is so good. Tough. Get wild and tough. How are you doing, Bull? How's life treating you? That's the anime theme song. So I don't know if they have a theme song for their own live action movie, but where did you even watch that Czech New Wave film, Selena? It's not easy to find online, I think. I have my ways. I have my ways. You know, I have the Tooth Fairy bringing me in certain information and certain you know, things. So how you doing, Morlandy? Which was worse, Netflix, Cowboy Bebop, or Death Note? I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I can't even compare them. But I gotta say it's Death Note. It's gotta be Death Note. It's gotta be Death Note. It has to be Death Note. I'm not taking any other answers, man. That's how bad that shit is. To say the live action Cowboy Bebop is bad would be a huge understatement. It was so ass. The preview of Cowboy Bebop live action captures the anime more than the whole show. That's crazy. French Lupin might have been the first piece of media I understood in French. I need to watch that. Because I do love Lupin the Third. So... To representation of Tijuana in Cowboy Bebop live action was an offense for me. You know what's worse? Live action Dragon Ball. We don't talk about that. We don't even talk about that one. No, we don't talk about that one. That high school rom-com looking ass show. We don't talk about that one. But yeah, I've been watching like old what do you call it? Horror fantasy movies, like really old ones. If you're following me on social media, you probably already saw me say this, but like I watched shit, I already forgot her name. Valerie. I watched Valerie and her Week of Wonders. Cause like I kept on seeing clips of this movie on Instagram, and it looked so dreamy that first I thought it was an AI. I literally thought it was like an AI clip that somebody made, because it looks way too dreamy and like way too, I don't know if bizarre is the right word. It has a very unique atmosphere that a lot of AI, quote unquote, generating motherfuckers love to generate. So at first I thought it was a Gen AI clip, but apparently it's a movie back in the 60s, 50s. Man, I don't even remember. It's an old ass movie. But I watched that and I liked it. It was very grim. But it's one of those movies that how do I put it? You shouldn't ask a lot of questions, you know? Like, everything you see is going to be fucking out of the pocket. So you need to stop trying to understand every fucking scene that's happening. Like, it has a story. It has a solid story. But it's just really, really weird to the point where you start questioning if your interpretation of this movie is correct or not. Malco, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Malco? I appreciate it. And Duda Humpty Hump, how are you doing? How's life treating you? And then after that, I watched an American film. I think this one was also, like, this one was a 70s horror film. The title starts with an L. It's the name of a woman. I forgot what it was. Fuck. I like how I start talking about shit that I don't even remember. It's about a girl, a 13-year-old church girl. She's like super Christian. No, not Lolita. I've seen Lolita, and I never regretted in my entire life. That movie is so depressing, man. I fucking hate Lolita. Like, it's so fucking depressing. But it's about this hardcore Christian 13-year-old girl, and she's also a very good singer. She sings for the church, and however, her father is a mobster. He's a gangster, and he went missing. So his dad is a bad guy, but she's like, you know, she's like a saint. She's like Mother Maria reincarnate or something. And basically it's kind of like, I don't even know how to put it, but no, not Carrie. So basically she finds out that her dad is sick, and he's at a certain place. He's like not in the town, and she wants to see her father. So she essentially gathers her stuff, and she goes out on a journey to go find her dad. But on the way there, like, so this girl, she's supposed to be like, and she is, by the way, this actress is really pretty. She's beautiful, but like she is like an angel, like literal angel on earth. Like, she's physically very beautiful. She looks like a doll. Like, she has the blonde hair, she has the blue eyes. She's perfection, right? So a lot of it surrounds her beauty and like how these nasty adults try to get to her. You know, there's like a lot of sus scenes. Some scenes are way beyond sus. Like some there's a certain scene that I don't want to spoil that goes way beyond that. But basically she ends up in a weird village or like a neighborhood where there's like weird creatures and like vampires and shit. So basically a vampire took her father for captive or something, and then she ends up becoming a vampire herself. Like, you know, she succumbs to the evil, and like she falls into the evil and shit. So I think the whole point of the movie is like kind of like portraying this girl who was supposed to be like a saint, you know, like everybody loved, well, not everybody loved her, like everybody was jealous of her. Like, a lot of girls were jealous because, you know, everybody, you know, all the men had the gaze on her and everything. So, but God, I wish I can remember the title, man. Hold up, I think I can pull it up. The movie was okay. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of this one because not because of the story was bad. I think the story's fine, but there were way too many scenes where they stalled too long. Like, they would be spending so much time on one scene and like nothing is happening. It's more like this girl just kind of like walking in the house and like walking in the forest, and it's so long. You know, I'm like it's like, let's speed this shit up. Like, why are we taking so much time here? But again, this is an old movie, so maybe that was their style back in the day. And I'm just not a huge fan of that, but trying to find the title. Lemora. It's called Lemora, A Child's Tale of the Supernatural, 1973. This is a 70s movie. Um, and it's supposed to be like a horror movie, but there's not really too much scary things going on. But again, it's an old movie, so you're not supposed to expect a lot of that. But all right, have a good day, Man Sahara. Thank you so much for coming by. So I watched that. I give that movie like a 6.5 out of 10. I'd say, because I did like the way it ended. Because like the ending isn't a happy ending, in my opinion. Like I don't think anybody would perceive that ending as happy ending. But it also kind of just shows the damnation of a human being, or like more like corruption of a human being, of like a pure innocent child, a 13-year-old innocent girl succumbs to the corruption and evil. It kind of just portrays like, I think the whole movie is supposed to be showing like how we become adults and we start to lose that innocence, you know, as we grow older. Like we don't have that innocent child in us at a certain point, you know, kind of like just showing that in a very extreme way. So that was an interesting watch. Maybe Selena had a fever dream. My whole life is a fever dream, Kiraz. What are you talking about? When in doubt, we could always watch The Room again. We watch The Room even when we're not in doubt. That is a must movie. How you doing, Flame EXE? We're talking about Lemora. Well, I'm talking about Lemora. Next movie I want to watch is because I'm trying to search more of these dreamy, psychedelic, horror fantasy adjacent movies. Like I'm trying to find similar movies because I really did like Valerie's. I did really like Valerie and her Week of Wonders, even though that movie had a lot of problematic scenes. You know, like it had quite a few fucked up, you know. But at the same time, I feel like these fucked up moments is what makes the movie scary, like terrifying. So it's like, you know, I do have to ask myself though, like, were these girls really kids when they filmed this, and did they legit, like, was it legal to make such movie with such young actors? Like, that's whole nother question. But have you seen Pan's Labyrinth? I actually recently rewatched Pan's Labyrinth because the first time I watched Pan's Labyrinth, I was like a child. I was a teenager. I was a kid. I don't know, it's like, I couldn't quite understand. Oh, I understood it, but it's like, my memory was a bit hazy on that movie. So I actually rewatched that like 2 nights ago, and I really liked it. It's really sad though. I'm like, man, this shit sucks. But I really like that movie a lot. I think I like a lot of story where there's like folklore mixed into it. And you know how a lot of folklores, a lot of like, depending on, I mean, any country actually, like any culture has like a folklore that is very, very cruel, you know, like unforgiving folklores, right? Like it doesn't matter if you're a kid, like, you know, if you fuck around with certain spirits, or if you know, fuck around with certain rituals, like, you know, they take your life, or even worse, you know, might take you to hell, or like, I don't know, like really, really cruel, children's book kind of thing, you know. I kind of like that sort of story, especially when it's incorporated into like a horror movie. Now, I don't think Pan's Labyrinth is considered horror? I feel like it could be dark fantasy, horror fantasy, I think. You really should watch National Treasure with Nick Cage, boss. I feel like your Cage card isn't complete without it. One day. Food Fight is probably a good one then. The movie is so bad it's scary, and the scenario is like a fever dream. I don't think that's the kind of movie I'm looking for. Zero. I don't think that's what I'm trying to imply here. By the way, how do you feel about the announcement of The Room Returns? You know what? Morlandy, I don't know if you're fucking with me, or if you're actually saying the truth. So I'm just gonna give a no comment on that. I'm sure it took kilos and kilos of cocaine to make. Speaking of cocaine, that is a weird thing to say. Speaking of cocaine, uh, three or two nights ago, I said this on my social media, but like, I was trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't. But I lied in my bed anyway, and while I was laying in my bed, I was scrolling through YouTube, and I found a YouTube channel, probably the official Adult Swim channel or something. They were doing a non-stop stream of Metalopolis. I can never say that word. Metalopolis. I can never say that word. I always stutter on this word. Metalocalypse. Season 1. So basically, they're just streaming all the episodes of season 1, and then when it's done, they would like restart, and they would keep on endless loop of streaming. And I grew up with that show. I watched that show when I was a teenager, so I was like, oh shit, you know, I should watch this. I should put this in the background while I sleep. And then that was the worst decision I've ever made, because in my dream, I kept on seeing Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown. And I don't know if you guys know this character, but he like, there's a certain line that he keeps on repeating, and it's, I do cocaine. He kept on appearing in my dream, not in a pleasant way either, but like, I was like in a horror game situation where it was kind of like a Five Nights at Freddy's situation, where I was looking through like security cams and I had to find Roxo, but for some reason I couldn't, but I can hear him keep on saying like cocaine, and I was like, that shit drove me crazy. So the takeaway of the story is, choose wisely what you play in the background when you go to sleep, because that shit will appear in your dream and may corrupt you. Okay. Like, I was losing my mind in my own dream because of that. The Nick Cage card is incomplete until you watch the Ghost Rider movies. What do you mean movies? How many are there? Why is it plural? It seems real, but the room without Tommy Wiseau. Oh, wait. Nah. The room. Wait, what? The room returns? And they don't have Tommy Wiseau? What's the point? That's like eating mac and cheese without the cheese. Just macaronis. Boiled macaronis. What the fuck? I'm not watching that shit. What's the point? That's stupid. If there's one anime you should watch, it's Kindaichi Case Files. New X. You have to understand that I've been watching anime since I was 4 or 3 years old. So you best bet I've been watching that series. I have watched every episode of Kindaichi Case Files, specifically because my mom liked it a lot, and I naturally started liking it too. But a lot of the older animes you can assume that I've watched before. A lot of them, not everything, but you watch I can never say that word. Metalocalypse. I watched it back in college. I even listened to one of their songs too. Like, my brother influenced me. Like, I was not like a metalhead when I was a teenager, but my brother was, and he was watching it, and I had nothing better to do at the time, so I was just sitting next to him watching it, and I fucking, like, I got addicted to it. Like, this shit's fucking awesome, bro. And then later did I find out that Baby Metal actually collabed with Death Clock. The band from that animation. Death Clock, that's their name, right? Yeah, Death Clock. I don't know why it didn't sound right. Boiled in cold water, macaroni, Selena style. How you doing, UC Gashikin? There's 2 Ghost Rider movies. They're both very different. Are they both Nick Cage though? Oh yeah, if I fall asleep with something in the background, I will always dream about that shit. Fell asleep to Jurassic Park, have some dinosaurs chasing you. I had a lot of viewers telling me like they would keep my stream on the background while they sleep because, you know, time zone difference and they had to go to sleep, but they still wanted to keep my stream on. And a lot of them told me that I appeared in their dream, and I cursed them in their dream. So I will not apologize for that though. I should be in everybody's dreams. The second one feels like there was like 5 other Ghost Rider movies between them, even though there wasn't. Metalocalypse got it. What the fuck? Both of them have Nick Cage. I see. Doing good. 2 weeks till the end of 3rd year uni. Nice. I hope you survive that 2 weeks just fine. I wish I had a dream where I kissed even one of my fictional husbands and wives. See, that's a funny thing you say, because it's like, I don't think I've ever had a fictional character appear in my dream. I'm trying to think of one. Like an anime character, or like a video game character. I'm trying to think of one. It sucks. It's like, what do you mean I don't get to see Leon in my dreams? Can't have anything nice around here, man. Never seen Leon in my dream. Like, if a fictional character did appear in my dream, they were still fictional in my dream, too. You know how fucked up that is? Like, I can't even make them real in my dream. Because I think we're under the, well, at least I am. I think I'm under the subconscious thought that a fictional character is fictional, and they will never become real, right? Not even in my dreams. So it's like, you know, I'm the one who creates my own dreams, so it's like, that kind of makes sense. Like, I have to believe hard enough that Leon is real. You know? Have you watched splatterpunk films? I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure what you're implying with that. How you doing, John Apocalypse? I always get some random motherfuckers I haven't seen in my dream. I do be creating human beings too, like people that I've never met before. But maybe I have though. Sometimes I think about that, because like sometimes I will create a whole new person that I've never met in real life. But maybe I have met somebody like that person subconscious, and like I remember them subconsciously in my head. Because I'm just like, is it possible for a person to just come up with a whole new human being in your head without being influenced from the real world? Maybe it is, but I'm just like, I don't know. You gotta believe. Exactly. You guys are lucky I don't even have dreams. That's a good thing though, Connor. That means you're getting deep sleep. Okay? Technically speaking, you don't want to have dreams because that means you're not going into, was it REM sleep or non-REM sleep? I forget. Like, if you are actually resting, you don't get dreams because your brain shuts off, you know, and it doesn't imagine things. But if you do have a lot of dreams, especially vivid dreams, that means your brain is restless and you're not actually getting a full resting sleep, if that makes sense. So you should be happy about that. You should be happy about that. I get those too, where I'm like talking to people I've never talked before. But yeah, that's why if you're still tired after sleeping, it's probably because you had like intense dreams and like your brain was like going full throttle working on that shit. You know, I like dreams though, so I'm kind of in a weird position. Like, I do like seeing dreams, especially when the dream is under my control. I fucking love that. Like, sometimes it is under my control, sometimes it's not. Majority of the time it is. Like, I can control what happens in my dream because I think I'm good at lucid dreams, at like, you know, putting my conscious there. You guys should try that. Next time you dream, tell yourself in your dream, like, this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. Like, manifest in your dream. Like, just speak as if it's gonna happen. And then a lot of times it happens in your dream. That's why I don't die in my dream, because I know in my head there's no way I'm dying. Like, there's no fucking way I'm dying. And I never die. I do get injured, though. But I don't die. And then after waking up from a dream like that, you feel so powerful for some reason. It's like, damn. You know, I had the best dream of my life, because I was able to have full control over the crazy shit that was happening. Yeah, but I'm still tired as fuck all the time, so... Well, damn, Connor. You're too young to feel tired, man. What are you talking about? No, I was kidding. Splatterpunk films, as in subgenre of horror fiction that is extremely violent, ignores subtle storytelling, and it's just straight up gore. I don't like those, no. I don't like a movie that just relies on gore. And the story is, like, shallow as fuck. Like, that's so stupid. You know? And again, this is coming from somebody who's okay with gore. Like, I'm okay with gory stuff. Like, I can watch crazy body horror shit. Without, you know, cringing. But if the story is ass, fuck that. Like, you just wasted my 2 hours of my life. You know? If I just want gore, I'd be playing video games, man. So that's why I don't, I haven't watched, Terrifier. Maybe I should give at least one movie a try, but I was told by my friend that Terrifier is just like a gore porn. Like, no, like, not really, you know, not a solid, fruitful story. Like story is kind of like, you know, whatever. But the main appeal is the whole gore aspect. And I was like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna like that. Boring as fuck. Have you ever had that, Selena, where you can fly, wait, what? Have you ever had that, Selena, where you can fly can create? Like, I made a nervous system in my dream by... I have no idea what you're asking. I'm gonna assume you're asking... Have I had a dream where I could fly? Absolutely. Every fucking time. I'm like the Wicked Witch of the West or something in my dream. 何を飲んでるんですか？コップの中身はコーヒーです。コーヒー。ミルクたっぷりのコーヒー。カフェラテかな？ How you doing, Startail? When I wake up from those dreams, I'm kind of pissed because it didn't really happen. No, I feel that too, Startail. Like, I feel like I'm more bummed out. Like, especially when I have dreams where I was able to use magic and fly. I'd be waking up, I'm like, damn it, I'm a normie human being, you know? Like, I feel bummed out. Like, shit. How? You've never experienced to fly in a dream? Man, Kiros, you need to regain that whimsy, man. Where is your childlike whimsy? Where's your Peter Pan? Like, this is why I never want to lose whimsy, because, like, you know, you can do crazy shit in your dream. Dream is at least the only place where you can do crazy shit without any consequences. You know? Not that I've committed, you know, crimes in my dream, but I think I've committed a few crimes, actually. They were self-defense, though, to be fair, okay? Every time I committed crimes in my dream, it was for self-defense. I was being chased by a creep. I was about to get fucking murdered, so I had to do the murdering myself in the dream, you know? So, I think I can, you know, have an excuse for all that. How you doing, Reckless Did I say hi to you? I had a Superman flying powers, and for some reason it started malfunctioning. That can happen. I think I've had those dreams too where I can fly, but I can't fly steadily, and it starts to malfunction. I think those come from your self-doubt. Like, you know, like subconscious self-doubt that there's no way things are this good, you know? There's no way I'm able to do all this, you know? You subconsciously doubt yourself, and that kind of, like, reflects in your dream. How you doing, the Sea Lion Commander? I've only played atmospheric horror games. Jump scares have desensitized me. I mean, I get that. I don't really like, well, I guess I'm okay with jump scares in video games. I'm okay with jump scares in video games because a lot of times that will make me yell, and my viewers like to see me freak out. So like it's you know, somebody's profiting from that, right? So somebody's having a good time watching me freaking out on stream. So I'm not too, you know, concerned about jump scares in video games. But movies though, they suck. I'm like, bro, let's stop relying on jump scares in movies. Like, it's just so cheap. With all the sound effect and shit, I'm just like, it pisses me off actually, you know? Like, I jump, and my heart, you know, my heart rate goes up, and it pisses me off. Like, what the fuck? Like, I hate having my heart rate forced like that, you know? Like, try to pump that heart rate up with story, with good storytelling, you know? I dare you. I dare these filmmakers, man. On the flip side for me, waking up from a nightmare is low-key kind of relieving to know I wasn't actually... I feel like it's like that for most people, you know? Have you guys ever had a nightmare where it pisses you off so much, you want to go back to sleep and go back into that nightmare to get your revenge? That happens to me quite often, like... In a nightmare, like a fucking stalker, like a creep, right, tries to, like, assault me. And then I wake up. Like, because in my head, again, I know that I'm dreaming. Like, I have full conscious that I'm dreaming. I know I'm not gonna die. I know this isn't real. So I tell myself to, like, out of reflex of safety, like, I tell myself to wake up. Something to wake the fuck up. This is a dream. And then I wake up. And then, like a minute in me waking up, looking at my ceiling, I'm like, damn, that pisses me off. Let me back in that fucking dream. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker in my dream. I'm gonna do unspeakable things to this man, because he deserves it. Like, get me back in that fucking dream. Sometimes it works. Sometimes I can, like, get myself back in that same scenario. A lot of times I can't, but sometimes it happens. I was like, fuck yes. Let me at him. Why I oughta. I've never had a flying dreams. Really? I'm surprised not many people have that. Even when I do have dreams, it's just a jumble of information that doesn't make any sense. Like, Freddy Krueger couldn't get me because he'd have no clue what the fuck's going on. That's why I say I think I can win against Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger only goes after kids, so, like, you know, I'm not even his target audience. But if he were to ever start some shit with me, I know I'm gonna win. Like, that motherfucker is so over in my dream, bro. Like, I would make sure this bitch never even trying to come into my fucked up little head. Usually I have dreams about my past, and other times the apocalypse. Other times I am in a boxing where it could been near death. Now, the funny thing is, just like anybody else, I also have those moments where, like, you know when you're in your dream and, like, you're trying to run, you're, like, slow as hell, or when you're trying to punch, your punch is weak as hell? That happens a lot with me. Like, for some reason, I can't control that. I even recently had a dream where I'm in an argument with somebody, and I'm trying to talk, but I'm slurring every word I'm saying. That was really frustrating, because I was very angry in my dream. And I'm trying to argue with this person, but none of my words are coming out properly, and I can't get my point across. That shit was so frustrating. I couldn't control that. That really pissed me off. Have you ever had a recurring dream where you wake up and go right back into the same one? I have that a lot. Usually I subconsciously do, or usually I consciously do that. Like, I wake up and I'm like, hey, that dream was pretty awesome. I want to watch that dream again. And then I go back to sleep again. And I can, like, go back into that dream. It's pretty cool when you can do that, though. Yeah, let me back in for round 2, exactly. Run that shit back. As the fighting game players like to say, run that shit back. Almost all my nightmares, for some reason, are getting chased by some large monster like a dragon or a dinosaur or a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, we all have that. Mine, though, because I have a fear of dolls, mine is usually like a doll chasing me. But the good thing, though, is that dolls tend to be small. So like I would either punt them, I would fucking kick them like a football in Charlie Brown animations. But the thing is though, in my brain, I feel like cursed objects, especially cursed dolls, you can't really kill them, you know? It's more like exorcism at that point. You need some spiritual, person to get rid of it, and you can't really kill it. And I think I believe that subconsciously, so every time I try to beat the shit out of these dolls in my dream, they keep on coming back. You know? It pisses me off. I literally do everything I can. I'd be beating the shit out of them with my fist, breaking their porcelain little faces. But they keep on coming back. Like, you thought you were done, but then you look at you glance back at your bookshelf, and it's sitting on your bookshelf, and I was like, fuck. Like, I just can't win against dolls. Like, they can't kill me in my dream because I know I can't die. But at the same time, I can't kill them either, and it pisses me off so much. Like, they're always there. I had a nightmare where someone bitch slapped me, and I suddenly woke up and got pissed. I went back to sleep and I got a different dream. Damn, that dude really ducked your rematch, huh? He ducked you real hard. He was like, nah, we're not running that back. What a pussy. My last nightmare was a guy floating over my actual bed and me running away scared shitless. No, Zero, that's where you use your karate, or not karate, you do Muay Thai, right? I said karate. Use your IRL martial arts skills and beat the shit out of them in your dream. I once had a dream where I was watching a movie about a couple of siblings trying to find their mother during the biblical apocalypse during Mother's Day. Damn, that's pretty deep. Bro, I remember dreaming about getting into a fight with Thanos and having no kicking power. Damn, you going against gods now. If I remember correctly, Thanos is a god, right? I don't think I've ever fought a god in my dream. Maybe because I don't fear gods. Like, I don't see them as an enemy. I don't think I've ever got into a showdown with a ethereal being like that. I'm trying to recall if there was any form of me against the universe kind of shit. How you doing, Merc Collector and Lofty Esther? How's life treating you? Or Lofty Esther. Sorry if I didn't say your name right. Oh, it's capoeira. Why did I think it was Muay Thai? I'm so stupid. Capoeira. And the problem is I wasn't good at it when I... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thanos is an alien? Are we talking about the Avengers Thanos, or are we talking about, like, the mythology Thanos? Because I could have sworn Thanos is also a god in some form of mythology. I also had a weird nightmare where I can see my whole body and I had a high fever when I woke up. That may not be a dream. That could be, what do they call that? I don't know what they're called in English, but in Japanese it's called yutai ridatsu, which means your soul, your astral part of you, like, went out of your body, and now you're looking down on your own body as a astral entity. Which is kind of a dangerous thing to do. Like, if you're consciously doing this, like, don't do that, because it's like I've seen, like, obviously if you don't believe in this shit, like, this is just a fairy tale for y'all, but, like, I kind of believe in spiritual stuff, so it's like a lot of people, like, when they're trying to enhance their psychic abilities, they try to practice this where they will detach their soul, or this astral part of them, from their body, so that they can just, like, experience being out of their own body. And I mean, and technically you can fly too, because you don't have a physical form. But, like, when you do that too much, apparently you won't be able to get back in your body. So you just become like a ghost, you know? Like you're not able to find your way back in your body, and that's kind of terrifying. So it's like, even if I was capable of doing that, I don't think I want to do that, you know? Actually, Thanos isn't a god, he's an alien from Saturn's moon Titan. Get your nerdy shit out of my chat. I'm just kidding. We talk in dreams. Oh, I've always had this recurring dream. I'm in like a backrooms type room, but the walls and everything end up closing in on me and suffocating me. That's scary. I've had like backrooms dreams too, but I'm also claustrophobic. So if that ever happened to me, I would be waking up with like cold sweat. Oh yeah, Thanatos. That's what I was thinking about. The Greek god. Do you think we can have psychic powers like ESP? I think so. The thing is, well, if you're into spiritual stuff, you already know this, but like, it is said that every human being has psychic ability to a degree. We all have it. It's just that we just live our day to day, not thinking about it, not noticing it, not awakening anything of it. That's why we have the whole talk of the chakra, right? The third eye. You know, our body has like, how many chakras? We have like 6 or 5, I forget. And it's like you have to get into meditation and stuff like that to awaken these abilities that people have. And then every time people think of psychic powers, though, people start thinking about, oh, moving things with our power or like floating and shit like that. Not like that, you know. Like when we say psychic powers, it's more like enhancing your intuition, you know. Because you know when you have like a feeling, when you... I don't know if you guys ever experienced this, but like when you have like this really weird feeling that something dangerous is about to happen. Like you walk into a room or something and you feel, it feels very wrong to be there. Like it's like, I need to leave this place because I think something's gonna happen kind of thing. And there are people who have like been through that intuition kind of thing where, you know, they feel something is off, so they immediately leave the room. And then, like, a few hours later, that room or that building just burns down or something. So, or something terrible happened there. So your intuition kicked in to protect yourself, to be like, okay, this feels wrong. Like, you know? Something like that. More like that. And some people have that more than other people. You know, it's like, it really depends. But at the end of the day, they do say that every human has that. It's just that we don't train it enough for us to, like, feel certain things. So that's why a lot of people start meditating and stuff like that, so they can enhance that intuition power and such. So it's hard for me to remember my dreams. My dream last night was I was in the subway and I was some homeless guy. Oh, that's all I remember from it. I also had a dream once where I almost hooked up with a guy and a girl, but I woke up before anything fun happened. Damn, you gotta go back in. So run that shit back. How you doing, Omega Knight? How's life treating you? Have a good night, Dollar Cross. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Doctor of DE and Slasher, how are you guys doing? Are you into Lovecraftian horror or cosmic horror? What? I don't know what Lovecraftian is, but I do know what cosmic horror is. Cosmic horror really depends. Really depends. Like, I can't say I'm into it. It really depends on that film. Then the story. So. I've had this a couple of times, and I have warned friends and family, and then something happens, and apparently I'm the bad guy. You brought in the bad energy. Great film. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, so SNK introduced Kenshiro and Garo and shit's dire, bro. Zero, unfortunately, I knew all of this was coming because I, you know, obviously worked for SNK, so I know all the characters that's coming. At least I know all the characters that's coming for certain seasons. Now, anything they added now, I don't know, obviously, because I don't work with them anymore, but I already knew Kenshiro was coming, and I wasn't sure how people would react to that. I was like, you know, I think people would like it, but at the same time, people would be like, I don't know. A horror of the unknowable, larger than understanding. do like those genre. Like I said, it really depends on the film. If the film is dog shit, I probably don't like it. Like I said, the only horror genre I despise are the ones that rely on gore too much. To the point where the story is almost non-existent to irrelevant. How you doing, Chon Sena and Casey Fusion? Oh, I didn't listen to the VA. I didn't listen to the voice acting. I don't know how that is. Some people who experience astral projection had creepy experiences where there's a whole black humanoid figure watching them. I had that once. That shit was scary. I had that once in my life. And I think I talked about it on stream too, because this was actually pretty recent. I say recent, but it was like a year ago or something. I literally had my first, because I never had this before in my life. I know a lot of you guys have like, what is it called? Sleep paralysis? I never had sleep paralysis in my life. And it finally happened where I'm like, I know I'm awake, right? I'm lying in the bed. I know I'm awake. My whole body is tingling too. Like I can't move myself, right? And then I see like a huge, like, not huge, but like a tall black figure right in front of me. I was like, oh shit. And apparently that happens when you, the possibility of that happening is way higher when you're sleeping on your back. So like sleep paralysis rarely happens when you're sleeping on your side. And I'm a side sleeper, so that explains it. Like I don't usually sleep on my back. I'm usually a side sleeper or sleep on my stomach and my face be like this on the pillow. I rarely sleep on my fucking back. And when I did, that happened. So I was like, fuck. That was pretty trippy. I wouldn't say, like honestly though, I wish it happened again. I wish I can make that happen again. Because at that time, it was too foreign to me. I didn't know how to react. I didn't know how to, like, think. And while it was scary, in a sense, it wasn't terrifying to the point where I'm, like, freaking the fuck out, you know? Like, I would definitely experience that again and see what it's like. And, like, observe it very carefully. Lovecraft basically... Wait, what? Lovecraft basically made the OG cosmic horror. He was also very racist. Oh, well... I don't know, I'm not sure that's gonna sell me on the movie then. Even worse is that was the second time where I dreamt that I came close to getting laid with a guy and a girl. I'm like the bi version of your V. Fuck off! My V finally got laid, okay? I don't want to hear it. I finally got laid in Cyberpunk. I do not want to hear it. Didn't see any figure, but I cannot move my body at all when it happens. Yeah. I almost always sleep on my back, and I've never had sleep paralysis. Weird. You're probably just that tired, Connor. You're probably just that tired. Your brain is like, all right, we going to sleep, bro. We ain't playing with anything tonight. We are not fucking around. You're going straight to sleep. Deep coma. The day Selena sees something really spooky, she will have come to Jesus moment. Brother, there is no moment that's going to make me Christian. I'm going to tell you that. The only time anything could convert me into Christianity is if I actually see Jesus Christ himself by my bedside with all this angels flying around him and shit. That might be the only time I'll ever even consider converting to any religion in general, actually. I'm not a religious person, so. I think it happens when you wake up during REM sleep suddenly. It happened to me only once. It's scary to think you're awake, but your body won't move despite... It is scary, but I also find it very fascinating. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I like experiencing things that are out of the ordinary. Especially because, you know, I am a horror game streamer. I love horror content. I love horror movies. I like scary anything. And I also believe in, like, spirits and stuff. So it's like, I don't really get to experience that too much. I don't know why. Like, You would think somebody, maybe it's like a cat. You know the whole, what do you call it? I call this the cat syndrome. I don't know what it's actually called. But you know when you actually love cats and you approach cats, they repel you. They're like, get the fuck away. But then a lot of times cats would approach people who don't like cats, you know? It's kind of like that. It's like, I want to see ghosts. Like, I know that's like a bad thing to say. Like, a lot of spiritual people will be like, Selena, no you don't. Selena, no you don't want to go to abandoned buildings with ghosts in it. No you don't. You don't want to play a Ouija board. No you don't. But it's like, I kind of do though, you know? And if that gets me killed, man, so be it. I don't know. But it's like, I am very interested and intrigued with like stuff like that, you know? But maybe because I'm too interested, the ghosts themselves are scared of my ass, you know? They're like, nah, fuck this bitch. She crazy. You know? They know I don't fear them too much. So they're like, nah, we can't get close to this motherfucker. Don't show yourself to this bitch. Don't get sleep paralysis, but there's been a couple of times where I have fallen asleep with an arm in the air. Wake up and it's dead for a... Oh. I find it hard to sleep without a cover or blanket over my body. I don't feel right unless I am like super tired. I can see that. I also have a tendency of hiding my feet under the blanket when I sleep. I just can't go to sleep with my feet out, you know? Probably because as a kid, I was scared that something would pull my leg, you know, under the bed or something like that. But I can't sleep well when my feet is out of the blanket. I have to hide, like, I have to put everything under the blanket. Sometimes I would put my head under the blanket too and suffocate myself. Like, I can't breathe. I need to make a breathing hole. I could not tell if I had a dream about being in sleep paralysis. I feel like sleep paralysis isn't a dream though. You know what I mean? Like, you wake up, but you can't move your body. Like, you have your conscious, but you just can't move your body. It could happen in your dream too, but I feel like it's more in like reality, you know? Your body just like gets paralyzed for a moment. The first pro horror gamer boss? Exactly. Jesus could show up tomorrow and fix all the problems in the world right now, and I still wouldn't believe. I still wouldn't become Christian. That's you know what? I like that discipline, Connor. You're very disciplined. Imagine being so freaky, ghosts are scared of you. Yeah, I feel like that's the case for me. How you doing, Bujanga-sana? How's life treating you? And you have a good night, Zero. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Can't let the ghosts get a free look at the grippers while you're asleep. That's what I'm saying. Nothing is free in this world, man. Nowadays, I censor my armpit too when I take a selfie and my armpit is like accidentally in the frame. Because I'm not giving any free content to these motherfuckers. You don't get those sort of stuff for free, okay? I bet ghosts in the future will say brain rot memes, shit like 6'7". I bet. Kiraz, you're probably gonna be the first one. One of the Taiko band members I know has a picture of ghosts from one of the shrine gates in Japan. Now the thing is, like, I don't really like believe in those paranormal photos though, or even footages, you know, because you know, in this day and age, even not in this day and age, even like 20 years ago or 30 years ago, you can like Photoshop shit. You can like, you know, edit videos to make shit like that. So it's like, I usually never like believe those shit. I do like watching documentaries of it. Like, I do like watching, you know, ghost hunter documentaries or exorcism shit and stuff like that. But like, half of the time I'm just watching it for entertainment. I don't really like believe that. I don't believe them doing it, if that makes sense. Like, I do believe in ghosts, but I don't believe the specific content I'm consuming. Because, again, you don't know if it's real or not, you know? People can just edit shit, so. I'll believe it if I experience it myself. Like, if Jesus could have fixed all that shit at any time, the fuck took him so long? I don't know. Jesus has priorities, and apparently it's not us. Bro, Christians are gonna get mad if I ever say this in front of them. Like, we're not his priority, chat. I've been fine. Glad today is done so I can do nothing for long periods of time. Hell yeah. Wait, you have to censor your armpit? I don't have to, but I do sometimes. I do sometimes. Because there are weird people out there. How you doing, Mr. Ware? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo estás? I'm mixed. Maybe there are such things as ghosts, but I think 90% is fake. I believe in ghosts. Ghosts don't believe in me, though. Ghosts do not believe in me. I'll tell you that. Bruh, died for our sins, but couldn't be ours to show up for the apocalypse. That's what I'm saying, bruh. Where was Jesus when COVID happened, man? I guess it didn't harm humanity enough for him to arise, but okay. Whatever. Ever seen that one Ghost Hunter episode where one of them starts screaming bloody murder? I do that every night. I find myself watching documentary and shows about space and the universe. I find it so enthralling how things in space and planets work. Yeah. Alright, have a good night, Connor. See, all these people that are leaving my stream right now are cowards because they know tonight is Horror Friday. Tonight I'm going to be playing a few horror game demos. I have Cosmic Fear. That's a game. That's a title of a game. Cosmic Fear demo, the Skin Stapler demo. I have no idea what this game is about. By the way, I don't know any of these games. Like, I don't know what they're about. So I'm kind of going in blind. So they're all demos, so they're not like a full long game. But tonight is that Psycho Dead demo. What else? I think that's it for demos. And if I finish these demos, like, if these demos are short, I will end up playing Code Veronica tonight. Replaying Resident Evil Code Veronica tonight. Just so you guys know, I have played Code Veronica quite a few times, so... But this is a revisit because I haven't played this game for probably over 2 or 3 years. So... I'm leaving because it's nearly 1... Bro, it's the weekend! What do you mean? Unless you work tomorrow. What do you mean you sleep at 1 a.m. on a Friday night? Connor, you need to get a life. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I wish I could fall asleep at 1 a.m., man. I wish. Graveyard shift for me. I like watching horror demos. Oh, you got work tomorrow. Okay, that makes sense. If you have work tomorrow, that makes sense. You need to go to sleep. A lot of them are bad, but you never know you could find... Exactly! There are hidden gems out there for horror games, so... When's Dino Crisis? I don't know, Kiraz. When do you think? I'll play Dino Crisis when Capcom releases another Dino Crisis game. How about that? I think that sounds fair. I think that's fair. Drinking a cold beer today, no work tomorrow. Hell yeah. But not tonight, but you know, because Silent Hill Townfall is coming out in September, right? I think it's coming out in September, so I think I'm going to do like a Silent Hill marathon in August. I'm gonna be playing like all the Silent Hill games. Well, I'm gonna be playing Silent Hill from 1 to 4 first off, the original ones, 1 to 4. I'll replay Silent Hill F. I might replay Silent Hill 2 Remake. But most of all, most importantly, I'm going to start playing the Silent Hill games that I've never played. Which is, for me, it is Origin, Silent Hill Origins, and Shattered Memory, and Silent Hill... What was the other one? Homecoming. Those 3 games. I'll play Downpour too. I'll play Downpour as well. Yeah. I have never played these Silent Hill games, but I have seen playthroughs of it. So I know I have a vague idea of what the game is about, but I've never played it myself, so I think it's about time for me to actually play it myself. So, I said I was gonna do it in August. I think I'm just gonna start that like next month, July. Starting off from the ones I never played. So I'm probably gonna either play Origins or Shattered Memories. One of those two. I'll play one of those two first. I'll play both, but you know, that will be on the menu for July. How you doing, Mobuli? How's life treating you? Because this month is almost over. So this month I've been spending a lot of time playing Cyberpunk. After I'm done with Cyberpunk, I can play whatever games, but I can see Selena hating Shattered Memories. I'm pretty sure I'll hate a lot of these games, but you know what? I think I'm capable of seeing the beauty in bad games as well. Aside from, you know, the very bad games. So, Origin is so good. I think it's the best of the non-numbered Silent Hills. And I believe that. Like, I've seen these playthroughs, and I don't really find them bad. You know? Like, I don't find them, like, amazing either. But I don't find them, like, dog shit bad. Then maybe the gameplay is. Maybe if I actually control the character and actually play it, maybe the game is jank as fuck, right? And then that might be a deal breaker for a lot of people, which is totally understandable, by the way. Like, if the game plays like shit, you're allowed to criticize that, so. You know? But I think I'm going to like the story, though, you know? And as you guys know, I really focus on the story when it comes to video games. Gameplay comes after. I know that sounds really weird, because video games, it's supposed to be fun to play, right? But, I'm more interested in the storytelling, you know, in the uniqueness, rather than the controls of the game, the combat of the game. Like, I'm not super fixated on that stuff, so. I am finally replaying Silent Hill 4. The fact it took me this long to finally have it click to me is failure of game design. And you're not wrong, though. Silent Hill 4, as much as I love that game is jank as fuck. We're not gonna pretend like it's not. That game, if anything, that game also desperately needs a remake. Not because the original is terrible. Because the thing is, I love the atmosphere of Silent Hill 4 so much. The old PlayStation 2 game, horror games, there's just something so magical about it. And I love the atmosphere of Silent Hill 4 a lot. But it's just so hard to play. Especially if you're not a horror game person and you're trying to check this game out, that game is so frustrating. The combat makes you, like, want to pull your hair out. But I still love that game, and I will protect that game with my whole being, okay? If there are no Silent Hill 4 fans, I'm probably dead, kind of thing. I do love that game, you know? It's just really hard to defend sometimes. I feel like Homecoming could have been good, but I didn't like the combat in, which is fair, once again, you know? Because if the combat's terrible, like, you just don't want to play it, you know? The story might be good, but it's like, you know... Because I do feel that with Silent Hill 4 a lot, you know? Like, there's, like, a lot of unfair moments, and I'm just like, bro. Tonio, did I say hi to you? How are you doing? Silent Hill 4 deserves to have a better game attached to it because everything else is great. I believe that too. Everything else in Silent Hill 4 is like fucking, I don't know. How many subs for Selena to make her own horror game? Dude, this girl didn't know, this girl you're watching right now didn't even know what Alt F4 does a few years, like 3 years ago. You think I know how to make a video game? The fuck? I've been telling people Silent Hill 4 was and is really good. I love the places you visit, and Walter is such a great villain. Walter is so fucking creepy, bro. Like, there has not been a game, there has not been a horror game, aside from Haunting Ground, there has not been a horror game where I was legitimately afraid of a human being. Now, it is kind of arguable to call Walter Sullivan a human being because, I mean, he used to be a human being, but he's dead in the game. So he's more like an entity than a human being. But, like, there wasn't a single horror game that made me be afraid of a human being than Silent Hill 4 and Haunting Grounds. Haunting Grounds, that shit was... I mean... I guess Debelitis is a human. Is he a human? Or is he like a homunculus? Made in like a tube baby. I forget. I don't know if they're actually humans. But I mean, they kind of look like humans, so it's like... No, Outlast is straight up trash game. Outlast is trash game, hands down. I'm sorry for y'all Outlast defenders. That game is so boring, bro. Like, it was good in the first 30 minutes. Because you're not used to the atmosphere, right? Like, you go in, right? You're in a mental asylum, just like any other quote-unquote psychological horror games. You're in a mental asylum as a journalist who, for some reason, didn't even think of taking a gun with him. Not even a knife on him. All he has is his camera, because he's a fucking dumbass. Going to a mental asylum, and you're walking in this asylum, and then you find these crazy people here and there. Which is scary at first, obviously, like, because you're not used to it, right? You're like, whoa, shit, you know, there's so many jump scares, you have these fucking crazy people chasing you, and of course you can't defend yourself, because, you know, this dumbass forgot to take a weapon with him. But anyway, that shit gets so old after 30 minutes. That shit gets so old. It's like, yeah, there's another mentally unstable dude in the corner of that room, got it. Like it just does, it doesn't do anything to me anymore. It's like... You know? Like, if I want to see a mentally unstable person, I'll just look in the fucking mirror, you know? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? But, like, you know, it's like... I don't know. It's just not... It wasn't... It was a good streaming game. Let me say that. It was a good streaming game because my viewers got to see me yelling and screaming over jump scares, and, you know, viewers find that funny. Viewers love watching their streamer lose their shit on stream, right? But then it got stale to the point where I wasn't screaming and yelling anymore, and if anything, I was just getting frustrated, you know? Because all I can do is run and hide and stuff, you know? Which I'm not against running and hiding horror games, by the way. Hide and seek horror games, as much as a lot of people hate that genre, for understandable reasons, I don't hate that genre. Like, I feel like as long as there is a well-established story, well-established mechanism, and there's, like, new things happening every time instead of repeating the same shit over and over, I'm fine with that. However, Outlast did not do that for me. Outlast kept on repeating the same shit, and I was just like, I'm good. I was this close to actually finishing the game, but I just dropped it. I was like, no, I'm good. I think I could just say I'm done with the game. I'm good. Like, would you play Outlast Trials? I have played Outlast Trials. Outlast Trials 2, though? I played it with a friend, by the way. When I was still living in Japan, I did try Outlast Trials. Even that game, it's like, I do give credit to Outlast Trials for the, creepy, unsettling environment they made in that game. However, like, because it's like a Dead by Daylight game, not Dead by Daylight, but more like, I don't know. It's like, it's one of those, multiplayer games where you have to do an objective, right? But the thing is, like, you get too caught up in the objective, like, you're too focused on doing your objective, that you're no longer, like, immersing yourself in the atmosphere anymore. You know? It's like, it's not scary anymore because your mission is to do these objectives. And you're hyper-focused on that you're not even looking at the creatures anymore. You're not looking at the eerie fucked up environment anymore. Like, you're just like, chop, chop, chop. We need to, like, beat this game, you know? And it's not scary at that point. You're just doing... You're playing an objective clearing game, you know? So I feel like that kind of killed what that game had to offer, like, horror-wise, you know? So, but that's just my opinion, so. Some people still feel scared when they play that game. I just don't. I'm just, like, trying to get this objective done. You know, so... And that's how, like, Dead by Daylight's not a scary game either, right? It might be scary at first when you've never played the game. But as you get used to it, it's just, like... It's not scary, you know? If anything, you just get frustrated, you know? For your teammates for being incompetent. or the killer, you know, just camping and trolling and shit. To be fair, do we play horror games to be scared or do we play them for the story? I play for both. Why not both? Because the thing is, people tend to forget. I get asked this all the time. Every time somebody meets me for the first time and they find out I'm a horror game streamer, a lot of people, their first question is, aren't you scared, right? Like, don't these games get you scared? The answer is yes. But that's the whole point I play this game, you know? It's like, I play it for the ecstasy. I play it because I get scared, and we human beings are stupid creatures. When we feel scared, we also feel a form of excitement, you know? And I always compare it to riding a roller coaster. We ride roller coaster knowing it's scary because we get that high from it. You know what I mean? We get that high. The dopamine, exactly. So if a horror game's not scary, what's the point? You know? For me, at least. For me. Now, obviously, yes, the story is very important. Like, the story has to be there, you know? But it's like, I play these horror games because they're scary. If I was immune to horror games, I wouldn't play them. I'd just play a JRPG or something, you know? Which I already do. I do play RPG games, but it's like, I wouldn't be so hyper-focused on horror games, you know? It's just like, you know, it's just pointless for me, you know? I find it scary and amusing, hence why I keep on playing these sort of stuff, you know? So, that's another reason, though, why I don't play the same horror game over and over and over within a short time span. I had to stop playing Silent Hill F because I was playing that game over and over to get the achievement on Steam. But I was like, okay, I need to stop. Not because I didn't want to play anymore, but because I was like, if I keep on doing this, I'm going to end up not finding anything scary in Silent Hill F. And it's going to feel like autopiloting. You know, I'm just going to feel like I'm just autopiloting this game and stuff like that. And I didn't want to lose that spark. So I kind of just stopped playing. But I will play that game again very soon. But I try not to make it stale by replaying it over and over and over again. So, and I tend to do that a lot. When I like a video game, I do replay it quite a few times within the short amount of time. So, I'm trying not to do that, but sometimes when you love something, you need to step away from it, you know? Now I'm sounding like a relationship advice, you know? If you love somebody, you will walk away for their good, for their own good. Fucking, I hate those advices, by the way. I think you would like Dead Space, boss. It has good horror and good... a lot of people tell me that. A lot of people tell me I would like Dead Space. I'll give it a chance at some point. Maybe during Halloween. One game that always get me, no matter how many times I played it, is Dead Space. Shadow Tower, Echo Knights, and Kuon are very scary games. See... Mobuli, I don't know I've never played Shadow Tower, I've never played Echo Knights, but I have played Kuon, and the reason why I'm laughing because it's like Kuon is a scary game, don't get me wrong, but the localization of that game is so fucking crazy. I cannot take that game seriously whenever a character starts speaking English. It's so fucking weird. it's not even the voice acting. It's just, well, I mean, it is the voice acting too, but it's like the voice acting, but also the dialogue. Every time we talk about Kuon, I have to bring it up that the main villain in that game literally calls you a bitch. He's like, you bitch. And I was like, that immediately brought me back to reality. I started busting my ass out laughing. I was like, this guy called me a bitch. I don't know. It's just like, the localization kind of killed the immersion for me. Because I don't know if you guys have ever played Kuon. Kuon is supposed to be like a old-time Japan, rural Japanese horror. It's kind of like Fatal Frame. Except it takes place in like older times, I think. So it's supposed to give you that, like, kind of, sacred feeling, or, like, it's supposed to give you, like, I don't know, like, you know, non-modern feeling. But the moment he called me a bitch, I was pulled back into modern times. I was like, I really wonder, like, because I played it in English, right? I played it on stream, by the way. I played it in English. I kind of want to play it in Japanese now, because I want to know what he said in Japanese. If you love someone, leave them, break up, divorce that person. Exactly. Reverse, we walked away from it forever. Nah, give Capcom like 5 years. They'll make a Reverse remake. And count me in when that happens. Count me in. Siren. I need to play Siren again. I never finished Siren. Siren was one of those games that was, like, scary, but it was also very jank. Like, it was so jank to the point where, like, I was getting frustrated and I didn't want to play anymore. Which kind of sucks because, like, I do find the game, like, terrifying. But the controls were so whack and I was just like, man, this is pissing me off. So as much as I don't focus on gameplay or mechanics in video games, that doesn't mean it's not important. Like, you know, good combat, good mechanics is definitely crucial to a good game. You know, I usually don't focus on that, hyper focus on that, but if it's so bad to the point where I don't want to play the game, that's concerning. You know? Kuon is it's a very rare game, yeah. I don't own a physical copy of Kuon, so. Have you played The Darkness 2? I have not, no. How long till Capcom remakes the rail shooters, though? I don't think that'll ever happen. I need to play the rail shooter games too, though. And if I do, I'll definitely stream it. I've never played the rail shooter games of Resident Evil. One day I will. I did play Outbreak, though. Outbreak was okay. Like, I had fun with Outbreak because I played it with a friend. I played it with Carsey. I feel like that game was a fun co-op game. But other from that, like, I'm not like a huge fan of Outbreak. It's okay. What if Capcom made a Resident Evil dating sim? That means Capcom is going bankrupt. The RE Survivor? Which one's that one? I don't think I've ever played that one. I did play Haunted Ground, yes. Haunting Ground. Was it Haunting Ground? Not Haunted Ground. Haunting Ground. The one with the bad ending where the girl becomes pregnant, right? I keep on forgetting her name. Fiona. Fiona. I streamed that game like twice. Not twice, more than that. I finished that game like twice on stream, though. That game was also very frustrating to me. Because you know how Fiona can't technically fight, you know? Demento. I like Demento as a title more than Haunting Ground. Demento. You know, technically she can't really fight. But, like, I mean, she has items to protect herself, self-defense and such, but, you know. I do like that game, though. Every once in a while, at least every once a year, I have an urge to play that game again on stream. Mainly because I like the atmosphere of that game. That game gives me the creeps. There's a lot of auto-death scenes, whereas, like, a lot of insta-death in that game that actually legitimately, like, scared me. Are you familiar with the Resident Evil figures from Toy Biz? How you doing, Paul Nomad? I don't really know figurine companies, so I'm gonna just say no. I have an Ada Wong figurine right here, but my cat is named Fiona because of Haunting Ground. Oh, that's cute. Fiona's a cute name, though. I hope none of you guys call these games outdated. I don't think I feel like the people who watch my stream are, like, at least in their mid-20s. All the way through their 40s, I think. I'm not sure if I have anybody over their 40s, but, like, I don't think anybody in that age range should be calling these games outdated. Maybe if you're in your mid-20s, sure. But if you're in your 30s and 40s and you call these games outdated, I don't know. You need Jesus. I'm kidding. I don't think anybody in my... Like, I don't think people in my... I don't think my viewers are young enough to say that, is what I'm trying to say. You know? Did you ever play Fear series? No, I have not. The first horror game I was ever exposed to was Clock Tower 3. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I've never played Clock Tower 3 myself, but I've seen playthroughs of it. And it's very, Clock Tower 3 is very unique. I'm just gonna put it at that. Is it a bad game? I don't think so. But it's a very, unique one. I was trying to figure out where they got their Ivy monster design from. Their Unkslop? Greyfu? I should ban you for that. The outfits for Haunting Ground were crazy. There was a... Yes! I know that very well. Kiros, weren't you there when I was streaming that? On my second playthrough of Haunting Ground, because I unlocked the BDSM outfit, I immediately made her wear that. And when you wear the Dami Mommy outfit, you get a whip. So technically you get a weapon. You can't kill anybody with it. You can stun enemies, but you get a whip. And I accidentally whipped my dog like 3 times in the game. It made me feel terrible. Cause Huey, your dog, whimpers every time you whip it with a fucking... I felt so bad. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to whip you. You were right in front of me. You shouldn't have been in front of me when I was doing that. I whipped my dog too much. And I don't know if you guys know this, but if you have played the game, you probably do. But you can get a bad ending in that game if you actually hurt your dog too much. Like, if you actually, like... It's kind of like a Tamagotchi. You know, if your dog is in a bad mood at the very end, you can, like, the chances of you getting a bad ending is, like, way higher. So you want to make sure your dog is in the best mood possible. Make sure you feed your dog and make sure you take good care of it. Because unlike some men online, that dog does not like getting whipped. He does not. He does not. Fear 1 is a horror first-person shooter with Max Payne-style bullet time. I will say this, Silent Hill 2 is my favorite Silent Hill, but I can't wait for Silent Hill 1 Remake. That is a game I have been waiting to be remade. I do feel like Silent Hill 1 needs a remake. Now, I don't mean that in, like, the first game is, like, dog shit terrible. Like, it's not the best, though. Like, I think we can all agree that Silent Hill 1 is, like, a pretty flawed game, you know? So I do believe that game not only needs it, but also deserves a remake, for sure. For sure. 100%. I say this as somebody who recently replayed Silent Hill 1. That game definitely needs a remake. So, I'm just hoping they don't fuck it up, though. Because it's like, I don't know how you can fuck it up, but... I feel like Silent Hill 1 Remake can definitely be treated as a whole new game. Like, separated from the Silent Hill 1 OG. Because, like, Silent Hill 1 is such an old game. Like, whatever way they remake that game is going to feel like a whole new game. At least for me. I can't speak for everyone, but it's going to feel like a whole new game to me. Depending on how they remake it, though. of course, but like it's not going to feel familiar is what I'm trying to say. It's not going to feel like, oh yeah, like I feel nostalgia of Silent Hill 1 playing this game, but it's just going to feel like a whole new game. And I'm okay with that, you know? It deserves it. I just played 1 again for the first time in 15 years and it is off. It's like, yeah, it really is. That game has its own beauty, own charm, but oh boy, is it rough. That game rough as hell. Now, one thing though that I really wish, now this might be the boomer in me speaking, but one thing I really hope that they keep in Silent Hill 1 Remake is the fixed camera angles for certain parts of the game. It doesn't have to be the whole game, obviously. It doesn't have to be the whole game, but there are certain parts of the OG Silent Hill where there's like a fixed camera angle and it does justice. Like it's so good, you know? And I hope they kind of keep that. At least in certain moments, like sprinkle that around the game. It doesn't have to be the whole last game, because that's pretty unrealistic to ask, I guess. But like, you know, because they're like fixed camera angles in horror games are so good, and call me an uncle for that, but you know, I feel like it enhances a lot of the scary moments. And I don't think we should take all of that away, you know? I think we should, like, at least sprinkle a little bit here and there, you know? And that's what I wish they did a little bit with Silent Hill F, because Silent Hill F has such a beautiful environment. Like, even the village or the town that Hinako lives in is so spooky but beautiful at the same time. I wish they had moments where they actually had fixed camera angles, so that you can, you know, see like a detailed version of the back of the scenery, if that makes sense. The making of Silent Hill 1 was crazy. The director went to America to scout location and got robbed. Oh no, the true horror, man. Listen, they did a great job with Silent Hill 2. They have my full support now. I think they did pretty well with Silent Hill 2 as well. I say that as like somebody who only played Silent Hill 2 Remake once and I never went back to it. Silent Hill 2 Remake, I love the game, but I feel like the game is like really hard. I played on normal difficulty, by the way, and I feel like there was a lot of frustrating moments where it felt unfair. But I mean, we can just boil that down to skill issue, I guess, but it's like, I want to replay Silent Hill 2 Remake, but like that's gonna need dedication. Like I'm gonna have to like be set on like, you know, I have to be ready. I'm like mentally ready to be like, okay, going back in this game, you know, I especially hate the underground prison part. That part, even in the OG, I hated that part. They kind of made it worse in my opinion in the remake. You can disagree with me, but I think they made the underground prison part pretty worse in the remake. Because it's just frustrating. Like, it pissed me off. Like, I got stuck there for quite some time. So, I know what you're talking about, like when you're running down the chain alleyway with the lighter and the... Exactly, yeah. I thought that was a beautiful, like, that was a form of art, you know. The pillow over there confuses me. Lumberjack, if that confuses you, I'm sorry to say this, but you're going to be confused throughout my whole stream. I think that pillow is pretty straightforward. If that confuses you, you're going to be lost throughout this whole stream. Oh, my girlfriend started RE0. She hates Rebecca but loves Billy. Why does she hate Rebecca? I'm kind of interested. Is it because she's kind of weak? I mean, compared to Billy, you know. She's objectively weaker in the game. But does she hate her personality? Also, they forced to lose the plank. We can't do plank. Exactly. Can we do the plank? We can do the pipe only run though, right? I don't think you lose the pipe. The steel pipe. The Silent Hill 2 to me just spreads out the length of the game too damn much. I can feel that. I do feel that in certain areas of that game. I do feel that. Like some of the changes they made in the remake were pretty cool. I did like the abstract daddy fight in that game a lot. It gave a little bit more depth. I kind of like that. But I do agree they did kind of stretch out parts of the game that didn't necessarily need a stretch. So I do agree with that. If you're not a Cage fan, this might not be a place for you. How you doing, The Ghetto Works? How's life treating you? The scenarios where you have to rescue her from certain points of the... That makes sense, yeah. I mean, rescue mission in any horror games are frustrating, let's be real. That's one of the reasons why people hated Ashley in RE4, because she was annoying. They're like, Leon, help! It's like, bitch, again? You know? Rescue missions are, like, we often judge a character unfairly just because they're a little helpless lady, you know? And I will keep on saying this, and I will never stop saying this. If Ashley frustrates you in RE4, wait until you play Silent Hill 4, and you have to escort, Eileen? What was her name? Eileen. Cause that was fucking... I hate when you have to take Eileen around. Like, she does try to fight using her purse, but the thing is, like, you have to protect her. She's kind of like Fiona's dog in Haunting Grounds. Like, you cannot get her injured too much, I think. I think that was the thing. Because that will affect your ending. More like it'll affect the last boss fight, which is so frustrating. Like, you cannot leave her behind, so you want to stick with her at all times. But the thing is, when you are even, like, 2 feet away from her, and you open a door, you end up being on the other side of the room alone, and she's still in the other room. So when you open the door, you have to make sure she is close by you. Otherwise, you will end up leaving her in the other room. And the more you do that, the more, correct me if I'm wrong, the more you do that, the faster she walks into the pool of blood during the boss fight. During the final boss fight, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be misremembering this. But basically, you need to take care of her. Otherwise, you make it hard for yourself during the final boss fight. And because of that, the first ending I ever got with that game was a horrible ending. I got the bad ending because I did not take care of that girl whatsoever. I was like, bitch, you follow me or you do your own thing. And she ended up doing her own thing. You can give her better weapons. You can heal her right before the last boss fight. I didn't bother doing that. I was so fed up with her. I was like, man, bitch, I don't care. And to be fair, I didn't know at that time that because that was my first time playing that game. It was my first time getting to the last boss fight. So I didn't even know that her status was going to affect the final boss fight. Like, I had no, like, knowledge of that, right? So I didn't even bother healing her. I thought she's fine, you know? Like, shit. How you doing, Desaro? My only issues with Silent Hill 2 Remake is that is missing Born from a Wish as an extra scenario. Yeah, everybody was saying that, yeah. Like, I agree with that. You know, it would have been nice if we had that as a DLC. But at the same time, though, I really like the original. I really like the original Silent Hill 2 Born from a Wish. I actually streamed that like 2 years ago or something recently. Because when I first played Silent Hill 2, I never had that version of the game. Like the version with the Mary's side story. Or Maria's side story. So I actually played that fairly recent on stream. And I really liked it. It was really fucking creepy. I love when a horror game is just like atmospherically creepy. And it's not like a jump scare shoved in your face and shit like that. Like, I love that eeriness, you know? So for that reason, I love Silent Hill 2 so much. And it sucks because, like, I do feel like every time somebody asks me, what's your favorite horror game? Like, without a question, I say Silent Hill 2. But now it feels like it's like a basic-ass answer, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be unique or anything, but, like, Silent Hill 2 is just a perfect game for me. in terms of like the aesthetic, the horror aspect, the lack of jump scare. There are jump scares, don't get me wrong. There are jump scares in Silent Hill 2, but they don't heavily rely on that, you know? It's so, if it happens, it's like once or twice and it's so subtle. And I love a horror game when they can scare me with silence. You know what I mean? Scaring me with silence is like the best feeling. Like, I don't know how to put it. This just like, it's my preference in horror games. But if you can scare me with like dead silence, that's, you did your job. Like, you did awesome. The director's cut, yeah. It would have been nice to have the scenario because it develops Maria's character, yeah. Well, I guess they were trying to, like, because I don't know if you guys remember, but like in Silent Hill 2 Remake, you get to hang around with Maria, I feel like a lot more than you do in the original. Like, you have more moments with her where you're talking with her one-on-one in that rose garden, in Heaven's Night, in at the motel room. Like, you get to talk to her a lot. So maybe that's how they were trying to develop your connection with her, which I think they did a pretty okay job, you know? I think they did a pretty good job where they gave you more interaction with her so that you will feel emotionally connected to her. So when you actually lose her, like, you actually feel something, you know? So I think they did a pretty well job on that, but at least for me. It's a story that isn't bound to a time. It'll hold up just as well. Yeah, exactly. It does. Silent Hill 2 does feel like a timeless classic, you know? It does feel very timeless. The jump scares in Silent Hill 1 through 4 are more like fun ones, like the cat in the bathroom mannequin ones. Yeah, they're not like, they don't scare you with sounds and stuff like that, you know? That's why, and I will always come back to this, but like, that's the reason why Resident Evil 7 is my favorite Resident Evil of all time. And I know a lot of people are going to disagree, but the reason why I love Resident Evil 7 so much is because of the lack of dynamic sound effects and dynamic background music. Because, like, for instance, if you've played the other Resident Evil, like the older Resident Evil games, like, you could immediately tell there's an enemy around you. Like you can hear the zombies. You can, or if it's like, what's his face, Mr. X, there's a special background music for him, right? When he appears in the same area. So you're like immediately alerted that he's there. What I liked about Resident Evil 7 was, like, you had none of that, you know? Like, if Jack Baker was right around the corner of the hallway, you wouldn't know he's there unless you're like really listening to the footsteps or you hear him talking. So there were a lot of subtle jump scares, you know, like I would open a fucking door and randomly he's standing right there. I was just like, whoa, you know? And not only for Jack Baker, but also the Moldeads, the AKA the zombies in Resident Evil 7. They don't really make noises either, you know? Like, until you, like, actually encounter them. Then they start, like, screaming and yelling. But, like, you can, like I said, you can just walk in the hallway and they'll just come out. They'll be like, and you're just like, you know? I don't know, I just like it when the game is silent like that. And it still is capable of scaring the fuck out of you. That's just my type of horror games. Boss, I am right there with you. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite horror game, but remember this, we loved this game before it became mainstream. When did this game become mainstream, though? Because, like, I never played Silent Hill 2 when it came out. I played it back in, 2009. 2009 is when I played it. This was when I was in Japan. I randomly picked up Silent Hill 2 from a retro game store in Japan, popped it in my PS2, played it for the first time, and I love that shit. But when did it become mainstream? I don't know. Have it all? Because, like, I always thought that Silent Hill was somewhat mainstream within the video game realm. The whole series, I mean, you know. Not as strong as Resident Evil, but it was still there. Yep, they tried to humanize her before the hospital, yeah. Maria in the remake acts like more of a normal person. OG Maria meets James and be like, "Hey, grab my boob." True. They had to make sure to give us players the original game. The original game had to make sure that we had an impression that she is a more sexualized version of Mary, you know? So they had to make her like very bold and like, you know, overtly flirty, I guess. Molded enemies were really creepy because some of them would just spawn. Yeah. The one that burst through the wall actually made me piss myself. That was a huge jump scare, yeah. That jump scare. Sometimes, like, that jump scare still gets me when I revisit the game. Not because, like, I forgot that he does the wall crushing. But because, Jack Baker, he's a lot faster than what we tend to think. Like, he's so fast at walking. Like, I thought he was, like, all the way at the end of the house. So I'm just like, okay, he's still down there. So he's not gonna break the wall yet. Like, he hasn't made it all the way down to the kitchen. Or the room behind the kitchen. But no, the game's like, boom! It's like, fuck! How, like, did he run to the fucking kitchen? Like, I was like, I could have sworn he was at the end of the fucking house. How did he get here so fast? Like, it makes no logical... Like, I'm just like, what the fuck, man? So it's like, I expect the jump scare, but it's also unexpected. I was just like, the fuck? I'm gonna be fucking sprinted down here, man. Alright, have a good night, Steve McHugh. Here's daddy. Exactly. Welcome to the family, son. The Fami punch. Every time I talk about Jack Baker, I have to tell you guys that in Japan, that was a meme for a while in the Resident Evil community. We call that Jack Baker moment family punch, and we make it short and we call it Fami-pan. That's Fami-pan. You were welcome to the family and you got punched. Fami-pan Oji-san. I think Jack Baker was a better stalker villain than Nemi or Mr. X. They did him so good. I love Jack Baker, man. And I keep on reminding people when I gas up Jack Baker, I always have to bring up the fact that Ethan actually never beat Jack. Joe Baker killed Jack Baker. His brother was the one to put an end on Jack. Ethan was never able to beat Jack. That man is fucking shredded. It took his brother with the Thanos, was it Thanos? What's that guy with the Avengers with the big gauntlet, that glove? It took his brother to finally put an end to him. Thanos, yeah. He went the Thanos route, bro. Yeah, it's like, I gotta remind y'all, Ethan never beat that guy. Though you could slip away before supper was done always freaked me out. Yeah. Joe Baker is the GOAT, man. I played that DLC one time and one time only. I really want to replay that DLC. The fact that you can fight alligators too. I think you can fight alligators, right? Yeah. There were like crocodiles or alligators and like you can fucking fight them. I'm like, man, Joe's too old, unfortunately, but I kind of wish like we had his game. You know, we had his like Resident Evil game, like him as a protagonist. He's a little bit too old to be in a future Resident Evil game, but like, you know, I can totally see him in the BSAA. Like, he might be the OG Chris. I don't know. I do think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Joe Baker was also in the military, because I know Jack Baker was. He served. I forget if he was the Navy or the Marines, I forget, but I know Jack Baker was in the military. But I can assume that Joe was also in the military. So, you got two strong brothers, man. It's like brother showdown going on. What was the reason for the face change for Chris? I don't know. I forget. Did they actually have a solid reason? I don't remember. I thought they just, like, was trying to do something new. I feel like they just changed his face because, how terrible Resident Evil 6 was. You know, the reception of it was bad. And Resident Evil 7 was essentially a restart for Capcom. Like, they wanted to bring back Resident Evil again and make it good. Like, they wanted to, like, rise from the grave that they made with Resident Evil 6. So maybe they changed his face so that we don't have any connection with RE6, you know? Maybe forget about RE6, you know, and, like, pretend like it never happened. And just, like, start off on a clean slate, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he was in the Marines, okay. They changed his face because it looks like the kind of face that can punch boulders. True. He can't be too powerful in RE7, yeah. Because I feel like RE5 and RE6 kind of has more like a fantasy aspect, if anything. You know what I mean? It's like so, like, detached from reality. I don't know how to put it. Like, Chris is just too strong for the sake of being too strong, right? And I feel like Resident Evil 7 wanted to be more like, okay, you know, we're going to make this a little bit more on the realistic side, you know? You got this civilian called Ethan trying to survive this fucking nightmare and shit, right? And I know that's weird to say, considering that Resident Evil concept itself is pretty fantasy-like, if you think about it, with all the crazy virus that turns you into, like, leeches and shit. So it's like, but I feel like Chris being that boulder-punching asshole was not going to serve RE7, you know, too much. Poor Jake, he was supposed to carry the future of RE. I mean, don't, you know, don't sign them off that quick. Who knows? We might get Jake back again. Who knows? You know? Maybe. Can't say for sure. Can't write him off yet. I'll never forget when Chris wasted a steak in his RE6 ending, took one bite and left a whole ass food plate. You know, slasher, that is like my pet peeve. Not in video games per se, but it is my pet peeve in movies or like shows when a character is like starting to eat their food and then they get interrupted by somebody and it's like, Chief, like, we need to talk. And then he's like, okay. And then it just leaves the food there. I'm like, bro, let him finish. It happens way too often than you think. Like when a character is trying to chow down, like something happens and they get interrupted and they got a full ass meal waiting there. Never gets, you know, cleaned up. I am playing RE5 right now and they made Chris huge in the game. He's jacked. RE Overtime became so over the top that they had to chill a little bit. They did have to chill a little bit. They needed that reset. Like that that's why RE7 was a very much needed reset in my opinion. Like, that's why I love that game. How you doing, River 2? How's life treating you? I think it's almost 10 years now that motherfucker is not coming back. Hey, don't write him off. Nobody thought Sherry was coming back, but here we are. Nobody thought we were getting Sherry back. The reason Chris' face was changed in RE7 was suggested by a military advisor to the game, saying that it fitted more for a military guy. I mean, to be fair, that Chris model does look like an average military guy. They're not wrong about that. That motherfucker looks like an average military dad. Like he'd have like a daughter and a son and like, you know, back in home, you know. I just want Barry to have some spotlight. We need to bring Barry back. But I do feel like Barry's a little too old, you know? Unless they're gonna make Revelations 3, I don't really see Barry coming back. You know, it makes sense if he comes back in Revelations 3. If they make Revelations 3, it makes sense for them to bring him back. Because the timeline is still in the Revelations timeline. So it's not in the future. It's not beyond Requiem, is what I'm trying to say. It's not beyond Requiem. So, if we're gonna make one with Barry in it, it has to be something before that timeline. Somewhere around Revelations, too. He's too old. Or, bring back Zoe, his daughter. I can totally see Zoe joining forces after what happened, okay? Was it Zoe? No, not Zoe. Did I say Zoe? Sorry, sorry. Moira. Bring back Moira. I don't know why I got... Two girls with, like, the pixie haircut got me confused. Moira. Natalia won't come back, or maybe she will, but, like, I don't know if you guys remember the, I don't know if you guys remember the ending of Revelations 2. It kind of left you with a cliffhanger where Natalia's eyes were red, I think, right? Implying that she was, like, yeah, like, under the whole thing, right? So if she does come back, I feel like she's gonna be more of a villain than an actual, like, protagonist. Or she can be like Rose, where she's the protagonist still, but she has these powers kind of stuff, you know? So, if we're going down the fantasy route, I can see that happening, but... Joe Baker was so cool. Your niece is in trouble. Hold my beer, I'm punching every time. Joe is so based, bro. He is based. Imagine having a dude like Joe Baker in your neighborhood. Bro, your neighborhood is going to be the most peaceful and most protected neighborhood. My mans do not fuck around. I remember that back in the day, some people theorized that the Chris we meet in RE7 is just random person that was covering Chris while he was doing Chris things. I feel like having, you know, headcanons like that is pretty fun to think about, you know. I don't know if I can stand by that theory, fan theory, but, you know, I see why some people could say that. Would be interesting to have Albert Wesker's sister come back in some shape or form. She wasn't, like, badass as much as Wesker, you know what I mean? She was kind of lame. She was kind of like a wannabe Wesker, even though she's, like, blood-related, I guess. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but he took down 2 BSAA agents fully armed and full armor with his bare hands. Are we talking about Joe? What do you think about what the comments from the RE devs that they would like to make an RE game in Japan? I mean, I can see it happen. Like, shit. They caused chaos in China in RE6. I can see it happening in Japan. The thing is, like, I'm not thrilled with the idea. I'm not thrilled with it. Just because, like, maybe I'm too westernized in this sense, but, like, and I think Japanese people can also agree with me, by the way. This is not just, like, me saying out of being white, half white, but I think Japanese people can agree with this too. We don't really see a lot of zombie-themed things happening in Japan. 'Cause, like, I think the closest thing we have is Siren, I guess. Siren's not zombies, though. You know what I mean? It's like fucked up people, I guess. But it's like zombie and Japan doesn't really... I don't know. It just we don't see the vision, you know? But I'm not saying that can't happen, though. Like, that can definitely, you know, be a thing. But it's like, if they're going to do that, though, if they're going to do that, they're going to have to really have their own spin to it. They have to make this very unique and very, I don't know, just make it fit, you know? Because, like, remember all the flack that Silent Hill F got for taking place in Japan? So many, like, you know, quote-unquote Silent Hill fans came out of the woodwork saying, like, this is not a Silent Hill game. You know? Imagine doing that with Resident Evil, you know? It's like, I don't know. But like I said, I don't think it's impossible. I think it's totally doable. Just might be a little hard to break that shell, though. You know? At least for me. Personal preference. Because I do like Resident Evil games happening in anywhere but Japan. I don't know, maybe Japan just feels too close to home for me. Maybe that's why. Like, it feels like a fantasy when I see, like, zombie apocalypse in Japan. Like, it just feels so fake, you know? Because I don't see it, like, I don't see my own country like that. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I feel like horror games and that takes place in Japan are very heavily spiritual, ghost related, paranormal stuff because it makes sense. It works with that. Like Japan is very, very spiritual centric and like, you know, all that ghost stuff, you know, fits well. Way more than like a zombie virus outbreak and shit. But that's just my opinion though. So if they want to do one in Japan, like just know that any Silent Hill games, any Resident Evil games that comes out in the future, I will be playing that day one. I don't care if it looks like dog shit. I will be one of those fans that will be playing it day one, and I will form an opinion after I play the game. No matter how dog shit it looks. I play Resident Evil Reverse, okay? With my chat. I played that like 3 times on stream, okay? You best bet I will be there, even if the game is dog shit. Monster Hunter Rise had more of a Japanese influence into the last installment than Medieval. I mean, but Monster Hunter's not a horror game though, so. Also gotta step up my game, lost stream streak, I gotta get rectified. So Gomena, sorry, you're fine TSG. I'm just happy when anybody shows up to my stream, so. With that being said though, before I bore you guys with all my babbling, I'm going to go take a 5 to 7 minute break. I'm gonna go grab some coffee because I am out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom because my bladder is full. And when I'm back, we're gonna start playing, we'll play like 2 demo games. We'll play Cosmic Fear demo and the Skin Stapler demo. Now these are 2 demo games of an indie horror game. Not sure what the game is about. I am going in full blind. So who knows, it might be a hidden gem. Who knows. But after we're done with those demos, I will play Code Veronica. Resident Evil Code Veronica for the first time in like 3 years on stream. So, Code Veronica time. Imagine Selena is playing Resident Evil in Japan and she saw her old apartment. It's like, damn, I could have been a zombie too. If they're going to make a Japanese Resident Evil, I hope they hire me for like a zombie face model. I don't even have to be a protagonist. Like for a creature model, for a zombie model, I would happily get scanned. Paper Yasura, no, I did not watch soccer because I am not interested in soccer. And I am not interested in USA or Australia. So, no. I'm assuming America won though. Anyway, you guys know the drill. Every time I go on a break, I do run a Twitch ad. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long Twitch ad. If you don't want that, and if you are feeling extra generous this month, please consider subscribing, especially because we are doing a subathon right now. It is called the Bakithon, and if we hit 500 subs within this month, we will be watching Baki in my Discord server. But we have to hit this sub goal within this month, otherwise it will be reset. So if you guys are feeling extra generous, and if you are already subscribed yourself, please consider gifting subs to the community. But if you can't do that, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything anyway because I'm going to be on a bathroom break. So I will be back in 5 to 7 minutes. Ciao. Okay, sorry, that took way longer than I expected. I ate my leftover Popeyes real quick because I realized I didn't eat anything today. Okay. Alright. Whew, that was good. Popeye's chicken. How you doing, MYXY? I don't think I said hi to you. Give me a second. Rotting zombie on Selena's balcony? Yeah, that guy who was living in my balcony without my permission. I'm pretty sure he's a zombie too. I think the crows got him. The zombie crows probably got him. The zombie crows. Let me see. Okay. Sorry, just checking if everything is in the right order. Okay. Popeyes is awesome, man. KFC? Oh, no, ew. Like, I don't think I've had American KFC in a while. At least not since I came back to the US. I don't hear good things about American KFC. Popeyes is the GOAT. Popeyes will never betray you. Now, the only thing that I don't like about Popeyes is that a lot of times the people who wrap the chicken sandwiches do a very poor job, and like the bread is like just like falling off and shit. I don't know how to explain it. Like they don't really do a good job at like stacking the burger properly, you know. But that's just Americans in general, so that's just American fast food in general. I just think they do it worse with Popeyes though. Just because the chicken patty is like a little too bulky to fit nicely in a burger, in a sandwich, so. Okay. A Korean fried chicken is always a go. Like, there is nothing that competes right next to Korean fried chicken. I think we could all agree on that. Korean fried chicken is the GOAT. Especially if you like spicy stuff, so. Like every time I go to Popeyes, I get the spicy chicken sandwich, so. Okay, anyway. Let's see. Share screen. Okay, turn on the desktop audio. And then we will start off with the skin stapler. I have no idea what this game is about. Hopefully it's not like a super long demo. Because last time when we played, there was this one demo. This one horror game demo. Whoa, it's one of those, man. Fuck. It's one of those games that fuck my, stream layout. What the fuck, man? Okay. Well, can I make this... Whoa! Okay, hold up. Shit is loud as fuck. Brother. Mouse sensitivity? Oh, I could only play this on mouse and keyboard? The song's pretty cool. Hold up. Let me move my OBS over here. This game is staggering everything. Hold up. The music is cool. I like it. The music is cool, but it's fucking with my stream layout. Why do some games do this, man? I swear to God, I hate games like that. Like, I'm already gonna give this game a horrible review. Because it's, like, there are really weird games where you, like, open it, and, like, it would just, like, fuck with your whole desktop layout of everything. Why does it do that? Like, why can't we just have a normal fucking game? You know what? I'm gonna have to skip this one. Not tonight. I'm not about to deal with that shit. Let me try a Cosmic Fear demo. The song was awesome, but I'm not about to deal with that tonight. Okay. This one looks like it's going to cooperate with me. Okay. Please be aware that the game is currently under development. Okay, okay. That's fine. Let's see if it supports controller, though. I should have checked that before I even started. It does control! Let's go! It does take controller. Why is my stream stuttering, though? How heavy can this game be? Is it the graphics? We're gonna have to lower that shit. It's breaking my stream. Performance. There you go. Apply changes. Yes. Okay. My webcam's still stuttering like crazy. Why though? Do I have something running in the background? Hold up. Let me check. There's no way, like... It's not even this stuttery when I play, what's his face? Cyberpunk. There's something running in the background? Hold up. Okay, I don't know why that is running. Maybe I should close Discord too. And task. What is taking so much space? This game is taking 55% of CPU. How? Why is this game so fucking heavy? What does that even mean? What the fuck? Why? Give me a second. I'm just deleting everything that I don't need right now. End task. End task. I have my CPU is 94 right now. Why is it taking so much space? That's crazy. What do you mean 94? Compiling shaders for a demo? I mean, I guess that's possible too. Don't they usually tell you though when they're compiling shaders though? Like the game tells you? That's crazy. I'm just trying to delete everything, but okay, whatever. Whatever. It looks fine right now because I'm not clicked onto the game. The moment I click onto the game, it's probably going to be stuttery again. But let's check. See, I told you. Well, let's deal with this for now. And now it's not taking my controller. I have no idea why. You were taking my controller earlier. Stupid game. Let me boot it back up. Let me boot it back up. Nothing is working. Okay, well, let's try that again. freaking demo, bro. What is all these pop-ups? How you doing, Ken Lesu? How's life treating you? Okay. Well, let's try that again. I think you should uninstall Momosume. I think I should uninstall you from my chat, aka banning your ass. How about that? Ever thought about that? Okay. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, there you go. Okay. I hope my game stabilizes. Or I hope my stream stabilizes. It looks okay so far. Okay. It keeps on stuttering though. I don't think my stream stutters, it's my webcam that stutters. Dear Mr. West, we are Ethan and Howard Thorne, writing to invite you to our residence in Clackholm on the evening of September 14th at 317 Deep Lake Street. That night, under the ominous glow of the full moon, they will celebrate the great ceremony, a secret, occult ritual, hidden deep in the heart of the forest. But we will be there, lurking in the shadows, watching from afar. And you must be there with us, Benedict. You need to see. We know about your research. We have studied it. There is a unique connection that ties everything together. An invisible thread spanning time and space, linking what was to what will be. You must believe us, Benedict. Come and we will show you. Okay. Oh. Well, okay, I thought I had to read it off of that. Okay, whatever. Okay. Sounds like a Silent Hill plot. If we don't play horror games today, let's play Lads. No, we're playing Code Veronica after this. Okay. Looks like an opening of a Silent Hill game. You know, this reminds me of RE7. Am I looking for my wife in this game too? How do you run in this game? Okay, you can jump. It's closed. It seems to have been out of use for a long time. Okay. I'm glad the webcam is looking fine though. How do you run? Oh, there you go. There's no need to go this way. Every time, man. How do you know? I hate when video games do be saying that. No need to go that way. Well, how do you know? You don't know that. Who said? How you doing, B Tengu? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better.
This is the place. The house should be at the end.
There's voice acting, yay. Unknown letter. I've analyzed the artifact you sent me. Only once in my life I have seen an object similar to this one with my own eyes. It was in 1973 during an expedition to the Cajamarca region, where the ancient pre-Inca necropolis is located. This opens up numerous scenarios, which I would prefer to discuss with you in person. I'll take the first flight. In the meantime, make sure West is present. C. That's me. C.
Are they talking about me? Who the hell is C?
Me. Selena. Focus, C. Focus. Open journal. I don't want to open journal. Running is a bit weird in this game. You press L1 while tilting the stick. Okay. I mean, that's not hard, so I'm not complaining, but zoom. Where are we zooming at? Wait. Was that a dead... Oh, I thought it was a dead crow. Uh-oh. Not the thunder. I hate thunder in real life. Video game thunders don't scare me, obviously, but real thunder do be scaring me. Hey, I should jump over this fence and do that whole Joseph Joestar meme. I don't know if you guys have seen that meme. This isn't my car. Oh no! He almost gets pierced by the fucking fence. Wait, can I? Can I interact with that? An old pickup truck, it looks like it's still in great condition. Is it? Looks pretty beat up to me. Okay. If you want to play a game for the other next stream that pisses you off, then try... No. I'm not trying to get pissed off. I don't know if you noticed, but... I'm not trying to ruin my mood playing video games. Okay. What is that? A metal object that appears to be part of something bigger. An artifact. What a strange object. It's made of some kind of metal alloy, but I can't figure out what exactly. What exactly? Dark discoveries. We found more. Those strange greenish rocks with unnatural shapes and covered in enigmatic inscriptions are scattered all around here. You just need to know where to dig. This only strengthens our belief. The ancient necropolis of Ralcom must be buried right beneath us. Among other things, we uncovered another ancient artifact, perfectly intact despite the passing of millennia. It's clearly of the same type as the others. We can't wait to study it, but first, we have to deal with far more important matters. Okay. Ancient Aztec something going on. Why is it glowing green? Is that weed? They were sifting the stones. They are covered with greenish dust. Oh, that's dust? Oh. I thought that... I thought we were making drugs back here. I remember my old dog being scared of fireworks and thunder. I feel like every dog, like every animal are scared of like fireworks. I don't know about thunder, but fireworks definitely. What the hell? How strange. These stones give off a greenish color. They don't look like stones to me. I guess they are stones. They look like a bunch of weed. This place sucks. Nothing going on. I like how there's a fog. This is a Silent Hill game, Chad. Because apparently, fog is essential to every Silent Hill game. So, that implies this game qualifies to be a Silent Hill game. According to certain fans. Nothing. Okay. Whatever. Can I go across the... Bro can't swim? Lame. Well, how are you gonna get across? There's something glowing down there. I'm gonna go to a concert in like an hour? Have fun. Have fun. My eyebrow's itchy. I get so distracted. I'm like, my eyebrows are itchy.
I don't know what to expect from these two. Clearly they're fanatics. But how do they know about my latest discoveries?
The fog looks pretty good, but going back to Silent Hill 2 Remake, the fog was so good, but it used so much resources that it felt almost opposite of the OG game. Kinda ironic when you think about it, right? Bro, you would be the worst during emergency, getting all distracted. I would be the best during the emergency. What are you talking about? This implies that I don't panic, bro. You know what's the worst? Like, you know who gets fucked over during emergencies? The people who panic. I'm the chillest person, man. You need somebody grounded like me. Otherwise, it'd be total chaos. You need a motherfucker who has an itchy eyebrow. Like me. I like the mod for Silent Hill 2 Remake that removes the fog and then the town just looks like Cleveland. I think I've seen that. Never played the mod myself, but... This game might be horrible for somebody like me who has horrible sense of direction. Did I not jump over that? There's no need to go this way. You don't know that? There's an ominous well down there. What are you talking about? What do you mean, no need? This motherfucker talking like he knows what he's doing. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what's going on. Oh. This is RE Village all over again. The pigs are without feed. Oh, there's a pig! Good. That means we get we have food resources here. In case we get abandoned and stranded here, at least we got pigs. Can I interact with the pig? We'll eat the pig. Is it locked? Lame. Damn. Can't even interact with a pig. You can't even pet a pig in this game. 2 stars. Oh, what the hell? Ew. Better not touch it. He said ew. Why are you talking like me now? Ew. What's that? I don't know how to interact in this game. The strange thing emerged from the water again. I went to the cave on the lake shore to take a closer look. Okay. Why would you put that on the memo? You know, I know this is really stupid to say because, like, a lot of memos you find in Resident Evil games are also fucking weird. It's like, why would you write that down on a paper, right? Like, like, why would somebody write this down and thought the need of, like, pinning this on the door? Like, why'd you think this was important enough to do that, you know? Y'all be writing the weirdest shit. Okay. Can I go in?
It's locked.
Of course not.
Doesn't look like anyone's at home.
No trespassing in this game? Boring. You can't also pet a dead bird? Exactly. 0 out of 10. Oh, what's all this noise? What is that? Remember the super secret code that should not be shared. Exactly. Stuff to take. I sent Ethan into town to pick up everything, but that stuff just won't come off. Not even with gasoline. Next time, we need to remember to get more 0.8mm iron wire. And forget about those damned ropes. They're worthless and break immediately. Why are we writing this to the memo? Can we use the car? Oh shit, this looks important. No? I think we can use these tools. Okay. Whatever. Key! Yes, finally we're picking up something useful now. Can we take this too? Chat, I have Resident Evil brain rot. Every time I see a chain cutter, I think we need to grab it. The chain cutter has been a crucial part of Resident Evil games for quite some time now. Chain cutter important, man. Very important. I think it's been important since RE7? Or was it in RE... Yeah, RE7. I don't remember a chain cutter being in any other games prior, but I could just be misremembering, but... we all need a chain cutter in our life. Are we not going to use the key, or... Is the key not for here? The fuck? Unless... Wait. How do you open inventory again? Oh. I guess we don't have an inventory. Well, I guess the key's not to here then. Okay. Well, gonna have to raid another house, I guess. Check under the floor mat. I mean, oh wait, might be here. Is it, are they gonna are you automatically gonna use the key, or? I'm confused. Oh, motorcycle. Or scooter. What a beautiful motorcycle. I used to have a light blue one. That's an odd thing to say. Okay. Are they going for the back? No. I guess not. Okay, let's check the other houses. There's a few houses out here. There's something in here. Oh! Finally a house we can actually get into. Okay. Oh! A knife?! We're gonna need that. Of course you're not gonna pick it up. Of fucking course. A sack of feed? We're gonna pick up food for pigs, but we're not gonna pick up the knife? I'm just gonna assume this guy's not ready for what he's about to get his ass in. I'm just going to assume that this guy is unaware of his circumstance here. I would definitely be taking the knife if I were you, but we're gonna just assume he doesn't think he's in danger. Because we know we're playing a horror game. This guy doesn't know. The main character, that is. Oh, maybe this is the key for the pig pen. So I can feed the pigs. Never mind. Never mind. I guess we could just feed the pig here then. There you go. Now what? Are they coming? Bro, they are not interested. Are they eating? They're probably eating their own poop. They are not interested. What was the point? Brother! What the fuck? Yeah, this is a farming sim game. I got tricked. This is farming simulator game. I was told this is a horror game. The name of it is Cosmic Horror too, I think. Right? So I'm assuming there's some crazy cosmic things happening very soon. Cosmic, by the way. You can use the pigs as a weapon. I summon thy pigs. Oh, it's a key to here. Okay. Wherever this place is. What's this? The creature of the lake. Just before dawn, we heard the horn blow once again. We ran towards the lake. It was cold, and that day the mist cast an eerie, unnatural glow. Then, all of a sudden, we saw it. There it was, right in the middle of the lake. Gripped by terror, we managed to snap a couple of photos before that huge thing disappeared once more. Is this like alien shit? Hold up. Alien invasion? That's a horrible picture. Oh, that looks like a kraken. A kraken. The kraken, that big octopus. That squid thing. In like mythologies. Of course he's not going to take the saw. Of course he's not going to take the saw. Because that is not important. How you doing, Wise UC? How's life treating you? Well, seems like a peaceful place to me. That's it? I came all the way down here for... Oh wait, what's that? Oh, never mind. Thought that was an item. That was not an item. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's really it. Okay. Okay, Kraken is pronounced Kraken in Japanese, okay? But I don't know how it's every time I pronounce a word in Japanese, it's never the pronunciation in English. So that's why I had to say Kraken, in case y'all had a white way of pronouncing that word. It's Kraken in my definition, in my dictionary. But I made it extra white for you guys, okay? You're welcome. You're fucking welcome. No, I'm so lost. This feels like the Forest game. I don't know if you guys ever played that game. There's this really funny survival co-op game called Forest. I played it with my friends. It's pretty funny. Wait, you're Japanese? No, I'm Japan. I'm the whole country. I'm Japan itself. I've been here, right? Yeah. Damn it. This game doesn't even have a map. I remember a meme that had different variations of name Catherine, and one of them was... Really? Well, how do they pronounce it, though? Is it, like... Is it the same pronunciation? How you doing, Spitfire? This is a horror game. It's supposed to be a horror game. Nothing scary has happened yet. It's a demo, though, so, to be fair. It is a demo. Nothing crazy has happened because, one, I am lost. The true horror is me not knowing which way to go. I am absolutely fucking lost right now. Giving the pigs some food did nothing, man. It is quite peaceful. Inhabited, if anything. I love the fact that this guy can jump, but he can't jump over certain fences. It's like, okay. I've been across... Wait. Oh, no, I can't go... Fuck. Damn it, this game's so complicated. I'm convinced this might be a farming simulator game. It might... It may just be, though. It may just be. Okay, that's the pig pen. We've been there. We gave the pigs some food, which they are not appreciating, by the way. Very fucking rude, by the way. What is this? Is this a dumpster? Okay, this way looks suspicious. Ominous, even. Watch this demo just, like, be, hey, get used to the environment and the controls, and nothing scary actually happens. Stay tuned for the real game.
Oh! God, what happened here?
Finally something happening! Let's go! That was a slow burn, but... Finally something's happening. It's covered in blood. I'm not gonna touch it. Oh, is that a map I see? It's right there in the center of the lake. It's moving very slowly. Its size is terrifying. Its size is terrifying? That's what she says when she's in bed with me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Ew. What does that say? Coffee shop? Okay. Someone just had a scarlet rot? How dare you? I can't even grab that map. That's wonderful. Okay. Can I go in? No? Well, apparently this guy's too much of a pussy to swim. So I guess that's not happening. Can't go in between there. Damn. Feels like you're getting so close to something and then you're not. This game is chastising me. It's kind of crazy. Uh-oh. That triggers something, maybe? Mayhaps? No? Damn. And I thought, and here I thought I was onto something. Try shooting the lake. Fuck off. This man doesn't even want to touch a knife. You think he has a gun? No. Yeah, shoot the lake. I mean, the atmosphere looks good. Yeah, like the lighting looks good, I think. Yeah. And keep in mind, I did lower the resolution for this game, but I lowered the graphics down to low. And it still looks pretty good, so... For a low-res game. Oh. What's that? Whose clothes is this? Have I been here? I have not. Never mind. I've been here. I have been here. We need a map, but I don't think that will matter to Selena. Fuck off. I've proven from time to time that I can read maps in horror games, okay? I don't want to hear it. You guys were there, too. If you're a newer viewer, probably not, but like, I don't want to hear any of my OGs, my regulars, telling me I can't read map. I have proven you wrong over and over through the courses of my streaming career. This place nasty though. Seems like I can still use the key though, which is weird. Assuming that this key is still usable, there's probably a building that I can still open with this key. Not sure if I can find that though. My nose is itchy now. What the fuck? Okay, I can go in here. I've already been in this house, right? I have, yeah. I have been in that house. Wait, have I? Hold on. I think I might be mistaken with some. I think I have. I'm just gonna check one more time. I have, yes, I have been here. Yep. Anything with the well? No. Nothing. Where am I even? Is this America or Europe? Benedict sounds pretty British name. But the guy's speaking in American English, so. Oh, I want it open. How you doing, XBB? Yes, we are doing a Bakithon right now. A subathon. If you gift 5 subs or any multiplication of 5s, every 5 gift subs you gift to the community, we spin a wheel for you. And if we hit 500 subs within this month, we will be watching Baki, the anime, in my Discord server. Because there is no other way for you to force me to watch that ugly ass anime. Oh, why can't this open? I feel like I feel like I have to do something here. I'm not sure what though. Oh, the pig kind of look cute though. I'm not gonna lie. It does kind of look like Louisianers. Not that I've ever been to Louisiana, but it reminds me of RE7, and that's enough for me to think this is Louisiana. I fed the pig. What else you want from me, man? Are you gonna do like you said before, that you stream but watch Baki on Discord? We're not doing that. I didn't say we were gonna do that. That was just an idea somebody brought up. I didn't say I was gonna do that. That's a boring ass stream though. Like, you're just gonna see me reacting and you don't even know what I'm reacting to.
You will never find the love of your life.
It's a fly in my room, man.
Who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
Car, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? We're playing a horror demo game right now, which I am lost. This game is cock blocking me. There you go. Thank you for the sub though. I appreciate that. Been a long week, work stressful, but okay, because now it's over. Hell yeah, it's weekend time. I think I could give this game a try. I do love cosmic horror and probably embrace being someone like the Unhinged Rancher. I kind of like cosmic horror too in a way, but this game is simply confusing me. I don't know where to go. I've been here. Huh. Not sure where I'm supposed to be going. This man doesn't even want to pick up a knife, man. Do you like Hellraiser? I have never watched Hellraiser. I think we did watch Hellraiser in my Discord server, but this was when I was still living in Japan, so the time zone difference definitely kicked my ass, and I think I fell asleep during our watch party. During our watch party, I feel like I fell asleep. Because it was like at ungodly hours for me. You know, the part that sucks about these demos is that if you get lost in the demo, you can't just go on Google and search walkthroughs, because nobody fucking puts out a walkthrough for a fucking demo. Now sometimes people will put hints in the Steam page, if you're lucky enough. I'm not sure if you can do that with a demo though. Oh, this is so frustrating. I feel like I'm just walking in circles, man. I do believe I interacted with every door I could, though. How you doing, Iron Luna? Buenas tardes. How are you doing? ¿Cómo estás? I came that way, right? My ass is so lost right now. I came this way. Yes, I did. I came this way. Oh my god. Something scary better happen within the next 5 minutes, otherwise don't make me flush this game. Honestly, I don't want to flush a demo. First off, flushing a demo sounds fucking ridiculous. Second, I don't want the reason I flush it is because I can't manage to get through stuff, you know? I would flush a demo if it was like broken and unplayable, but not if it's just me getting lost, you know? I have a too fragile of an ego to be like, okay, this game sucks because I couldn't manage to somehow get my ass through it. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just exploring. The game doesn't tell you what you should be looking for or anything like that. This was the closest hint we found to whatever the hell that's going on here. That was the closest thing we got. I'm waiting for the dialogue that goes, "This place is truly a cosmic fear," and then the demo ends. Don't say that! Don't jinx like that! You know, that's happened multiple times, so you're not too far from the truth, you know? There have been demos like that. Kind of adjacent to what you just said. Bro, I can't wait to play Code Veronica, man. I can't wait to finish this demo. I'm this close to flushing it and just playing Code Veronica. That's holy shit, bro. At least Code Veronica, you know what to do, even though that game is also jank. Am I excited to see? I'm excited to see the Alfred brother and sister, that fucked up twins. They're awesome, man. Can't wait for that dolphin laugh. Yeah, at least I don't get lost in Code Veronica. Well, I might get lost. Who knows? Don't jinx it though. Don't jinx it though. I can't even open drawers in this game. And this guy refuses to swim, so that's not happening. Do I gotta find like a boat or something? I mean, there are boats around here. Do I use this? No. Damn it. I won't get lost in Code Veronica. Come on now. I played that game like 3 times or something in my life. To be fair, it has been a hot minute since I last played the game. I like the realistic bug noises. Look, I'm trying to give positive feedback. I'm trying to find anything positive in this game. I like the realistic bug noises. Feels like I'm back in Kentucky. At this point I'm hugging the wall to find anything. And I can't go this way. There's no need to go this way. How do you know that, bitch? Excuse me. I hate when games say that. You don't know that. What the hell is that? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I can go down like this? Ah! There's fall damage? How do you die in a fucking demo? How do you die in a fucking demo? That shit wasn't even high. What do you do, break his ankle?
What to expect from these two? Clearly they're fanatics. But how do they know about my latest discoveries?
Wait, he's never said that dialogue before. He's never said that dialogue before. We're getting new dialogues. Wait. How do I die and get a new dialogue? Was it scripted? Oh, wait a second. Was that scripted? That might explain everything. I don't know. That sounded like a death to me. That sounded like a death animation to me. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard him say that though during this demo. So that sounded like a new I don't have my key anymore. You're telling me this game has no checkpoint? I lost my key? That means I didn't feed the pig yet either. Wait. Don't tell me this game has no checkpoint. Hold up. The pigs aren't fed. Oh no, if you die, it takes you back. Oh, this game might just suck. I don't want to be that guy, but this game just might suck. You telling me I gotta get the key and the pig food again? What? Where was it even? The key's over here. Where's the pig food? What the fuck? So I did die. That was a death animation. Fuck. How is this cosmic fear? I don't know. Maybe it's about aliens and stuff, you know? The thing we saw earlier kind of looked like an alien when you think about it. I can't pick that up. That's crazy. There's so many weapons here, though. If you really wanted a weapon. Can open that. Man, that that cliff wasn't even that high, though. When you think about it, that cliff wasn't even that high. It's like, how do you fucking fall from that, bro? And die? We still lost? You damn right we still are. Okay. Alright, let me just go feed the pigs. Which we still don't know what that does, by the way. We don't know what feeding the pigs does. Because these pigs don't even pay attention. They don't even eat the food that I give them. See? They do not give a fuck. This is weird, though. Now the key's gone. Remember before I died, the key was still there? Like, there was a key icon there? Now it's gone, though, because I used it. I might... This game just might be bugged. Like, it's not making any sense. I don't want to flush this, though, because it's like, I want to know. I want to get to the bottom of this, man. It's too peaceful out here. Okay. I came from that way. Methinks. Let me go back to the blood pool. Which was up here. See, I remember my way. Who needs a fucking map? I'm goated. I don't need a map. Let me just see what's down here, though. Can I jump over the fence? I cannot. Okay. Can't go beyond the lake. See, if I was Hansel and Gretel, I would have definitely gotten lost before even getting to the witch's house. I fell from this cliff, I think. Earlier. My eyebrow's itchy again. Alright, we'll see the nasty blood again.
Oh my god, what happened here?
He said, oh my god. Oh, there's another key. Oh, I grabbed another key. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. Oh, so now I have a new key. This key might open other places. Okay, let me check that. I was under the assumption that I had the same key, and we've already checked other doors with that key, which I couldn't open. Now that I have a new key, maybe I'll try to open the doors again with the key I have now. Because we got a new key now. Let her cook. Let me see. Can't open that. Can it be here?
It's locked. Doesn't look like anyone's at home.
You got a key, brother. Can I open the window? Nope. Okay. None of these doors. Where's another door? Okay, right here. Yes! Yes! We're getting somewhere. I'm so happy. Oh, now we went into an autosave. Let's go. Checkpoint. Alright, alright, alright. We are cooking now. I'm so glad. It seems there's something behind this slab. Maybe I can try to move it. Oh. It's closed. What's this door doing back here? I need to figure out how to open it. We're making progress! Let's go! This looks like a slaughterhouse. this ugly artifact. There's a map! That symbol, how can it be here? I've spent years deciphering that ancient language, and I believe that symbol means knowledge or truth, even though I'm not entirely sure. I absolutely must reach that place. It's on the top of the hill, beyond the bridge. Beyond the sea. How do you decipher a language that you don't know at all? I always wonder that. How do you do that? This object, I know it. It's a miniature reconstruction of that gigantic one I saw in the Amazon rainforest during the 1982 something something. The house on the top of the hill. That old house on the hill is a perfect spot for our observations. From there, no one will be able to see us, and we can quietly keep track of all their movements around the castle. Castle! There's a castle! We've been watching them for quite some time now, and it's clear that something big is about to happen. Everything points to the grand ceremony, but it's still too early to say for sure. Mr. West hasn't replied yet, but I'm certain he won't turn down our invitation. His morbid obsession will lead him here. It's only a matter of time. Okay. I'm guessing it's like an alien thing with the whole cosmic horror stuff. Like, these are all like ancient Aztec architecture that kind of like, I don't know, summons aliens or some shit. I don't know. That's blood right there. Nani! What happened? What happened? Nah, not the jump scare, bro. Not the jump scare. Are we okay? Am I safe to come out? Okay, wait, I need something to open that door. Can I? Oh. Is it a key? How about the chain cutter? Damn it. Can't grab that. I thought we were making progress. I feel stuck again. What's down there? So we gotta go where the map is? It's on top of that hill beyond the bridge. So I'm assuming I can go beyond the bridge now. Because the game told me no need to go down here yet. So I'm assuming now I can go beyond the bridge, which I don't remember where that is. I do not remember where the bridge is, so we're gonna have to skedaddle and find it. I can't lie, this is some solo person game, so this is vibing like more UE5 tech demo than to me. I don't remember where the bridge is. I'm gonna have to hug the wall again and make sure I don't fall off a cliff this time. Yeah, the environment design is actually surprisingly good. Something I wouldn't really expect from a indie horror game. Which is kind of like not good to say, because there are really good indie horror games out there that's like visually really good. This bridge. Oh, now you want to go. Now you want to cross. Okay. It seems very ancient and deep. Who says that when they see a well? It seems very ancient and deep.
That symbol. And those artifacts. I can hardly believe it. It feels like I'm stepping right back into my past. The thorns were right. Everything connects to my obsessive research. Damn. I'd pay any price to find out what's behind it.
They don't really explain about this. What is that? Oh, we got Mr. Einstein here. It's locked. What is that? Okay. They haven't explained anything about this game yet. Like, the story. All I know is this guy is, like, looking for, like, ancient artifacts and shit like that. I know nothing besides that. Okay, that was the bathroom. The loo. Anything over here? What's down there? Oh, that was the well. Okay. I gotta be careful not to run too fast. I might really fall again and kill myself. Anything in there? No. What was the point of feeding those pigs, though? I still can't... I can't get over that pig. Like, what was the whole point of that? Someone gotta feed the hogs. Why though? Why would I need to be the one to do that? I mean, if I end up getting stranded here, I guess those pigs are gonna be my food, so better feed them before they die and rot, before I can chow down, you know? It seems like you are playing the guy who gets told, don't touch this or you will unleash Satan and the plague and kill him. Yeah. I feel like I'm Indy Jones, except a less chatted version of him.
This should be the place.
I'm Chud Indiana Jones. Chud. Okay, now seems like we're getting into a fucked up realm here. Everything's locked, man. Uh-oh. Binoculars. There's a castle over there. I'm still trying to decipher where we are and like what country are we in. That is a castle, alright. Oh, I found a key! I like how this game never tells you what key you grabbed. Key to the bathroom. Oh. Does anybody know why old bathrooms always had a moon symbol on the door? You know, like in like cartoons too, when there's like a bathroom outside, there's always like a fucking moon on it. Does anybody know where that comes from? Like, why? This does remind me of the boss from the latest Final Fantasy XIV dungeon. His name is Chort, but everyone calls him... Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. That's Shrek's bathroom? I just want to know why there's a moon symbol every time. Oh, we got a flashlight. This game does look good, surprisingly. Uh-oh. Is there somebody under that? Apparently they spend their nights here? No. Okay. The sound of the horn. Tonight the horn sounded once again. At that very moment, a massive greenish light flared at the base of the castle, only to vanish shortly after. This time it was stronger. I could almost feel the ground trembling beneath me. What on earth were they doing? Those damn trees block our view. It felt like they were trying to power up a massive machine that could explain the strange noises we keep hearing at night. But what about those strange lights we've seen in the forest? No, something doesn't add up. It's aliens. The stove is still warm? Uh-oh. According to the Google, it's just moon for women and sun for... Really? I didn't know that. That's so interesting. I've never seen a sun, though. A sun bathroom. I guess y'all men just do it outside. Associating woman with moon is very accurate. Rotate!
Oh shit!
What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. That shit was loud. Who got yeeted? The fuck? Down here? Oh! You good, bro? Oh shit. Oh shit! Your guts spilled all over the place. Oh.
Oh shit! What happened to him?
Jesus Christ.
It's not safe out here.
Jesus Christ. That's his intestines, isn't it? What is that? No, that looks like a... That looks like an octopus. Oh my god. Well, that happened. Cages, what are they doing here? This is alien stuff, man. Finally, it's becoming cosmic horror. Can't open that. I might as well go in here. I'm not gonna lie, this graphics does kind of look like Resident Evil 7 though. In a good way. Keep in mind, I am playing, once again, I'm playing on the lowest graphics setting just so that my computer doesn't stutter my stream. And yet, it looks pretty clean, so... looks pretty solid. Oh, it's getting cosmic! Ooh, that's a pretty picture. Ew, what the fuck is that? Observations after dark. At last, we've set up all the cameras and installed the recorders. It wasn't easy in this damn place. There's no power and the generator's battery is always dead. But now we're finally recording everything. We've even placed a camera at the old factory. I can't get it out of my head. It's all connected, right from the day of the 1975 accident. Back in Raccoon City, 1975. Everything's off, there's no power. A car battery? What? Okay, the funny thing is, he grabs a car battery, but he doesn't grab any other weapons. He's like, okay, I don't think I need these. Oh, car battery though. I think I'm gonna need this. Why? Why do you know that? Why do you know you need a car battery, bro? Disturbing discoveries. My god, what was that gigantic thing up there? It's nothing like we thought. Everything stopped working. The devices started acting up and the readings were off the charts. We need to deeply analyze the footage from camera number 5, the one pointed above the castle. I guess there's not a definite answer. I got this from Reddit. There are authors who claim the practice began during the colonial period as an early men's ladies designation for an illiterate populace, the sun and the moon being popular symbols of the genders. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense to me. Especially considering like a lot of people couldn't read back in the time. That's true. If you're a fan of the horror and rhythm, then there is other horror game coming out called Wicked Delights. Is it a rhythm game? I don't... How does a rhythm horror game work? How is that supposed to scare me, you know? Thing is heavy too. I know, right? Car batteries are... I mean, I've never held a car battery before, but... I can only guess it's not light at all. Can't open that. Dude, I'd be picking up that saw the moment I saw any blood. This man is an idiot. I would have picked up a saw or a knife or anything the moment I saw that blood. There you go. Gen engine. Now what? Doesn't look like I can't open that. Gotta go all the way around. And the loo. See, look, there's so many weapons here, man. Weapons galore. I would definitely be grabbing those if I were you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What the hell is that?
That's a UFO! I think. That's a UFO. Hey, and George, it's like the thing where pubs in England were always like animals because people couldn't read, but they knew what animals look like, so they know where to go for drinks. What the fuck? He said to look at camera 5, or the memo told us. to look at Memo 5. What is this? Mondays. Where is what is the point in this? Like, yeah, the computers are up, but now what? Watch, when I go outside, somebody's gonna be screaming something. Oh, I knew it! Oh! Alien? This whole house is shaking. Oh! Cosmic!
What's that?
Uh-oh. Cattle mutilation? Finally, we're getting cosmic horror. As we were promised. That kind of looks cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I can see. Whoa! Oh shit, we're fucked. Ah! Oh god! What happened? What's that noise?
I need to call Jacob immediately. The Thorne brothers should have a phone in their house. I have to get back there right away.
Are we floating or what happened? Uh-oh. There's a phone? I don't remember there being a phone. No, this man said I gotta call. I gotta call Jacob. Whoever the fuck that is. Where's the phone? I don't know where the phone is. I don't remember seeing any phone in this game. Oh, I mean, is this a phone? I wouldn't call this a phone. That sure ain't a phone to me. This music is giving me anxiety. Hold up. I do not see a phone. Uh-oh. Yeah, finally something's happening though. I'm happy. There's a phone here? Not you. There is no phone. We'll have to go back? I did touch the walkie-talkie, but it didn't do anything. Oh, the pigs are probably dead by now. Oh, it is so dark, man. I can't see shit. This flashlight ain't doing shit. I don't know how to go back without falling off a cliff, man. Don't want to accidentally want to fall, you know? Alright, have a good day, TSG. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Or have a good work day. There you go. Let me see if I can go back. Oh. Okay, I think I'm going the right way. I think I'm going the right way. The game is indicating it. Watch, the bridge is gonna be gone. What is that down there? Damn, everything has crumbled. I need to find another way. Can I go down here without killing myself? Is that a cliff? I don't know. Hold up. Wait. What does this say? The path is blocked. There's no way through from here. Can we go this way? Oh, we can't. Wait. Ah, shit, it's a cliff. Nope. Can't go that way. Okay, we're good. Okay. I thought we would fall and kill ourselves, but... Okay. Okay, so far so good. Ah! What the fuck? What's that? You know, to be fair, we haven't even seen this creature yet. I don't even know what the fuck this creature looks like. I feel like I'm getting myself deeper and deeper to the... Look, a person was here. There's a fire. Signs of humanity. Methinks. Oh, never mind. No signs of humanity. Whatever humanity was here is dead now. Oh shit! There goes humanity. Damn, there's blood everywhere here. Whatever it was, it seems to have been dragged into that hole. Well, let's not get too close to it then. We don't want to be the next one. There was humanity, and now it's gone. Oh, howdy how. Alright. Okay. Oh, this was the well. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that that's where the well leads. The pigs! They're killing my pigs! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're killing my pigs. Channel your crazy Asian ladies.
Looks like there's someone in the house.
They're killing my pigs. According to the map, the place should be this way. Well, we're not going to the fucking map. What are you talking about? Hold up. My pigs, though. They were squealing. Where's the pig house? Oh god, there was a fly in my room. I'll go in that house, but... Oh! The pigs are gone. Where'd they go? Was this the pig house? I don't remember. No, this is not the pig house. It's the wrong house. Man, I get so lost so quickly in this game. I was like, wait a second. Pigs normally sound way worse than that when in violent situations. Oh, you would know. Why would you know this, huh? Interesting. Sounds pretty fucking sus to me. Not an everyday thing you get to hear a pig under a violent circumstance. Oh, oh! That's the pig house! Oh! There they go. There she goes. There she goes again. Damn! I fed those pigs for nothing. Those pigs were my emergency food, by the way. Mind you. That was my food. Ah! Because, bitch. Turn the light on. The fuck? What is that? Turn all the lights on in this fucking house. Yeah, make sure the aliens know I'm back home. Oh my god. Oh shit! Is that the Bible? Nope. The Secrets. 1971. Can I open it? Nope. Yeah, turn that light on too. We're lighting up the whole place. I mean, this house does kind of look cozy. It used to be cozy. Not anymore, though. Oh, somebody broke the TV. The TV exploded? I didn't see that. This is Baker's residence if it was clean. Uh-oh, what's that? Somebody was eating pizza here. The ambush. Tonight's the night. If everything goes as planned, we will soon have the answers we have been seeking for so long. Only those hooded fanatics know the truth, and we are ready to get it out of them by any means. One of them often strays away in the dead of night, coming further down the valley and crossing the deep lake forest. We will wait for him there, in the darkness. This might be our only chance. I don't know, sir. Didn't seem like that went too well, according to my observation. See the bathroom. Turn the lights on, because I'm scared. it doesn't work. Okay. Uh-oh. Nobody in the tub? Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. I guess. Oh, telephone. We'll use the phone, but let me check upstairs first. Oh, what is that? That's a heater? You can't leave a heater on like that. It's dangerous. Especially with the cloth on top of that. I don't know. Asking for a house fire. I don't know, sir. Who is that guy behind you? That's Nicolas Cage. The mysteries of the lake. We saw them again last night at 1 in the morning. They were on the small boat right there in the middle of the lake. From that distance, it was impossible to tell who they were, but we clearly saw one of them pulling something heavy out of the water with a rope. This morning, we decided to go there ourselves. I dived in with my old harness. At that spot, the lake is ominously deep, and a gigantic chasm cuts across the entire lake bed. Right there, on the edge of the endless abyss, I found those incredible artifacts. Who knows what else lies hidden down there? We need to go deeper, right into the chasm, but with that old equipment, it would be suicidal. Okay. If you say so. Damn, he found gold! That's crazy. He's finding some crazy good stuff down there. Oh, somebody broke something. Oh, was someone here? No shit, bro. Uh-oh. The window is open? I don't like that. Don't like that at all. No, sir. Turning all the lights on. Yay, I found the key! A rusty key. This demo is surprisingly long. Is that the Bible? Nope. Ancient civilizations. Like I'm turning on every fucking light. Okay, well, we got a key, so guess we'll make a phone call to, who again? I forgot. Call. Didn't think that would work. Didn't think that. Hey, look at that! There's a photo of a cat! This is a cat owner's house. Where'd the cat go, though? You know, as long as the cat's safe, I don't care about the humans here. Oh, no! Nani! Where? God damn it. Yeah, as long as the cat's good. Wait a second. Is this key to this place? Yes! I'm so smart. Oh my god. 5 head coming through. Sherlock Holmes coming through. Now what? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Is that shit breathing? What is that thing? That looks like a dick! That looks like a circumcised dick! Anyway. Anyway. The thing in the cellar. God help us. We had to rush upstairs to gather ourselves. We were prepared for anything, but not this. Damn it, where could that disgusting creature be now? By the time we returned, it was already gone, but it left behind something, a strange cocoon clinking onto the wall, and an ancient tome lying on the ground. The book is filled with grotesque illustrations. We need to examine it as soon as possible. For now, we must hurry back up the hill before Mr. West arrives. Who writes this, though? Who makes a memo of something like this? Like, also, like, I keep on thinking this, like, this happens in Resident Evil games, too. But, like, do you guys ever, when you're writing a journal, or when you're writing, like, a diary, or, like, a note, do you actually write like you're talking? Like, damn. You know? Would you put damn in the middle of your sentence? Like, it sounds like he's, like, text chatting with somebody. Who writes like that, bro? What the fuck is that? I know I don't, like... Uh-oh. Oh shit. I told you we need the chain cutter. I told you. This man doesn't bring any weapon with him. I was like, I told you, chain cutter is horror game 101. Also, what the fuck is that? Is that a womb?
What the fuck is that?
That looks like a womb. Not that I've ever seen a womb, but I mean, I have one, but it's like, you know, it's not an everyday thing you get to see what your womb looks like, but huh. Well, somebody had an accident here. Nasty. Anyway, what are we supposed to do with this information now? What do we do with this info? Uh-oh. Something's gonna happen the moment I get up here. Oh! See, I told you. I told you!
Fuck.
I called it! Oh, blue light again! Uh-oh. Ah! I told you! Now it's cosmic!
Oh my god.
Oh, it's an alien invasion. Uh-oh. That is a huge-ass spaceship. Holy fuck. No! They have me so invested, bro. They have me so invested. That's when you know a demo is pretty good. When it has you so invested, it makes you forget that it was a demo. Damn, thank you for playing Cosmic Fear demo, but beware, madness lurks beneath the surface. You're barely scratched the depths of the cosmic horror. Dare to go further? As a sole developer, your support is very important. Here's how you can help. Wishlist the game. I already did, by the way. I wishlisted every demo that I got. Wishlisted. Check out the Alien Cube and the Land of Pain. Oh, so this guy is notoriously known for, not notorious. I love using the word notoriously for some reason. But this guy's known for making cosmic horrors then. If you enjoyed the demo, please consider leaving a review. Follow me on social media. Okay. Interesting. How you doing, Uni? How's life treating you? Touch the cosmic horrors like Nick Cage did with those colors. Oh, that's true. That's also cosmic horror. Written and developed by Alessandro Guzzo. Interesting. I'll probably play this game. I don't think this game is out yet. Yeah. I don't think this game is out yet, but when it does come out, I'm more than happy to play this game. At first, I was very concerned because nothing was happening. It was such a slow burn, especially since the game doesn't give you a map. And you're kind of like, the environment is also like very, it's a lot bigger than what it seems. Or like, it's bigger than what you might think. So it's like, it's easy to get lost in this game. My only gripe with this demo or this game, I don't know if they're gonna fix anything, because it is a demo, but my only gripe is, I wish, I don't know how to put this without being nitpicky, but like, I wish the game gave you more, not hints, not that. I'm trying to say, God, it's so hard to word this. Like when you pick up an item, for instance, we picked up the pig food, the food for pigs. Like, what was that for, right? It's like, that was kind of like a pointless, because apparently that didn't really do anything, I don't think. We fed the pig, but for what reason? You know? Like, for what reason? And the game doesn't really explain who I am. Like, it kind of gives you a reason why you're there, you know, because I'm like I'm one of those people who are looking for these artifacts and stuff like that. But I don't know, it just kind of throws you out. But again, this is a demo, so maybe there's like a proper introduction if in the actual game. Maybe there's like a proper prologue, and it's not gonna just throw you into whatever this is. But yeah, it did feel very tech demo, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with tech demos, but I personally like when a demo lets me immerse in the story as well. So, which I think the game did somewhat better towards the end. Towards the end of the demo, I did forget that it was a demo, so I kind of got invested. But anyway, there's that. But I give that demo 6.5 out of 10. Sole reason being, I didn't really get to do much. You know, I'm not sure if this horror game is supposed to be combat heavy or if it's one of those like hide and seek kind of horror games. I couldn't really grasp on that. If it was like riddle based or anything like that, it felt like a walking sim a little bit. If not a lot, it was straight up a walking sim. But I don't know. Not sure what the actual game is going to be. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a walking sim game though, because like, typically speaking, a demo should demos should allow you to experience like the basic things you can do in the real game, in the full game, right? So if there were no combats in the demo, then we're probably not going to have any combats in the actual game. So it's more like a walking sim, puzzle solving kind of game, which I'm not against. You know, I don't hate games like that. So anyway, now we're playing a real game. Hold up. Called Code Veronica. Now, I haven't played this game in a while, so you guys are going to have to cut me some slack if I don't perform as well as you would expect a pro horror gamer to perform. Yes, I am making excuses for myself beforehand. Alright. Alright, sorry, just getting the game ready. Alright. Okay. How do I make this big again? View full screen. Gordo. Okay. Yay! Now we're playing a real game. Okay. No offense to the game we just played earlier. Of course. Just implying that was a demo. So, let me know if the game is too loud, by the way. Playing from an ancient relic tends to be pretty loud. So, this game might be a bit loud. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. It might be a bit loud. And if so, let me know. It's real gamer hours, baby! How is that? Is this loud? Oh! I love this song, man. Sounds fine? Okay. Is Code Veronica good? Spitfire, you're in the right stream. You're about to find out. And you're about to find out.
Resident Eve.
I like how Wesker's face is right in the middle. Like, who asked? Who invited that motherfucker? His face is like just... They should have put Steve's face. I feel bad for Steve. He deserves to be there.
The American Midwestern town.
Like, who the fuck invited this bozo?
Decimated due to the T-virus collective that was instigated by the International Corporation Umbrella.
This is the PlayStation 2
Claire
version.
Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search.
This is the
for
PS2
lost
version.
Chris,
I've only played the
Rookie
PS2
police
version.
officer Leon S. Kennedy managed to escape from the city. But
Yay,
the
Leon mentioned!
afraid of things to come.
Leon mentioned, baby! I love when my husband is mentioned in a game that is totally unrelated. Not unrelated as in, you know, he's not part of the game. A cameo from my husband, El Husbando! How you doing, Skyhawk? How's life treating you?
Your identification number is WKD4496.
I can't remember
Welcome
that.
to your new home.
WK something something something. That's
Her
supposed
name
to
is
be my
Claire
name.
Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago.
No!
She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother.
Look at that baddie.
Redfield, one of the
Look at that
surviving
baddie
members
go.
of RPG's famous STARS teams.
They suck at aiming, bro. None of that's hitting her. Run! They be shooting their own people too. That's their own people, right? They really wanted to get rid of her, man. They're like, we're gonna use all full force, man. They're wasting our taxes! They're wasting our taxes on Claire Redfield. And they still failed. At least failed at killing her. See, this part I really don't understand. Do they want her alive or do they want to kill her? You know? Like, the helicopter was clearly trying to kill her. But these guys are trying to catch her. It's like, what are we trying to do here? Do we want her dead or? Because these guys could have just shot her if they wanted her dead. Doo-doo.
Don't move.
Cool pose. Uh-oh. They were just like, they were using all our tax money. Assuming they're USA. Our USA tax money. Was wasted. So American of them, true. Americans in their natural habitat. If this weren't moving in slow motion, Claire would have done that trick in light speed. She's just that good. I do ask myself from time to time though, like, if I were in Claire or Leon's position, and if I went through the Raccoon City shit, will I still be in the Force and pursue this profession, or will I be traumatized for life and go to a mental institution? Clearly, Claire and Leon chose the former. But sometimes I ask myself, if I were in that position, what would happen? like assuming I was lucky enough to survive Raccoon City, like I would get my ass away from everything as much as possible. My ass would not put myself in a situation like this again, which Claire has a good reason. She's still looking for Chris, so. I mean, if I was looking for my brother or sister, like, sure, I'd go through hoops as well, but if I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Oh, what a coincidence. Lighter we have. Lighter we use. Ding! I love the sound effects. Ding! Claire's jacket or her vest is so skin tight now that you think about it. Latino Chris? I don't even remember this guy's name.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yippee!
This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces
Rodrigo? Oh.
But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex.
Damn
You
right.
may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
He doesn't know
What
who he's
about
talking
you?
to.
What are you going to do?
He doesn't know
Don't
who
worry
he's
about
dealing
me.
with. This is a woman who survived Raccoon City. Step aside, weaklings. Y'all are a weak bloodline. Unlike Claire Redfield. I'll be grabbing that. Oops. Oh, this reminds me of RE3. Where you had to read the playing manual. I don't remember this being a thing. Okay. There you go. I just wanted to get that rid of. I just wanted to get rid of that out of my inventory. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I need to get used to the controls. How do you run again? Oh, there you go. Running is. It's like I need to get used to the control again. It's been a hot minute since I played this game. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. Nah, forget about that, man. He's a lost cause. I skip pages because I am an expert. Hold up. Ew, cockroach. My ass is like, nah, I'm not saving yet, and then I'm gonna regret it later. I'm gonna regret it later. I'm like, nah, I don't need to save yet. I mean, you gotta watch the intro all over again. You know, that's happened to me quite a few times, you know, so it's actually no joke. I'm like, I don't need to save at the beginning, and then I die and we have to watch the intro all over again. That has happened in the past. It will happen again, I think. Would he ever do to me? Would he ever do for me aside from letting me out of jail? Exactly. Alright. Oh yeah! That scared me. I forgot this part. That scared me. I gotta jump scare you, bitch. I don't have a gun on me though. I am totally not new to this game. This is totally not my first time playing this game. How you doing, Zapatrons? How's life treating you? They're naked! They have no dicks! Come on, Claire, you're better than that. Well, that's not good. Oh, no, bitch. Hold up. Oh, come on, man. Not like this. Okay. I need to go back to that briefcase, though. I need to go back to that briefcase. Fuck. Well, anyway, that happened. Oh. That bitch-ass motherfucker. He's wasting all that bullets for what? Dumbass bitch. Excuse me. Dumbass bitch, Steve? Amateur. Quack.
Hey, don't shoot.
Who are you?
Quack.
You're not a zombie.
SpongeBob sounded fucker.
Wait right there. I'm coming over.
This guy almost killed me, and he's like, wait, I'm coming over.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding.
Sorry about that,
But I
Brave.
thought you were another one of those monsters.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
I love Claire. She's such a bad. She's like, shut the fuck up, you
That's
bitch.
beautiful. I said I was sorry.
I said I was sorry.
I was a
He said
prisoner, wasn't
sorry.
I? And I'm guessing.
Is he
you're not from
American?
Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire
Sorry.
Reddick.
Claire. Nice. I'll remember that.
It's Claire's fuckboy. Now watch with what you say. This kid is actually 17 years old, okay? Watch with what you say.
Yeah.
That is a minor you're talking about.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Fuck off. He pisses me off. Okay, I forgot how obnoxious he was. Now I understand why so many people hate Steve. Because the thing is, like, it's been a hot minute since I played this game, right? So, like, I really didn't understand why people hated Steve so much. Aside from his, wonky voice acting. But, you know, wonky voice acting I really don't think is a reason to hate on the character. But now I remember, he's a fucking dumbass. He's pretty fucking cringe, yeah. I mean, he is a 17-year-old kid, so... And let's be real, we were all cringe when we were teenagers, so... Can't blame him for this. Okay, we gotta go back. Yeah, it could be worse. We need to have that voice acting back. I hope Steve sounds like a, like, obviously they're not gonna have the same type of voice acting, right? They're gonna have, like, better voice acting, but I hope they at least keep his essence, you know what I mean? I fucked up. I hope they keep his essence. His cringiness. Oh shit, I fucking wasted bullets, man. I'm dying now! Oh shit, why is he still alive? Hold up. Is he stuck? Did that hit him? No. Is he stuck? Oh. Where's the briefcase? Oh, I gotta extinguish the fire first. I think. I can't just go up and get that. I'm gonna die. How you doing, ZC Extreme? How's life treating you? You know, if they're going to keep him a teenager, I'm totally fine with that. It's just, I hope that Claire doesn't make a weird move. Like, a 17-year-old can have a crush on an adult lady. You know, like, I think we all did that. I think at some point we all had a crush on somebody who was an adult, right? That's fine. As long as the adult doesn't pursue that. As long as the adult doesn't reciprocate, we're fine. You know? So... in the remake, as you know, if Steve has a crush on Claire, sure, whatever, like it happens, you know. As long as Claire don't make some weird moves, though, they could keep him as teenager. If we're gonna have a mutual romance, we better crank that fucking age up to a legal age, at least. Is he dead? Where's my light? Oh. My man's alright? I think my man's dead. Can I take his gun? I don't think he's gonna need that where he's going. So I'm just checking. Just double checking, triple check. Oh, see? I knew there was something down here. There you go. Alright. We're gonna need that herb. We're already fucking injured. They're gonna have to change the kissing scene, which I don't. He ends up not kissing Claire, but he tries to steal a kiss from Claire when she was unconscious. We're gonna have to switch that up. We're gonna have to change that scene a little bit, because I don't know. Okay. This might be a problematic take. This might be a problematic take. But I think it's okay to have that sort of moment in video games or in fictional scenarios, I think. Now, if somebody tried to do that in real life, that is sexual assault, for sure, because the girl didn't consent to getting kissed. But, like, this is a fucking video game, for fuck's sake, you know? Like, I don't know why I have my, because if we start doing that, we're gonna have to start censoring so many anime too. You know? I think we can agree an action is problematic, but still be okay with it because it's fiction and it's like, you know, whatever. We're not gonna cancel Steve in the big 2026. Or maybe we will, I don't know. Cancel Steve Burnside. Luckily, it's no problem. Wait, can I grab that briefcase already, or what's this guy doing here? Oh. Yay! He looks very alive, though. Cancel Steve. Look, we're not gonna... Sorry, I'm just making sure... The spot? Oh, there we go. I was looking for... I was like, I could have sworn there was another door that I can go through. See, my memory isn't too hazy. I remember a little bit. Not too bad. I remember there are dogs here. Or there will be dogs here very soon. I mean, it's not okay. It's not okay to try to kiss somebody who is unconscious. It is not okay. However, again, it's a fucking video game. Oh shit! Oh bitch! Oh man! What's your pay? No, don't shoot that one. Shoot the one closer to you, bitch. Huh? I was like, girl, why are you shooting the one that's far from you? Bitch. Okay. Okay. We gotta reload. Reload. Did I get him? I can't tell. I can't tell where they are. I mean, I don't have to kill all of them, but it would be nice if I did. Wasting bullets is not ideal for me. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I came in the wrong room. The loo! Not the loo! Fuck. Bitch. There we go. How are you still alive? What the fuck? Bitch is tanky as hell. Anyway, that happened. There must be a way for making those moments awkward in a funny way and less a salty way. A salty way? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but the way you worded it was so funny. The salty way. I don't know the exact word. Maybe in the interaction where Claire and Steve talk about he got it wrong. Yeah, I think they can go around it while they can portray Steve's crush in the game while not making it problematic. That is absolutely possible. Absolutely. That is absolutely doable. Are you playing the remake? You damn right. Look at the clean graphics. Look at Claire's pores. Do you guys see the pores on her face? Shit's clean as fuck. Nothing useful. Yay. Got the map. Sorry, English is not my main language. It's okay. I thought it was funny. Cause you sound like me when I'm trying to explain something. And I thought that was cute. Imagine Alfred cross-dresses as Claire and Steve kisses him instead. We can have a universe like that. How you doing, Nightwing Enigma? What is your favorite Resident Evil game? Resident Evil 7. And I know a lot of people don't agree, but that's fine. Resident Evil 7 is my favorite. Resident Evil 7 first. Resident Evil 2 Remake second. OG Resident Evil 2. Code Veronica. And then Resident Evil Requiem. Requiem came in my ranking. Take them. Do you watch scary movies? Absolutely. I put that shit on rice and eat it. Only the good ones, though. Only the good horror movies. A lot of them are bad in my definition, but... That would be cool if Selena hacked into the game. I don't think that's cool. I think that's against the law. Damn, these guys are fucking spongy, man. Ugh. Nuh-uh. I don't think so. Get your ass back down. Uh-oh! I didn't see you! Up it! I was like, I didn't see your ass. Oh, wait. Weren't there like a lot of zombies in here? I forgot. I don't remember this one. You playing 1.5, Selena? Wait, what? 1.5? What's 1.5? I don't know what that is. I remember this part.
Please deposit any metallic items.
Please
you
deposit
have
any
in the
metallic
security
weapons,
box.
including your earrings. You said metallic, so I don't have to leave my herb. Wait, what? You said metallic! My herb's not- oh, my lighter. I'm stupid. Sorry, I forgot my lighter. My bad. My B. No Zippo? No Zippo? Okay, got it. Wait, why won't it open? Bitch ass game. Press this. There we go. My bad. Anyway. Before I got rudely interrupted. Alright. I think the medicine too, like, I think you make the medicine here, right? For that guy that's about to die? User's manual. 3D printer. This was before 3D printer became cool. Before 3D printer became cool. I like how I'm just picking up all this shit that I can't even take. How you doing, Auto Fantasy? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Where's my grenade launcher? This game is a bit similar to Requiem in that the first half is way better than the second. That's so true. I do like the first half of this game way more than the last half. Facts. I don't know though, but for Requiem, I think I like all parts. Requiem, surprisingly, is not a game for me where I feel like the last half is like dragging or something, you know what I mean? I like the last half too. There's that fucker.
Redfield.
There's that fucker right there.
What are you doing here?
Stalker.
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
No, we
You
just
mean
have
my
the same
brother?
name.
Ah,
We just have the same name.
you're siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What?
Why does he talk like that? I love this guy, man. You know,
I've got to
You
contact
can never
Leon and tell
make
him to
me-
let my brother know he's being
you can
monitored.
never make me hasty.
It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
I stand for
Well, that file
sides.
shows latitude and longitude of this place. Why do you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Thanks, I'll do
Hey,
that.
I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he
The
is
sound
your
effect.
brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yes, he can. What do you know about my brother?
He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
Projecting his own insecurities. Typical teenage behavior.
about?
What was that all about? Men, am I right? Anyway. Who in your opinion would do weed from Resident Evil characters, Claire or Leon? Leon's an alcoholic, so I don't think he would do weed. Claire looks like a party girl. No, she doesn't look like a party girl. She looks like a girl that would take a blunt at a party if she was there. Leon's a fucking drunk. He has alcohol, so you don't want to get that man crossfaded now. No, Claire's just nice. I think she would rotate a blunt. I really do think she will. Let me just save though, just in case. Haven't saved yet, so. I could go for an alcohol word past that shit, Claire. Why does it take this long to save? Was it always this long? Back in the day? Wait, I haven't saved? What? There is no save. I'm trying to save. Oh. Why did it take 3 years? Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, anyway. What did that do? Oh, it opened the thing. Okay. Now, this is the PS2 version. I've never played the Dreamcast version. I don't think I have. Uh-oh. I'm hearing shit now. Holly jolly voices. Are they coming in? I'm too scared to go through.
Please deposit any metallic items.
Please shut the fuck up.
In the security box.
How about no? Oh, never mind. I'm like, how about no? Fine. Wait, how do I use the 3D printer? Let me use the 3D printer. Hell yeah. Print this shit. Sorry, I'm still trying to learn the controls. I forgot how to play this game. There we go. She looks like a casual drinker, party girl before the events of 2. Isn't she like 18 or 19? I don't think she's the age of drinking though. Let alone doing weed, now that I think about it. Oh, that's right, I need a material to fucking 3D print. God damn it. Where do you grab that material from? Maybe not here. Hold on. Actually, what would you use, Selena, if you did know... Wait, what? What would you use if you did know how to... If you know... Wait, what? If you didn't know and have a 3D printer, what would I use? I would use the plastic material you need to use for 3D printers. Are you asking me what would I make? I would make a gun. Because I'm the American. At heart. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do I want ice cream? Paul Nomad, that's not the correct question. The correct question is, when do I get the ice cream? In that case, the answer is now. Guess we'll put that. You can't carry anything in this house. There we go. Where did I get the plastic? Here, I forgot the plastic somewhere. No! There we go. Mocha almond fudge? That sounds good. How you doing, El Hechicero? How's life treating you? My ass forgot to equip the gun. I only have 13 bullets? The fuck? Man, these fucking bullet sponge bitches. Making me waste all these fucking bullets. I told you there were many zombies in here. Fuck. Oh, we're fucked. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Nah, I think we're screwed. Hold up. I think I done fucked up already. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up. Let me go around, let me go around. Move it, move it, move it, move it! Okay, that's not good. She's still okay. She's still okay. That's crazy. Well, how do I shoot the other one? Oh, there we go. At least we got that. Why are these zombies so fast? Oh, grab that. What is that? Can I grab that? Oh. Sure. I'm out of bullets! Skedadders! Skedadders! Damn, I'm out of ammo now. They're on steroids, man. Anyway, that happened. Alright. I gotta stay alive. The hardest mission of all. Did you hear me? I was like, I flinched a little bit. Even though I knew that was coming. Even though I was well aware that was gonna happen. Alright, anyway. Somebody's having fun. Who's having fun? Oh shit, no, jump it! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, safe. Bitch thought he got me. He doesn't know a true grappler like I am. Aw, man! Why do they keep on respawning? How do you turn around that quick? Did you see that? That dude just pivoted. How do you do that quick? That's not how it works. Ah! No, I can survive this. I can survive this. I'm a survivor. Okay, we're good. Can I use this here? Damn it. Okay, can I use it now? Yes. There we go. Problem solved. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Hurry up, girl! She's gonna get eaten. Over there, over there, over there! Wait! Bitch. Have a good night, Tobabot. You see that? That was a clean pivot from me. How? Pure skills, baby. Hashtag skills. Let's go. What do you mean, what the fuck? Why are you so in disbelief that I play good? Shouldn't you be more supportive and be like, yeah, nah, that's easy for Selena. Like, this is like Resident Evil 101. Why so surprised? Huh? Check. Press that button. Oh man, that's the plastic! Now I gotta go back! This game might suck. I gotta go all the way down. Chat, I think we're over. I think we're cooked. Now I gotta dodge up. I gotta dodge all those fuckers again. Should I save? Yes. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be smart about this, man. I will fucking save. I will save again. Make a different save file though. What brand is that briefcase? It looks... It took a fire like nothing. Probably made in Japan. Any good merch is proudly made in Japan. You know, I'm not joking when I say this though, because Japan has a pencil case that won't break even if an elephant stepped on it. They advertise it that way. An elephant can step on it and it's still safe. I don't know in any universe why an elephant would step on your pencil case, but assuming that ever happens, that pencil case will be safe. Oh shit, fuck. Okay, alright, let's go back, let's make that crest, and we YOLO. We YOLO. The bulletproof Japanese backpacks. Wait. You should be like, that's my streamer. You guys should be proud of me. Look how well I'm playing this game, despite not touching this game for over 3 years. I actually know what to do. It's crazy. You bitch! I read that they are really durable, but also expensive backpacks. I don't think it's bulletproof, but I think it's knife proof. Like, you can't cut it. So, like, you can take those backpacks to, like, I don't know, like a foreign country, and, like, if somebody tried to cut it and, like, steal your wallet from the inside, you can't do that. Because it's, like, really durable. I don't know in what...
Please deposit any metallic items.
Like, I don't know in what
in the security
timeline you would
box.
need something like that, besides going to Europe. Hold on. Why do I still have why do I still have a fire extinguisher? It's empty. Is this metal? That's not metal, right? TG01? Or it is, but like it's a special metal. There you go. They're knocking on the heaven's door! Okay, we gotta go. How about... There we go. The zombies can't get me now. The zombies cannot come in now. Oh. Where do I put the thing? Oh. There you go. Use a backpack to defend against knife attacks? True. Damn. They're at it. Infinite IQ movement? Thank you! Finally somebody's giving me credit where it's due. Thank you. But here's the problem though, I can't go out. So it's not very much of a big IQ move. I have to go out anyway. I need to go out, so minus infinite IQ. How dare you? Wait, let me just check over here. Just in case I missed something. I don't think I did though. You can't glaze her too much or she make mistakes. How dare you? I'm the exact opposite. The more you praise me, the more power I gain. It's kind of crazy. Because there are two types of people in this world. One type are people who grow under harsh circumstance. So when they're being berated, when they're, you know, in a rough spot. And then there's that other person who grows from being praised, and that's me. Leon mentioned? The email to Leon has already been sent. Can I send another one saying I love him? I need to send Leon a paragraph-long love letter. Does Leon even read emails? They're gonna come in! Okay, we grabbed everything, so... It took her 6 months to get laid in video games. Fuck off! They're gonna break open the window. Woo! Do I need the empty fire extinguisher? Why do I need that? I'm so confused. I don't remember doing anything with that shit. Also, I need bullets. I'm dying. Uh-oh. Who invited you? Oh, never mind. He's always been here. I was like, I don't remember this guy. Okay. Alright. Let's go without getting fucked. Dumbass dog. You couldn't even hear me coming. Woo! Woo! Tank controls are so hard sometimes. Fuck. Stop it! Oh wait, maybe I can... Crazy, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, there's too many zombies here. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hopefully good, if not better. I hope this email finds you well. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Open it! Open it! Woo! Alright, we got it. Let's go. Open the demon gate. Alright. Whew. I like how the remastered version updated the control. Marperito? What does that mean? Marperito. I remember playing Code Veronica a long time ago. I emulated it, but it was so boring, not gonna lie. It is not boring. Just say you have no taste. Sorry to say that after you gifting a sub, or like after you subscribing, but it's okay to admit that you have poor taste in video games. It's okay, I forgive you. However, I will not forgive Code Veronica slander. I just saw bullets. Hold on. Yo! Finally. Reload that shit. Hold on. Alright. I remember this. I hated this. I like how I defend Code Veronica and immediately I'm like, ah, man, I hate this shit. This shit sucks. Yeah, take the fire out with the box. There you go. Don't hurt yourself now. I'm curious now, Selena, what's your favorite junk food? Can be from chips to fast food. Favorite junk food? I'm gonna have to say Takis. I rarely have them, but when I do, I eat the whole bag. Takis is my favorite American junk food. Or I mean, not American, but you know what I mean. A junk food sold in America. There you go. I don't know if Takis is American. It might be Mexican, so. And then other from that, aw man, is it a dog? I'm not gonna even bother shooting a dog. Fuck you. Other from that, I like gummies. I like gummy worms. I like the sour gummy worms specifically. Not just gummy worms, the sour gummy worms. I like sour anything. So sour, salty, that's my shit. And peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies awesome. Cause you will not find peanut butter cookie in Japan. It is extremely rare. I'm not gonna say they don't exist, but it is extremely rare to find peanut butter cookie in Japan. And the chocolate mint, of course. I'm a huge chocolate mint connoisseur. So, chocolate mint anything. Chocolate mint cookie, chocolate mint chocolate, chocolate mint anything. Why are there so many zombies, man? Oh, did I find the medicine? Oh, bowgun? I thought that was a medicine. Hold up, hold up, hold up. What is this? There we go. Yay, I printed a map. Okay, not a bad list of foods. It is immaculate, if anything. Baby Sky Falcon. It is immaculate. Did I say hi to you, Baby Sky Falcon? I mean, I've been noticing your comments, but I don't remember saying hi to you. How are you doing? Maybe I did. Do Japanese not like peanut butter? We have peanut butter, but like Japanese people are not crazy about it. It's like okay. And peanut butter in Japan is really, really you know how peanut butter in America is like thick? It's like Sometimes it's a little too thick. It gets your mouth all, you know what? You know what I mean? But the one in Japan, peanut butter, is like very different. It's more like peanut cream or like peanut paste. No, I mean, it's more watery, and I don't like it. Like it tastes okay, but it's kind of watery and also a little too sweet, which is really funny coming from Japan. You would think Japanese anything would be less sweet, but Japanese peanut butter is like a little sweeter than what you would like. So like for once, I prefer American food over Japanese food when it comes to peanut butter. Where's my bow gun? Yes! Even though I hate bowguns. Bowguns suck. Not reading that. Okay. How do I open this? Oh. Bio-experiment room? Abnormal air. That's what people say when they walk into my room. Abnormal air. Bio hazard. Oh, he's dead. He's dead, bro.
I can't get the door open!
Cause I can't do shit. Not the hunter. That's the hunter, right? There appears to be no one around. That's the hunter. Hunters are really fucked up in this game. I remember having so much trouble with them, man. Alright, have a good night, Air and Luna. How do you say good night in Spanish?
Biohazard contamination detected.
Hasta la vista,
3.
baby.
Emergency shutters will close.
Oh shit, it's gonna explode!
Evacuate immediately.
Run! Buenas noches. I don't know why I forgot. Buenas noches is so easy. I said hasta la vista. I mean, close enough. Buenas noches. Hasta la vista, baby. I mean, I think that's pretty close. I think that's pretty close. It's kind of like good night a little bit. Oh, wait. Here's my bow gun. Bowguns suck! Look at that! I hate bowguns. I've been putting in 10 fucking bows in this bitch. Barely doing anything. A mimir. A mimir! I say that to myself all the time. I'd be like, okay, I gotta go to sleep. It is a mimir. Where is he? Where is he? There we go. Oh, ah! The white man got me! White man got me! This bowgun sucks ass! Oh, you bitch! Oh, I'm dying. Holy shit. Hold up. Okay, we gotta go. Bowguns suck ass! This is why I hate playing as Claire in games where you can play as Claire, because her special weapon tends to be like a bowgun, but sometimes you also have the grenade launcher, I guess, but it's like, why does she get a weak ass fucking item like that? She deserves something better. They had to nerf her because she's too cool. I get that much. Look, I just wasted all my fucking... just to get another round of bowgun. Bowgun arrows. What does that guy have? Oh, damn. Bow galore. Somebody's getting fucked. Yeah, leave the Asian lady alone. These zombies are racist. Oh, go. zombies are racist as fuck. Oh shit, I'm missing. I'm shooting like an Asian person! Missing every target. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Holy fuck. You know, as much as this gun sucks, it feels nice to shoot it though. Like, it has that funny sound effect. It's kind of a satisfying sound when you think about it. I'm in! I shot his hand. You dead? We good? Okay. The crank! The valve, never mind. I always get the crank and valve mixed up. Now that I think about it, the naked zombie coming out of the sauna feels like the guy got a little bit cooked inside. That's kind of that's really a fucked up way to go, you know? I mean, there's numerous ways to die that is really fucked up. But dying in the sauna? Oh. You know, sometimes I have that Final Destination paranoia when I go into sauna rooms. Like, what if somebody locked it from the outside? You know? That's why I'm like, I have this irrational fear of going into sauna. Like, I'm too scared. This device seems to control the water current. It's broken. Okay. Okay, well, that guy got cooked. Is there anything in here? Nope. Smelly. Ew, though. But imagine, though. Imagine the zombie was in that sauna for a while. Can you imagine the smell in there? The stench? Dead bodies already smell as fuck, but like, imagine that being steamed up like a fucking Chinese bun. Ew. Itchy tasty. Anyway. Wait, is that a locker? I keep on... Oh. Thank God I noticed. I was like, that locker is kind of open. Okay, I think we got everything we need here. I'd rather drown than die in fire. Well, you know what they say though, when you die in fire, it's usually not the fire that kills you, it's either the smoke or the shock. So, before the fire even burns you alive, it's probably the smoke that kills you, that suffocates you. So either way, you're suffocating and dying, whether that be in water or in fire, so... Choose if you want to suffocate in a cold water or in a hot fire. God, this noise is annoying. Bro was marinating shit. You're right. Oh, what is that? Hold on. What is that? Oh, boba. Nah, fuck y'all. No! No! What key did I just get? Hold on, let me check. What did I get? Key with a tag. Storage. Okay. Ow, fuck! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop. Storage. I heard oxygen deprivation isn't so bad, but I don't know. Yeah, let's not test it out. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I'd like to fuck around and find out. Where am I? I don't remember here. Am I can't tell if I'm missing or if I'm hitting. Oh, I shot his head off! Let's go! I didn't know you can do that with a bowgun. Okay, we're good. Oh, I remember fighting a hunter here. Oh no! My PTSD. My PTSD is coming out. I remember fighting a hunter there. Oh. Don't die, girl. We're still good. What is that? What is that? Woo! What is that? Sure. I remember this. That's for the submarine. I think. We all live in the yellow submarine. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, bleh. Let's go. We all live in the yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. Bullet? Can't hold it. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe I should heal myself. Why not? Why not? I know what a balloon kink is. Paul Nomad, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you heal. Isn't this where I use it? Oh no. Never mind. Did you ever get to see the Michael Jackson movie? No. I'm not really interested in watching that movie. No shades to Michael Jackson. Chip Pay! Aw, man. Maybe I should kill these fuckers. They're intimidating me! They're body blocking me! Oh shit! They're like Cerberus, man. Guarding the gates of hell! I'm dying! I'll send you to hell, bitch. Hold up. Over there. How do they climb? I didn't know dogs can climb stairs. What? Uh-oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're getting to the good part of the game. The meatier part. Meaty. Employee ID? Does anybody know a number? Does anybody know the answer to See, this is the good part about playing on stream. Sometimes this chat has an answer. I don't think anybody has the answer for this. Veronica? Really? No, you're lying. Code Veronica? What do you mean? Did I spell Veronica right? Yeah, I did. Code Veronica? Ah, you lied to me. How dare you? No. No. I like how you actually remember. NTC0. Where do you get that? I don't even know if I have the notes to know this already. NTC 03 not oops. God damn it, I can't even 94. Yay! Thank you, George. Like, yay! We got this, man. Look at that. This is the power of the community. Let's go. My friends are my power. Alright, anyway. Yay. I mean, it's true. Sora wasn't wrong. Sora from Kingdom Hearts was so right. I can't hold anymore? We should give more credit to Sora. Hold on. I didn't mean to check. My bad. Combine. My trusted gun. Let's fuck a bowgun. There you go. Okay. Oh! Bitch. That guy trying to run away from me. Weak ass. Okay, now I don't want to use too much of that, so I'm gonna go ahead and use more bowgun. I don't want to go too crazy on that. Splurging. There you go. Problem solved. Oh! Hold up. I can't even hold it, man. You know, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say this. These are the moments when I feel like, man, I wish I could just put items on the floor like Resident Evil 0. I can't believe I was gonna say that, but I did. I wish I could put certain things on the fucking floor. I can't believe I'm actually complimenting RE0 in any way, shape, or form. Crazy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I fucking hate RE0. Worst game in history. Okay, maybe not that bad, but worst game in the Resident Evil history. No, I don't remember this. Hold up. I don't remember the riddle. Battleship. Plane. Crazy, thank you so much for another 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. 2 handguns. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Combat knives. What order do I press these? I don't get it. Oh, never mind, I'm stupid. Press it. Just press it. Oh! The fucked up twins. See, this is what I like about this game. This game is actually creepy as fuck. Not just action, bam, bam, bam. But it's actually fucking creepy. You did not have to clip that, but here we are. I can't blame these kids because I think we all did fucked up shit like this when we were kids. I unintentionally made my gecko die. My aunts. I think I told you guys this before. I caught like a gecko when I lived in Hawaii. I was like 10 years old and I wanted to keep that gecko as a pet. And I didn't know what geckos eat. So I assumed they eat like small insects. So I grabbed like 2 or 3 ants and I put these ants in the same box with the gecko and I left it. And then the next day, the ants ate the gecko. It was the other way around. I was traumatized, okay? That traumatized me. I'm the victim here. I did not expect that, you know? I can't grab anything, man. Fuck. My inventory's so full, bro. It was an accident, okay? I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to feed the gecko. Can I throw away this fire extinguisher? Why do I even have this shit? I'm guessing I need this. I don't remember. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing with that shit. Where's an item box? Does this game not have an item box, or? I'm the victim here is crazy. I mean, let's be real now. Oh shit! Open up! I'm the victim! Hold up. Like, I felt bad for the gecko, but I was also traumatized in the process, okay? None of that was on purpose. Unlike those twins that you just saw. Those twins, they did it on purpose. They knew what the fuck they were doing, okay? I was just an ignorant little piece of shit. So, I think I'm more redeemable in this case. Have I been through this door? No, I came through that door. How about this one? Oh, never mind. There are no accidents in this world, Selena. Absolutely false statement. 1000% false statement. I don't even know why you said that with your chest out. Absolutely false. What's that noise? Oh, bat. Ah, fuck y'all! Ah! Can't have anything nice around here, man. What's that? Fuck, I can't carry shit. I shouldn't be exploring when I can't even carry shit. Let me out! I'm trying to get out! I'm sorry, man! Jesus Christ. See, that was an accident. I didn't mean to come into this room. That was an accident. You know what else is an accident? The next time I kill a motherfucker in this game. Definitely not on purpose. It was an accident. Okay. Save room song for Code Veronica. Chef's Kiss. I think this save room song is the only save room song that actually makes me feel at peace. Like, I actually feel safe. You know? There are many other save room songs that are really good, but this song specifically gives me peace. Like, I'm safe now. Beautiful. Anyway, I don't think I'm gonna be needing the navy proof anytime soon. I'm gonna keep this key on me. You know what? I'm gonna leave this key too. Take the bullets. Have you guys seen the Have you guys seen what tracks that they're playing at the Resident Evil Orchestra? I think they're going to be doing it at UK. They're going to be doing it in the US too, but we haven't gotten the dates yet for US. They already did it in Japan. So the tracks are already out there. I wonder if they're going to have any Code Veronica songs in it. Because they already did it in Japan. Should I save? Yeah, why not? I'll save. I like to be safe in a game that I haven't played over 3 years. Cause like a lot of people were like, what are famous Resident Evil songs that is worthy of doing a concert for? And I'm just like, hold up. There are so many tracks in Resident Evil that is actually really fucking good. Y'all just not paying attention because y'all screaming and yelling while playing horror games. So you probably never pay attention, but mind you, we have a lot of good songs in Resident Evil. A lot of it being the save room, but also the boss fight songs. There's a lot of boss fight music that's really good, and there's like an opera, like, you know, singer as well. What's over here? Oh, hold up. Move that. Oh, that's where I put the gun. Okay. The stupid gun that Steve likes to blast away. What is that? Oh, is that the card with the code on? Yup. I'll take it, sure. I don't even need that card anymore. Or do I? I may. Don't want to jump the gun here. Ooh, I didn't know I could put the whole thing. All right. Do you think the Capcom listened to fans though after RE3 remake? I mean, what do you think? The games that came after RE3 remake is probably the answer to that. You know? Which I would say, by the time RE3 remake was released and they got feedback, I think they were already working on Requiem. No, they weren't. That was a little too fast. Requiem? I was told that they were working on Requiem during the pandemic, during quarantine. So Requiem was in the work for a long time. How you doing, Bane? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Alright, let me go back. I hope the orchestra plays the credits theme from 3. That's one of my favorite RE songs. I feel like if there's a lot of demand from the fans, they'll have that song. I should grab this. I keep on opening the map. Leon needed all that time to do a ton of bicep curls. True. He had to be working that shit out. That's why they can't do another DMC game. Itsuno is gone. Whomper Whomper. I need to play the old DMC games anyway. Okay, let me grab... I remember this part. Damn, did I take 2 spots? Okay, apparently I don't remember this part. Never mind. I was like, wait a second, I don't remember this part. I need like a replica for this, right? The gold lager replica. My ass needs the replica gun. I almost got killed. Okay. Gold crest. Okay, so anyway, I got the submarine thing, so that's good. We're making progress here. You know, I should change my stream title to Co Veronica Speedrun World Record or something and bait people into watching my stream. And then they come into a bitch being like, Chat, I'm lost. Chat, I need help. I think that's hilarious. I don't know what you guys talking about. Do I still need this card? I probably do. I'll come back here. I'm gonna get so many people mad at me.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Help me!
Yeah!
Steve?
I kind of sound like Steve. Yeah! Help me! I kind of sound like him. I don't know why they didn't hire me for his VA. For the remake. Tiffany, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Can we get a shout out for Tiffany, please? I gotta save his ass. There we go. Steve is suffering. Good. Oh, I don't remember this puzzle. I don't remember this puzzle. Hold on. Steve is suffering. Good. I don't know. Steve's gonna die. Steve dying any percent. We're doing a speed run. How quick can we kill Steve? Hold on. Ah. Now hold on. Man, fuck off. I think he's gonna die, chat. Oh my god, okay, fine, I'll look at the clues, fine, I'll stop cheating, hold up. Combat knives, okay. Are these even hints? 2 handguns? Eh? Bro, I don't know. This puzzle is ass cheeks. Hold on. Totally not my fault. Is there a time limit to this? I hope not. I hope you had a good stream. What was she playing? Final Fantasy 15. Nice. I never finished that game. I really need to finish that game. Man, just click all of it, man. There you go. Fuck. What are the chances of me not getting this right? Wait, what? Hold up. Statues. There's a plane. There's a ship. There's guns. There's an ant. Oh, the ant? Hold up. There's no plane. Maybe. Wait. Fuck! Chat, it might genuinely be over. I gotta get it right at some point. Come on now. Is he fainting? Is he? I wasn't looking. Is he? Dude, something's gotta click at some point. Come on now. Is it the knife? Man, this game sucks. Hold on. I actually love this game. Don't get me wrong. I love this game, actually. There is a plane. There's a ship. There's everything. There's everything. That's why I clicked on everything and it didn't work. Eh? It's everything, though. He can wait, okay? You will never make a lady wait, but a man can wait. He can wait. He needs to grow up, okay? He needs to fucking grow up. He's intimidating me. He needs to grow up. Oh, I'm stupid.
You made it.
Oh, okay.
That was too close.
Well,
What took you so long?
bitch, shut up.
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
Fucking dumbass. That's what you get. He got what he deserved for being a greedy
Well, let's
little
make a deal.
motherfucker.
I'll trade you for something fully automatic.
What is he talking about?
I'll see you around, Claire.
Fuck off.
Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
I think we should cancel Steve. Yeah, go ahead, steal that fucking gun, man. Where's my gun? There goes my gun. Anyway, that happened. Anyway, sorry, for those of you guys who came through Tiffany's stream, welcome. My name is Selena. Okay, my introduction is no longer going to sound convincing, but I am the world's first pro horror gamer. I play horror games for a living. Now that doesn't sound very convincing after seeing what you just did, but I promise you I'm a pro at this, okay? My introduction just lost all, you know, power or whatever it had. We were just joking that maybe I should change my stream title. Oh, here it comes! Here it comes! Oh, here it comes! Mr. Dolphin.
How dare you interfere with my operation?
The Dolphin
What are
Man.
you talking about?
What are you talking
You
about?
let yourself be captured so you can lead your people to this base.
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
He hates Americans.
You don't fool me. I am Alfred Ashford.
Wait, is he American too?
commander of this base.
I don't remember.
You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers.
Lucas Kim, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Is among the world's first. and
Thank you so much.
finest.
Is he French?
My grandfather is one of
I
the
forget.
original founders of Umbrella.
Asking for myself. So I have another reason to hate on him. No, I was kidding. No shades to French people out there, I'm just
Now
saying.
tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked.
She sounds so
You must
dramatic.
have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable!
He's British?
How can you deny?
Well, just
My
as bad.
base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released.
I like how you got the
creating
sniper
countless
fucking thing going on,
zombies
that
and
little
monsters.
red thing. I love his voice acting.
Who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway.
He really said, I can't kill you now, so I'm gonna
entertain
leave.
Before I dispose of you.
What? Why did he just give up? He could have literally just killed her if he really wanted to, you know? He's like, never mind. Like, he had a better gun than I do. He could have literally murdered me on spot. But oh well. His voice acting is immaculate. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys make fun of my laugh, yet you guys accept his laugh. That's crazy. But anyway, I was joking that I should change my stream title into World Record Speedrun Co-Veronica, so that I could bait people into watching my stream, only to find out this bitch gets lost in every Resident Evil game. The second thing I'd be saying to my chat is like, chat, I think I might be lost. I mean, nobody, it's not against the TOS to lie in your stream title. Ever thought about that? Not that I know of. I don't think it's against the, I don't think it's against the TOS for lying, you know? I mean, who knows? It could be a world record speedrun if you gave it some chance, you know? Christmas miracles could happen. Outside of Christmas. You never know. Oh, that's right. I can't go this way. He locked his way. Alright, I know where to go, though. I'm not lost yet. I know where to go. My instinct's kicking in here. My intuition tells me where to go. I am listening to my heart. My heart deceives me sometimes, but it's okay. Only sometimes. Fuck off! Really? Frame 1? That was frame 0 more like. Fuck. Okay. I don't think I'm going the right way. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Let her cook. She is going the right way. Fuck yes. Look at that. My heart did not deceive me. Okay. Wait. There you go. I remember some streamers said it's not allowed on Twitch. It's not? But how does... Wait, but listen. How will Twitch... That's loud as fuck. How can Twitch know that I'm not doing a speedrun? I might have a speedrun clock right here on, like, my desk, you know? How does it know I'm not doing a world record pace? How does it know? Just because I suck at the game? That's crazy. That's called judging. False judgment there. What is that? Side pack. Yes! Now we're talking. Report me for what? Sucking at my speedrun? Are we all gonna start reporting speedrunners who's not doing well? Do you know how fucked up that is? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. As long as I'm doing a speedrun, doesn't matter if I'm good at it or not. You know? Let a girl dream like shit. Anyway, that happened. I don't like this part of the game. I don't like this facility specifically. Could be a personal speedrun and not a competitive one. Well, I mean, I guess if I put world record, that's kind of a competitive, you know. That's kind of a sign that I'm actually doing it competitively. World record speed run. Can I say Japan record? What if I'm running as a Japanese person? Which I am a Japanese person, but it's like... Hold on. I have my own regional competition. Regional speedrun. Sounds like a plan. Okay. This is my Tenkaichi Budokai, baby. Jesus, bowguns suck. Motherfucker's still alive, too. Fuck. Oh, he's crawling like a baby. Very good. Anyway. They fucked up Kenshiro and City of the Wolves. You're the second person who came here telling me that today. Like, I believe y'all, but... Man! I hate these bats. Oh, this is where I put the crest. Did I bring the crest with me? Hold up. I did. I brought one. Fuck! Get off of me. Might as well put it here. He looks like ass? No, somebody told me he sounds like ass. Like, his voice acting is horrible. My friend said his English voice sounds like Moist Critical. Wait, does he actually sound like Moist Critical? That's crazy. Kenshiro sounds like Moist Critical? Those are two different spectrums. Those are on the different, like the opposite end of the spectrum. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Wait, but is that the English voice acting? What about the Japanese voice acting? Did they get, like, somebody who's close to the original, at least, for the Japanese one? I don't care about the English voice acting. The English voice acting sucks anyway. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, but... What about the Japanese voice, though? I went back to the Japanese trailer after. Was the Japanese better? I'm assuming it is. Like, no shades to the English VA, but sometimes things just doesn't work out, you know? No! Was this where I need the key? I didn't bring the key with me. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to go that way. Damn it. Yeah, compared to the English version, it sounds wrong. Okay. At least the Japanese sounds okay. You guys are complaining, but do you guys even play the game? First off, I don't think you get to complain about a game if you don't even play the game. Okay, how many of you guys actually play City of the Wolves? Be honest. Because I know it's not a lot of y'all. I know for a fact it ain't all of y'all. Ooh. Yay, UFO catcher! Wait, I didn't mean to do that. What? This game sucks. I got it wrong. This is literally a UFO catcher. Hold on. I think I missed it. Hold up, hold up. I know what I'm trying to do. Don't worry. I know what I'm trying to do. I just made a mistake here. You can't complain about a game unless you play it would kill the 70% of online discourse. I mean... Tekken got me in a chokehold until the new Dead or Alive game come out. I do want to play the new Dead or Alive game. Can I move that? Oh, no, you can't. Okay, never mind. I thought I could move that too, but okay, never mind. I'm not a hardcore fan, but I play it. If you play it, then you are allowed to criticize something. Because you paid money for it. You pay money, you're playing the game. you are in your right to bitch about a game. I play a lot of Fatal Fury. I'm surprised anybody still plays that game. And I shouldn't say that as somebody who worked on the game. Well, I didn't work on the game, but I worked on the marketing side. So I shouldn't say that. However... However... Okay. I'm just saying. What is this? Oh. I was on the marketing team. I didn't actually make the game. We did make extra sure to make Chun-Li's thighs extra thick, sure, yes. Because you know those gamers are going to be bitching if you nerf Chun-Li's thighs in any way, shape, or form. As they should bitch, by the way. Aw, hell no, I forgot about this. He looks like he had a great time down there. What? How do you open that part? Hold on, bitch. Go to hit it. What are you aiming at, bro? Where's the auto aim that I was promised? Can I grab that from here? Go to hit. How are you still alive? God, this is so ass. Bowgun's so ass. Why are you so fast? God damn it. Hold on. Now I'm dying. Now I'm dying. Bowgun's so ass. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Fuck off. We're not doing that today. I'm a pro speedrunner, by the way. Anyway. Oh, fuck off! This is like playing a fighting game, man! It's a wall combo! Fuck off! Bitch ass. God, it took him a while ago. This is what it feels like playing Tekken. Quite literally. Now it's nice and quiet. Like I like. There we go. Claire's a zoner? She is. She is a zoner for sure. It's okay though. Because these motherfuckers are grapplers, and the only solution to grapplers, for most cases, is playing a zoner. Just don't let them get close to you. Don't let these motherfuckers get close to you. What did I just pick up? Biohazard card? Sounds like a collector's item. It is a collector's item. You can use this at the military training facility. Awesome. I'm pretty sure in the remake they will make explosive and acid arrows. I mean, that would be cool if that's a thing. I'm not sure why you're so sure about that, but that would be cool. I'm not opposed to that idea. Are you gonna play Tekken when Yujiro comes off? Fuck no. The only way you're gonna make me play Tekken is, I don't know, if I'm depressed. Because nothing could make it worse at that point. I gotta be in the depression phase. Okay. I guess I can't go that way. How you doing, Sherwin? Selena is also responsible for the Mai and Chun-Li chest-to-chest scene on the Chun-Li reveal trailer. Now you're just spreading false information. Like, I would take credit for that, but at the same time, that can cause a lot of issues. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say, no, I'm not. No, I'm not responsible for that promotion. As much as I wish I was. Alright. I got so many things here. Oh, I will play Street Fighter. I will hop back on Street Fighter 6 when Tifa drops. Just because I want to see what she plays like. I swear to God, if they fuck up her in-game model though, so many people are gonna be so mad. You already know though, even if they make Tifa cute in Street Fighter 6, you're gonna have so many of those chuds be like, they made my Tifa woke. The DEI hires. They made my Tifa ugly and masculine. She has such a sharp jaw. They made her boobs flatter. You know people are gonna bitch about whatever they can find. You can't satisfy these people. She's chopped! Alright. Shoutouts to Uma Musume into convincing me that running is fun. Uma Musume do be a good motivation to hit the gym. They already have the anti-woke thumbnails pre-made. They're made with like Gen AI, right? Fucking. This is why you stay away from Twitter. Especially when a new character drops for any fighting games. Just stay away. Capcom knows the drill. I don't know, man. Like, cause like, as much as I do like Ingrid, her face is kind of weird. But in my opinion, her face looks creepy, but that's why I like it. She looks like a scary doll, you know? And as a horror gamer, I love myself a creepy model, so it fits under my taste, but I don't know. I don't think Ingrid is conventionally cute. Oh, not these fuckers again. Okay, so I got the biohazard card. Okay. Ingrid being old as fuck has nothing to do with her face model. If anything, it's the direct opposite. They made her look, you know, she's supposed to look like a child. She's that 600 years old dragon girl kind of thing, you know? She's a lolly baba. Oh, boss fight? Whoa, hold on. Wait, I wasn't prepped for this, bro. I was not prepped for this. Can I skedadders? I didn't save. I was like, bro, I didn't prep for this. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Yeah, I remember this being optional, but you have to fight it later, I think. Like, you don't have to fight it now? I think you have to fight it at some point, though. The beef between Street Fighter and Tekken fans are so hilarious when they revealed Tifa for Street Fighter. Some Tekken fans gaslighted themselves that Yujiro is Now that's copium, if I've ever heard of one. That is true copium. If I've ever heard of one. That's crazy. To convince yourself that Yujiro is better than Tifa? My god. My condolence, bro. Uh-oh. How dare he? Oh shit! Oh shit, I forgot about this! Haha, you can't shoot me now, bitch! What are you gonna do now? Wait, did I just go back? Hold up. It's okay, Tekken fans love NTR, okay? It's canon. So, the fact that Street Fighter cucked them with Tifa was intended. They're okay with that. Damn it. Okay. At least he didn't shoot me. like how she's nervous. Nah, jump that guy, man. Uh-oh. I feel like we're getting close to the hunter segment, which I'm not thrilled. I'm not thrilled about the hunters. Yes! Do 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 do. Music to my ears, quite literally. Quite literally. I don't think I need this ID card. Take the storage key. Yeah. Oh, there's the medicine. The serum. For that dying old man. Back at the graveyard. I should save though. Save we shall. Do do do. Okay. Oh, now's a good time for me to go grab coffee. Hold up, chat. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. I'm gonna need 5 minutes. I need to grab more coffee. I'll be right back. You guys know the drill. Every time I take a break, I do run a Twitch ad. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long Twitch ad. And if you don't want that, and if you're feeling extra supportive this month for me, please consider subscribing or gifting subs, especially since we're doing a subathon right now. If we hit 500 subs this month, we will be watching Baki. Speaking of Tekken, we're going to be watching Baki in my Discord server, so... Anyway, I'll be right back. Ciao. Okay, I'm back. Jimmy Crackcorn and I don't care. Jimmy Crackcorn and I don't care. Where's my chat? I can't see my chat. Oh, we had another raid? What the heck? Hold up. Ow. Ugh. Who raided? Hold up. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Cosplay, let's play. I appreciate it. Sorry, I literally just went to grab coffee, so thank you so much. I appreciate the raid back to back. Let's go. Oh, you were playing Code Veronica too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Well, give me a second. Just fixing this real quick. Okay. Man, that's embarrassing. I got raided and I came back singing Jimmy Crack Corn and I don't care. I swear I'm not from the South. Hold up. Give me a second. That's a way to enter my own stream. Give me a second. Alright. Share screen. Okay. How are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not good. I don't know why you were stuck on that song since RE9. I don't know. I don't know either, but don't you guys also have that moment where you don't know why you're obsessed with like a certain, not a certain song, but like a certain phrase? Like from a movie or something? Oh fuck, I didn't mean to use that. God damn it. I'm sorry. God damn it, I didn't mean to use that herb. I should kill my... Nothing. I didn't say anything. Man, I'm set. I wanted to mix that. I didn't want to use it. Whatever. Whatever, girl. Not the end of the world. Okay. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, Jimmy Crack Corn. Oh. Oh, you finished Code Veronica tonight? Let's go. Just so you guys know, this is not my first time playing this game. Welcome.
Consider the area you are in a
He better say this in the remake, I swear.
playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so
The dolphin laugh.
to enjoy this.
I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah, just so you guys know, this is not my first playthrough. I played this game like 3 or 4 times in my lifetime. But it's been like 3 years since I last played this game, so it has been a hot minute. I don't remember a lot of stuff. He does have an adult SpongeBob laughing. He sounds like SpongeBob. They have the same laugh, but not the same voice, the same tone. Ah, I can't do it. How are you doing, Meow Mix? Oh shit. This is the submachine gun that that motherfucker go like Steve be wasting bullets, man, that amateur. Here it comes! I hate these oh, never mind, I thought that was a hunter. That's not the hunter. Ah! Not so fast! Over there, over there, go, go, go. He's a monkey! Oh, how'd you get down so fast? Ah, go kill yourself. In-game, in-game. Wait, where am I going? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I fucked up. Wait, which way am I going? I'm so... Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Where are those bullets? Oh, we're going to the room? Fuck off. I'm hugging the wall. What is that? Wait, not down here? I'm so confused. I don't remember this part at all. Fuck off. How do I go over there? Is that even an option? Can I leave? How about I excuse myself? How you doing, Lamont? I don't think I said hi to you. How are you doing? Damn, I keep on walking into his arm. I'm dying. Actually, I'm okay. Don't be so dramatic. Where am I supposed to go? Am I crazy? Maybe I you kill him? Do I have to kill him? You don't have to? I'm so confused. I'm supposed to get those bullets, right? How do I even access that fucking... Can I kill him though? I mean, if I don't kill it, it's gonna kill me soon. I don't remember this part of the game. Girl, I know. You think you're having a hard time? I don't even know if I have enough ammo to kill it. Cheesing this shit, bro. I'm cheesing this shit, bro. Get fucked. Oh, never mind. I was like, hold up. Oh, is he dead? Oh. How do you teabag in this game? Hey. Wait. Did I have to kill it then? Otherwise the door wouldn't have opened. Right? So I had to kill it. Oh. Oh, there comes another one. He's gonna crack Claire's corn. Trying to act all badass. He's not even looking. Fucking 17-year-old trying to impress me.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is
He's
here.
trying to impress us, okay? He's a child. He's cringe. Just let him be. Let him be.
You wish.
Let
But
him
thanks
be.
for the help.
He's just a cringe.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Here.
Whatever.
Take these.
I believe so.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Your Lugers.
Okay.
Wait, that's how you pronounce that gun? I thought it was Luggers. Lugers. Why am I learning how to pronounce through Claire?
This thing is too cool.
This thing is too cool.
Now this is my kind of weapon. All right.
Okay, shut up now. Hey, no bullets. Get fucked.
This thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up
You
there.
cheated me.
Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Everyone betrayed
Where,
me.
there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right.
He likes being stepped on. This is when he fell in love with Claire, by the way.
You're heavier than you look. Hurry up.
This is when he fell in love with her.
Happy now?
That was like one fucking...
What?
Never mind. What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance,
Uh-oh.
he can join you in your descent into death.
Why is he so annoying? Because he's a 17-year-old kid? What other explanation do you think there is?
Okay, let's do it. Wait here, Claire.
Okay.
Time to test out my new toy.
His voice acting is awesome, man. I'll never get over this. Wait, I'm sneezing! Wait! Ugh. Shit. I was sneezing. What happens when a streamer needs to sneeze during a speedrun? Do they just sneeze? This is a world record pace, by the way. World record pace Veronica run. I like how he can't pick up other stuff. Is that guy okay? Oh. Well, we're not doing that. They hold it in. Thank you for the bless you. Oh, God, I went the wrong way. It's the way I came in from. What?
You still have plenty of ammo. You don't have to worry about holding back.
What the fuck was that? Why is she still there? She's like, you good. Keep on walking, bro. Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh. Ah, hell no. Ew. What are you shooting at, bro? You're wasting the ammo. Do you see this motherfucker? He has 2 guns in his hand. He's pointing both at the opposite direction. Like, what are you aiming at? Like, who are on your left and right? There's one in front of you. You should be aiming... Fucking actually insane. Holy shit, hurry up. How long does it take for you to die? Look, now he's dying. Damn it. Oh, whoa, I didn't... What the fuck? Because I'm trying not to waste my ammo. But... doesn't seem like he's on the same page as me. In terms of that.
Hey, Claire! I managed to clear a path for you.
Who are you talking to? Where is
It
she?
should be safe now.
How can she hear you?
Well, what do you think of my work?
I don't remember this part, man. How does she hear you from all the way
You
down
see?
there?
This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Oh my god, you literally got saved by Claire. What are you talking about? Claire literally saved your ass. What do you mean? Oh my god.
Steve. What were you doing?
Don't be his therapist now.
Who brought you here and where is your family?
Don't be his
Shut
therapist.
up! I don't want to talk about it.
Just wasting all his bullets, man. All his remaining bullets just out in the void. Out in the void.
Never mind. Let's get going.
There's a reason why kids can't vote. And we need to keep it that way, by the way. Yeah, Steve should have been in Devil May Cry. The way he treats those guns. I like he just runs away. Okay, bro. I gotta follow Steve, man. Fuck Steve. All my homies hate Steve. Do I have any card? Nope. It's okay. Every teenager once had a dream of becoming a fictional character. We all had a fictional character role model. In Steve's case, it was probably Dante. Nothing wrong with a teenager being a little cringe here. As long as he doesn't shoot me by accident and kill me. Or that. How you doing, Nookchi? Good morning. Well... It's gonna happen.
Are you okay?
Chat, the all-timer.
Steve, behind you!
You gotta listen to this one.
No.
No. The all-timer line.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait!
I can't! I can't!
No!
Steve!
I can't! It's crazy.
No!
Father!
Father! Father! He can totally kill Claire with that, by the way. He can totally shoot Claire with that, by the way. He just went like,
Steve.
The fact that none of that hit Claire is crazy. Look at his face. He's just like, shit. Father!
Father.
Father!
Father. Father.
Who calls your dad like that? Do you guys call your dad father? Like,
Dad.
to
Used to
him?
work for Umbrella.
I understand calling your father
To steal
father
information.
when you're describing your dad. Like,
Then
my
sell it
father
off
did
to the
this,
highest
my
bidder.
father did that. But like, when your dad's in front of you,
Mom was killed. We
father.
were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
Dad would have sufficed, but you know.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
So stupid. So stupid. This song is good too. This song is also a pretty good song.
It's okay now.
People
Just
don't
rest.
people don't talk enough about the Co-Veronica songs. The OST is a pretty banger, you know. I shall leave the cringe emo teenager alone. Got it. Gotta grab this though. Okay. Guess we just gotta. Oh, never mind. Selena's son is acting up. If this was my son, he would not be acting like this because the moment he did, I would put him back in the line. AKA, I will whoop his ass. Asian mom style. Just letting you guys know. We don't tolerate that shit in this house. What's that? Oh. Would you beat his ass? I wouldn't actually beat his ass, but I would mentally... No, I'm just kidding. I was like, I would mentally beat his ass. Do I need to kill... Man, okay, whatever, man. I'm gonna kill this. Fuck off. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm dead! How are you not dead yet? There we go. I might be dead soon. No! No! Good. How's my health looking? Oof, I thought so. Oh my god, that was a close one. I had a feeling I was like near the edge here. Aren't I supposed to move this tank later? Maybe not yet. Ooh, I'm too scared to go out. Is the worm still out there? I bet. The worm! I need to go to a save room. Ah! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh, am I dead? How are you still alive, girl? That's crazy. Holy fuck, that was a clutch. I was like... Whoa. Okay. My girl dying, though. I think the item box was down here, right? I think so. That was a close one. Wait, ah! I'm sorry. Not doing that. Not doing that. I thought that was where, you know what? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We simply are not doing that. What was in this room? I was like, we are simply not doing that tonight. Ooh, weren't there bats here? No, it's not. Oh no, it's, okay, I know it's nice. They don't have anything though. Yeah. Oh, you know what I could do though? Hold up. How do I minimize the screen? Does anybody remember? What was the button? F? Alt F something? Does anybody know how to like undo full screen of anything? What was the key for that? F11? Is it Alt F11? Universe, I swear to God. Okay, it's not working. F11? No, it's not working. Damn it. How do you quick save on the emulator? There we go. Alt tab? No, that's not it. How do you quick save on the emulator? Just so you know, in case I die, I can just load the save state. Alt enter. Oh, there you go. All right, here it goes. Save state. Save. There we go. There we go. And then full screen. There we go. Woo! The forbidden relic, the forbidden technique. My ancient ancestors have passed down this ability from bloodline to bloodline. Who? Hell nah! The fuck? Where? Oh, but oh shit, no, come on. Oh, that scared me. Okay. I'm hoping there's something down here. Hoping there's something down here. Have I been here? Oh yes, let's go! What is that? I don't need that, fuck! Give me a health recovery item. What the fuck is a bowgun powder? How do you... Oh. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Is this guy alive? Yes! Jesus Christ is with me, even though I'm not Christian. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We were in a dire situation. Open it. Woo. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as some might even say. Alright. Can't open that. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back all the way down to the graveyard to give that guy that serum. Because he's also in a dire situation. And I think he gives you a lockpick for that. I'm not sure where you use a lockpick though. I don't remember. To be fair, I think Jesus Christ is supposed to be with everyone, even those who aren't Christian. That's not what the Christians told me. Is that an item on the floor? Oh, never mind. Oh, there's an item on the floor. Okay. Wait, are these doors openable? Nah. I think I already took the herbs here. Might be better if I were to be safe. I can't afford dying out here. Is he dead? At least he's dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Now. Oh, I forgot there were zombies out here. You don't have to, exactly, but violence. Violence is the key to success in this game. That's what Leon S. Kennedy taught me. That's what my husband taught me. And I'm very loyal to my husband. Wait, speaking of, do you think Claire would do a roundhouse kick in the remake? I'm not gonna lie, Claire is kind of a baddie. She looks like a baddie in Code Veronica remake. She may not do a roundhouse kick, but I feel like she might do some cool finishers. You know? Now that I think about it. I never came to that realization. She went through shit in Raccoon City. I forget how long it took. What was the time span between this game and Raccoon City? I know it's not long though. Like, how long after is this? I forgot. Spinning back kick? I could totally see her doing that.
What are you doing here?
You know, he should give me that gun instead of a lockpick. 2 years? 2 years is enough time for her to learn martial arts.
Thanks.
Maybe she might not be like an expert at it, but like, you know, do some cool moves.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Only a month?
Just
Oh, never
go.
mind. That ain't enough time.
Keep it.
I was
It was a
imagining
gift
maybe
from
she
your
might
brother.
have like a little time for her to, you know,
Thanks.
become
Here,
physically
let me
active.
give you this in
But
return. You might need it later on.
can I have your gun instead?
Now go. Don't worry about me.
Does this guy end up surviving? I actually don't remember. Do we know? Can I take the lighter back? Damn it. Do we actually know if this guy, like, survives? It depends on what you do later. Oh. I spot you rocking twice? Damn right. I could have sworn I killed all zombies out here. Did they spawn again? Oh, never mind. I was like... Oh wait! I forgot about the, not here, but... Where's my gun? I need to go back to the, I need to go back to the mansion. I need to go back to the mansion. I need to use those Luger, not Lugger, Luger, to open that door. But I also left a briefcase there. I remember I couldn't grab a lot of items because my inventory was full. Alright, we got a lot of things to do. I'm glad I'm not stuck. We still got a lot of things to clean up here. We have a wide selection of objectives here. Is that piss boy still crying though? I forget. I forget how to get there. I remember. I remember. They're not the hunter. I keep on calling them the hunters, but I remember fighting them in this scene. I'm just gonna ignore them. Because you can, in fact, ignore them. Fuck! Let me grab this herb too. Okay. Move! There we go. He needs to grow up. What the fuck are these bitches doing? Can they climb upstairs? I don't think so. I like how the dogs can, but they can't. The problem is I can't aim, right? When I'm on the stairs. Okay, I think there's a briefcase and a health spray, I think. Health spray. Can I open these doors? No. Ah! Oops. Oh, yeah, there's a health spray right there. Grab this. Move! Yes! Slay Queen! Alright. Fuck off! Okay. Alright. What the fuck? This way. Oh! Bitch, I didn't see you! Fuck. Put a cap in your ass, god damn it! God, bitch. Now I'm dying again. Now I gotta use the spray. Okay. Yup. Gotta use it. Okay. Then I can use the lockpick. Wait, how do I combine? Oh, never mind. Maybe I just open this? Check. Yes, there we go. Ah, not none of the... Okay. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Could have been worse, I guess. Okay. What do we got here? That fire extinguisher is still confusing me. I should save. Truth nuke. Okay. I will end my stream soon. I've been streaming for 7 hours, so I should wrap up very soon. No. Put this away. I keep on opening the map. Okay. Combine. There we go. Okay. Let me see what's beyond this door. I forget. Can you actually use this gun? I actually never tried. Like putting bullets in it. Does it even take like handgun bullets? I honestly should have tried. What is that noise? Oh, I remember this room. I remember this room very well. You get attacked by that rubber arm guy after you do a puzzle. I remember that. You can't use it? Boo. This game, I'm giving this game a negative review. Just for that. Oh, first digit, left, right. I'm not gonna remember this, bro. Left, right, left, right. Right, right, right. My ass is not gonna remember that. Oh, not the fucked up twins episode again. Previously on the fucked up twins. They have a different nose. They're not like identical twins. Please enter the password? I don't know. Veronica! Oh. Oh, did my game crash? I can't press anything. Oh! This isn't normal, is it? Wait a second, is this file corrupted? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bro! The clock is still going. I don't think you crashed. I can't press anything, though. Let me reconnect my controller. See if that's the problem. Oh! Never mind. My controller disconnected for some reason. Joke, joke. We're good. Joke, joke. Wait, the password's a 4-word password? That's not Veronica, then. Let me do it anyway. Vero. Vero. Nothing happened. Okay, hold up. Cock, fuck. You would say that, Malco. Left, right, left, right, 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 right. Left, right, left, right. Wait. Left. Right. So that's 1. Left, right, left. 1, 9. Right. 1, 9, 7. Right, 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 right. 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 1, 9, 7, 1? Did I get it right? 1, 9, 7, 1. 1, 9, 7, 1. Okay. Whippy! Ew, they're kissing each other. Incest music box! Incest music box! Get that shit out of my Christian friendly stream. Oh shit! Run! Kentucky ass game. They're from Kentucky, yeah. They're from Kentucky, alright. I know a few people like that. That I wish I didn't know. Oh, now we're going to the great area. I forgot they make that dolphin laugh here. I better see this mansion look really good in the remake. They need to cook with this place. For those of you guys who don't know what it looks like, just wait. Look, this is already fucked up. Look at this. The angel statue with the ribcage showing. If that's not metal, I don't know what is. This place is metal as fuck. Wait, which way do I go? Oh. Stop it. Stop it! There you go. I could just kill you, motherfuckers. Okay, there you go. I like how she's so nervous. I'd be thrilled to go in here. Actually, no. I say that if, like, I like this mansion so much, but if I was here in real life, I would piss in my pants. It's terrifying. This place is pretty fucking terrifying. You know what? Bitch, I'll kill you guys. Hold up. Is this a door? I think the bats can kill me. They're chipping away my... The chip damage is crazy. They're chipping my damage. Come on. Look at that. Look at that doll. Right in the middle like that. Hanging with the bloody looking... I swear if they don't make this place look really fucking cool in Code Veronica Remake, I'm going to riot. I'm going to riot.
Keep focused, brother.
Keep focused, brother.
Only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
She called Claire a little girl.
But I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexa.
How does he sound like a woman, though? It's kind of crazy. He got some mad skills.
And make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
Who's there? Oh, I guess I've been imagining things.
What is it, Alexa?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
I forgot she
Let us
actually
go,
says
brother.
that. She actually says that. I think I was imagining. Look at this doll. I swear to God, if they take this doll out, I'm gonna be very mad. They need to keep all of this in the remake. Because this is the part that I love a lot of Code Veronica, this spooky, fucking, creepy, clock tower looking ass part of the game. I swear if they don't cook here. Yeah, I need to end my stream soon too. The next save point I come across, I will save and wrap up my stream. Yippee. That part was always scared of me. Doom. Trying to kill me like a guillotine. Okay, got the key. I'm not sure what time I'm streaming tomorrow though. It might be late again. Not because I'm gonna wake up late, but I think I'm going out tomorrow for a bit. So if I do end up streaming tomorrow, it'll be the same time I started today, probably. If I can start earlier, I'll try to start earlier though. But we'll see. Either way, I do plan on streaming. Message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. Gross. Anyway. What was that key for? No. Oops. Not combined. Check. Silver key. Oh, I know where to use this. Me remember. Okay, we're gonna head towards the save point anyway, so that's good. Grab this and I YOLO. Alright. Is that an item? Yes, I knew it. Had a feeling. Okay. Alright. Step away, bats. It is a pain in the ass. I gotta walk all the way down there though. While avoiding these fuckers who wants to kill me. Ah, you bitch. Hold up. Let me grab that red herb. Stop it! Yes. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Ooh! I don't know how I dodged that. Okay, okay, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. God damn it. You know, I should actually kill these fuckers. Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna use these. Where is it? Did it work? Oh shit, let's go! Ow, let's not go. Stop it. Yes! Eat shit. There we go. These fire arrows are awesome. Or explosive arrows, I don't know. I'm not sure which one it is. There is one up here too, so I gotta be careful. I remember the fucker here. I hear him. I'm gonna... Yes! Easy. Okay. Okay. I guess this is a good place to stop, since I'm here now. Okay, let's just make my job easier for next time I play. We can leave this here. Wait. Ink ribbon. And then... There we go. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will try to be back tomorrow. The plan is to come back tomorrow, so I will most likely be streaming. I'll probably stream more Code Veronica, honestly. I do need to get back to Cyberpunk, but Code Veronica is actually not that long of a game. At least it doesn't feel like it is, especially since I already kind of know the game a little bit. So I don't think it'll take me like centuries to finish this game. But with that being said, let me move this out of the way. I guess save state. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody before I leave, so if you guys can please stick around for that, I would appreciate it. Ecdysis is playing Code Veronica. He's actually doing a speedrun, so I'm gonna take you guys to an actual speedrunner, okay? I'm gonna take y'all to an actual speedrunner. So, alright. Somebody who actually knows what he's doing. Unlike my ass. An actual speedrunner. And he is playing Code Veronica right now, so. But I will, you are already good clip in? What does that mean? Hey, no, Bree Arms. I feel like CV. Oh, you're already good at playing the game? Oh. Well, I'll prove you guys more tomorrow. So, assuming I do get to stream tomorrow. My heart is for streaming tomorrow. I am planning on streaming tomorrow. Just, I don't know the exact time yet, but if you're in my Discord server, I'll let you guys know. You guys will have a heads up, so there's that. But for those of you guys who gifted subs, who subscribed tonight, thank you so much. I appreciate that because we are doing a subathon right now, so I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think I did make a pretty good amount of progress in this game. This game is actually short. Like, it feels short. Code Veronica feels very short, so. But hopefully we get to the Chris segment tomorrow, and like, I don't think I can finish the game though. I don't think I'll finish the game tomorrow. Absolutely not. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. You guys know the drill. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Jane. Taking y'all tic dices right now.